Hold on, wait a minute, wait one goddamn minute. He incinerated 500 tons of emergency food? Have all the children in the world been fed? I mean, wait, he's supposed to be fixing the budget, right? So how does spending $200,000 to incinerate $800,000 worth of food helping with that?
No, this ain't right.
So they say they care about the sanctity of life.
Why does it smell like bacon grease in this universe?
But don't want to fund programs that help feed children?
Nah, you can't possibly be telling the truth.
Wait, how the hell you pro-life, but you don't like life?
They would rather burn the food than feed the children. You see, this is the type of shit that makes me think you're lying. The sanctity of life matters, but they won't take the guns out of mentally ill people's hands. What? They want to control what women do with their uteruses, but being told to wear a mask during a pandemic is government tyranny. Okay. You see, you shouldn't be representing your universe because you're a liar. Because how does a rational person walk around with those two ideologies rattling around in their heads, huh? I'm supposed to believe that? You're stupid or I'm stupid? Which one?
They're fighting you tooth and nail over abortion. I'm pretty sure they care about the civilian casualties during war.
How do I get out of here? How do I get out of here? How do I get out of here?
Let me see how many people died.
This ain't right. Nah, you can't possibly be telling the truth. Now, this ain't right.
God damn, this is a genocide. Is everyone aware of these numbers?
Why does it smell like bacon grease in this universe?
So what are they doing about it? The same thing they did last time. This happened already? This happened already?
Nah, you can't possibly be telling the truth.
Oh my God, where the fuck am I?
You're in the greatest place that you can possibly be at the moment. Let's dive into it, y'all.
Just flowing from London to Nothing I remember, they calling me daddy. The mansion was covered in money. Went to sleep with my jewelry and chains on. Had to wake up and recount the money. I got a bitch, she gon' kill for real. Talking about Clyde and Bonnie. Cool with the kid, copy. Got to pull up with a stick, stop it. Rich nigga shit, solid. Rich nigga, oh, 100 pockets riding. I go to space for the stars. Might smoke a blunt with my pilot. Saturn, Moon, Earth, and Mars. NASA take off with the rocket. $500,000 on the necklace. Young rich niggas, we successful. Say she wanna feel special. What? And Coco make her feel special. Coco, I kinda 100 or better. 100. Back in 200 or better. 200. I might go put all my chains on. I just might change up the weather. Change. She pop a purple pussy wetter. Drip. I met the bitch at Coachella. If she knew, tell her she probably do better. But can I get an E for effort? I pray to God to wash my sins. God, the formed against me, not a weapon, no weapon. Ask them where do I begin? Where? Never trying to take my blessings. They don't know the meaning of the white. Nah. You don't really live this life. No. Niggas in the hood shoot twice. So my niggas in the hood shoot precise. Real wise, we ain't taking no advice. Nah. I realize that these hoes ain't right. All on. Don't even ask cause they know what's the price. Ain't gotta snow, they already know it's right. I talk to God cause I been baptized. I got mom tied to the north side. Now pull up with the sticks on a nigga straight slime. They gon' make the north side high crime. Then I hit a lid with these niggas dropping 10. Hit a lid with these niggas dropping dimes. Fucking on the friend, I'ma bring her back in. Looking at the watch, I can't waste time. Take off. Woke up this morning, can't remember nothing. Two bitches just flew in from London. Two bitches. Nothing I remember, they calling me daddy. The mansion was covered in money. Went to sleep with my jewelry and chains on. Had to wake up and recount the money. I got a bitch, she gon' kill for real. Talking about Clyde and Bonnie. Cool with the kid, copy. Got to pull up with a stick, stop it. Rich nigga shit, solid. Rich nigga, oh, 100 pockets riding. I go to space with the stars. Might smoke a blunt with my pilot. Saturn, Moon, Earth, and Mars. NASA take off with the rocket.
Don't forget to hit the like button, share, and subscribe. Hey, real quick, before I even get into this song, hey, to all the cats that's out there saying Xiax is a scam, and shout out to my homie Q Butter, shout out to Chris MVP Harris. I wouldn't mind y'all coming up here and explaining this shit to me, but from what I've deduced, I don't see no scam going on. So let's get it.
Shit like this, nigga. And I ain't even said it or wrote it yet. I just feel it, no. Yeah. Overtime, cause I ain't have a mic. I was in that Chevy. Yeah. Overtime, cause I ain't have a mic. I was in that Chevy playing Savage Life. Niggas looking like I had it wrong. Now them niggas know I had it right.
That's right.
They don't know about the sleepless nights. Them looking for a reason nice. They said 6 degrees of life. Opportunity, preparation, they meet us nice. See me up in Neiman's right. My chain and my pinky bright. I valet in Mercedes-Benz. Looking like somebody that people like. Can't but help to think how fake it is. This world and this music biz. I just want all of this paper though. So maybe I can try and change the shit. Maybe me, I'm too ambitious. Or maybe this a new dimension. Maybe them they too religious. Maybe they judge my intentions. But either way, I'm on my mission. In the sky, for our love, I'm a tired ribbon. Life's a bitch, lady, love my women. Forever you my lady, I'm your fucking nigga. Overtime, cause I ain't have a mic. I was in that Chevy playing Savage Life. Niggas looking like I had it wrong. Now them niggas know I had it right. They don't know about the sleepless nights. Them looking for a reason nice. They said 6 degrees of life. Opportunity, preparation, they meet us nice. Capping for a cheaper price. Hustling for a buck and keep your sneakers tight. Shoot a box, catch the cheapest flight. If it land, thank you, Jesus Christ. You ain't gon' get it till you see it right. And jump off in this legal life. Feel the pressure from your people, right? But still choose to lead it right. Time I rap about my feature price. Or all of my defeats in life. Told me don't believe the hype, but I felt like this about myself before the mic.
And you know, if you look at like the movie industry, you don't base the success off how many tickets sold. You like, what's the growth? How much it grows? Period. But when it comes to business, the bottom line is, you know, we in business to make money. How much it grows? And so it's like, I feel like it's a looming question mark over Hollywood, over the entertainment music industry. What's the new business model? And to me, you know, the people that lead to that answer and lend their intelligence, they hustle, their efforts, their mind power, they, you know, whatever they can offer to that question and fixing that and coming up with an answer to that, I feel like that's one of the most important things going on. Like in the 60s, they were trying to get to space. It was the race space. They were trying to go to, you know,
overtime, cause I ain't have a mic. I was in that Chevy playing Savage Life. Niggas looking like I had it wrong. Now them niggas know I had it right. They don't know about the sleepless nights. Them looking for a reason nice. They said 6 degrees of life. Opportunity, preparation, they meet us nice. You see me up in Neiman's right. My chain and my pinky bright. I valet in Mercedes-Benz. Looking like somebody that people like. Overtime, cause I ain't have a mic. I was in that Chevy playing Savage Life. Niggas looking like I had it wrong. Now them niggas know I had it right.
That's right.
They don't know about the sleepless nights. Them looking for a reason nice. They said 6 degrees of life. Opportunity, preparation, they meet us nice. You see me up in Neiman's right. My chain and my pinky bright.
to share it. See, because what you dealing with here is the brotherhood. It's non-stop from this point on in WCW. We take what we want, and after we take Lex Luger and the Giant, we want the gold sucker. Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga.
I should point out for the record, Stevie Ray.
So tonight, I have the great privilege to offer to you the power to be able to discern and understand and stand against the evil forces of this world.
This Chicago, nigga. Them niggas get on y'all ass, y'all play with me like I ain't worse. Tryna gossip other blocks like y'all ain't said my name first. He a junkie, he ain't shot his gun, yeah, he blame purse. Shot a video and had a shootout in the same shirt. What you know about popping out and trying to hit they face first? They like smirk your ass, be tripping, better put your case first. Choking who? I heard the rumors, niggas better play slow. I don't want no niggas who you catch, I want the one I pay for. We on his ass, he in the A, you see how long they stay for. Ain't no hotel room, we pop outside the height with Dracos. Hellcats, they get off any scene, the police chase those. Trolling ass, we shot your homie, we know he can take those. If I say your name, don't post it, I be on all kind of shit. Ain't got time to watch your page to see if niggas die to shit. I know bitches set you up, literally niggas down to hit. In this industry ain't what it seem, this shit be counterfeit. Ain't no lacking, she say I'm a nigga from the trenches with an accent. Why you asking me who shot your homie, why you asking? You got my number, you post shit on the gram, you moving backwards. You lucky you don't be doing shit for the gram, you niggas cowards. We no rooms, rest in peace to Cooper. I jumped on the school bus and I hit Rongaruga. Always drunk a 𝐴 to 𝐴C, I never drunk a cooler. They get your location, they might pop outside in Ubers. When his goofy ass jumped in the streets, his ass a hooper. I know this shit don't matter, took a shower with a cougar. Bring him my retirement, he gon' kill you for that moolah. Catch him in the morning, wake him up, that boy a rooster.
He took it to trial, I tried to tell him it was stupid. They gave him so much time, and knees got weak and he was woozy. Watch the shit you say, the best be listening to the music. And they gon' take your lyrics and build a case and try to use it. DA dropped my murder, didn't have evidence to prove it. I think my house is haunted, yeah, by who the ghost of Pooh kid. He ain't killed nobody, but keep rapping about the shooting. Still ain't got revenge yet, but keep making up excuses. Cause then drunk so much, lane that his gut got big as school. Told him quit while he ahead and don't go out like Whitney Houston. He got caught without it, now they robbing him for his rubies. You ain't give it up, so he got buried in his Cuban.
Man, I bleed no rooms, rest in peace to Cooper. I jumped on the school bus and I hit Rongaruga. Always drunk a 𝐴 to 𝐴C, I never drunk a cooler. They get your location, they might pop outside in Ubers. When his goofy ass jumped in the streets, his ass a hooper. I know this shit don't matter, took a shower with a cougar. Bring him my retirement, he gon' kill you for that moolah. Catch him in the morning, wake him up, that boy a rooster.
Yeah. That's how we forgot.
You are evil, but the fire will purify your immortal soul.
Don't let that broke bitch in, cause she too messy. Who the fuck them broke boys with? Get out my section, get out my section. Just pull the muscle, goddamn, too much flexing. Damn, caught them in traffic on the accident, we pressin'. Got them, smoking Zaza every second, I be stressing. If you ain't tryna beat them, fuck it, won't you stretch them? Do that. They wipe his nose for that tissue, God bless them. Wipe it. I dropped the 4 perp, I call that shit Chris Webber. Drink, take I know you niggas wanna be me, but it's levels, bitch. I got the gang tatted on me, that's forever. Gang. Wanna know my moves and all my spots, but I move clever. Move. Wanna know my stash, how much I got, but I ain't gon' tell them. Push it, run it through it, get that bag, come on. Titanic yacht, big enough for all my niggas to jump on. I know she came with you, but she looking for me to go home. Roll it discontinued like the drink I used to sip on.
I break bread, ribs, $100 bills.
Not what? Not quite.
I break bread, ribs, $100 bills.
Don't let that broke bitch in, cause she too messy. Who the fuck them broke boys with? Get out my section, get out my section. Just pull the muscle, goddamn, too much flexing. Damn, caught them in traffic on the accident, we pressin'. Got them, smoking Zaza every second, I be stressing. If you ain't tryna beat them, fuck it, won't you stretch them? Do that. They wipe their nose for that tissue, God bless them. Wipe it. I dropped the 4 burp, I call that shit 𝘾𝙤𝙎𝙃 𝘼𝙗𝙕. I'm the huncho, bitch, I'm about my cheddar. Little hoe keep going outside, little bitch do better, bitch. She want me to hit it, put my pinky on the dresser. Glock it. Feeling brilliant, just like Elon, pop the Tesla. Pop it. You ain't got no motion, you can't stand up in my session. Get out. I said Carisha, please, cause she too messy. Please. Bitch, fuck my dog behind my back, but I ain't stressing. Not at all. You wanted the game, you should've just said it. We would've blessed it. Should've just said it. Now shit got messy. Smoking exotic shit with an exotic bitch. Exotic. Thinking I'm bringing all kind of narcotics with me. Narcotics. Got guns on the table, I'm like, who fight us here? Who? This bitch got past secured, I'm like, who let her Don't let that broke bitch in, cause she too messy. Who the fuck them broke boys with? Get out my section, get out my section. Just pull the muscle, goddamn, too much flexing. Damn, caught them in traffic on the accident, we pressing. Got them. Smoking Zaza every second, I be stressing. If you ain't tryna beat them, fuck it, won't you stretch them? Do that. They wipe their nose for that tissue, God bless them. Wipe it. I dropped the 4 burp, I call that shit 𝘾𝙤𝙎𝙃. I break bread, ribs, $100 bills. I break bread, ribs, $100 bills.
All I wanna see is money, dollar signs. If you broke, stay up out the club and come another night. All I wanna see is money, dollar signs. If you broke, stay up out the club and come another night.
$100 bills.
I wanna go home. I wanna go home to see my daddy. I say I wanna go home. I wanna go home to see my brothers and sisters.
You bloody bastard bitch! Fuck you! Bloody fuck you, bloody! Fucking mother bloody fuck bitch! Bloody fuck you, you fucking bloody bastard! Benchwood bloody! You blunder! No, but why is...
If you ain't hit that like button yet, I don't know what the hell you doing with your life.
Right. First name Marlena, last name Evans. Underappreciated, but I'm still the most respected. My insecurity is the fear of being rejected. When you this raw, they listen with an erection. Niggas pull the Drake before they rap about affection. There I go, hard to rap without a message. My biggest flex is I can stand on what I did. Never faked anything, the cause of how I lived. I ain't no millionaire, I ain't no bitch. Real niggas don't shoot, they talk with they fists. Lose some, win some, live another 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. It ain't worth doing the bid. Advice I give, how I'm underpaid when a motherfucker like me is nice like this. Body right, my shit. I should wake up and Jacob, make what they make and drive a 4.6. I went rock boy to hot boy to hit boy to big boys. Y'all threw some rocks at me, I threw back asteroids. Y'all crazy. I'm crazy. I spit that, oh my god shit to rearrange your molars. This for the culture, this that rap shit underexposed to. Almost went MIA on niggas like Lauren, out the window like the Joker in the foreign, acting foreign. I finally went psycho, 𝘾𝙬 𝘼𝙗𝙕. It's gonna be 2K, only way these little brothers could ever play me. Industry plants, I eat them like Dr. Sabi. If I went basic, I'd be in the race. If I had a dick, I'd be in the greatest debate. Call me pick me, fuck y'all bitches like Lena Wave. That's my pride talking, insecurities I face. Scars like Omar coming, nah, rap back. Took bigger steps than Kodak. Pushed them off Everest just to remind niggas what my level is. Rap back, they don't pay me at the level that I rap at. Crazy, they can't benefit off you, then they act shady. I thought most of love would come back from my ladies. About 60-40, I'm just making observation. Niggas call it clout chasing. When I mention Jason, fuck y'all. Y'all just mad cause he don't know y'all. Maybe. I went rock boy to hot boy to hit boy to big boys. Y'all threw some rocks at me, I threw back asteroids. No more noise from y'all niggas. When you the sun, you shine on all the Icaruses. Know my power, I know what my penmanship did. Dropped so many jewels, I couldn't even put them on wrist. That's a sacrifice, when you this nice. They wanna dim your light, but never that. Never that. I went rock boy to hot boy to hit boy to big boys. Y'all threw some rocks at me, I threw back asteroids. Y'all crazy. I'm crazy.
For the quiet that you need to breathe. Gave up on your sanity to hide behind your shadow, while you tried to take the sun down. Hearts don't ever change to gold. Out there thinking that you're in the world alone. No one ever told you that you'll have to fight for something, or you'll never learn to balance. It's too cold standing in the middle of the downpour, looking in the mirror cause it's only you that you have to lose. Headed backward on a one-way, trying to stop from running but you can't wait. Bury all the evidence you'll only learn when you crash and burn. A red light, oh, a red light, oh, a red light, oh, a red light. Living in a crazy world, following the path that always twists and turns. Gave up on your sanity to hide behind the devil, cause you think you'll live forever. Say you're never getting old. Out there thinking that you're in the world alone. No one ever told you that you have to live for something, or in the end you will be nothing.
So long for me to fire. I just need a reminder before you go. It's when our hearts get separated. Crash and burn is all I ever know. I can try to cleanse this feeling. I close my eyes and it's you that I'm seeing.
You'll only learn.
One more thing before you go. One more thing before you go.
A red light, oh, a red light, oh, a red light, oh, a red light. thinking that you're in the world alone. No one ever told you that you have to live for something, or in the end you will be nothing.
But I am telling you right now, that motherfucker back there is not real. And you can sit on this plane and you can fucking die with them or not. I'm not going to.
Yes. Yes. Jesus praise. Yes, God. Hallelujah. Yes. We don't want no devils in the house. Yes, we want the Lord. Yes. That's it. Yes.
And now you all who are not a part of the congregation will be stripped of the power of the Panta. Welcome, welcome, and welcome. I know, y'all. Shouts out to Zay Root Word for the 38-hour live stream to confuse the algorithm. You niggas ain't ready for this shit. And shouts out to the ones that's confused and bewildered about what the hell we got going on around these parts. I know it's confusing to those who don't know how to content create, but we'll show you how to do this, son. It's been a lot of slick talk Hold on real quick, y'all. Give me a second. I need to. Yeah, it's been a lot of slick talk running around these YT streets. First thing I'm going to get on my crazy ass rant about, because y'all know I'm a little throw. Projection. There's a lot of projection going on around this goddamn thing. Hold on real quick. Give me a second, y'all. Don't forget to hit that like button. Give me one moment. In the building, we have none other than Trim Duncan himself, Trim McGraw, aka what that nigga said, the peak of humanity.
Hey, what's up with my nigga?
That's up to my nigga Bankbone in the building.
See, I was gonna let you rock out Dolly because I know the rants be good without other people up here for real. But I was like, man, when the war chief speak, the executioner gotta be right there. So
It's a lot of craziness running around, man. It's niggas running around this bitch on full projection mode. And you hear it. Brother, I don't have no problem with white people. I assume you don't got no problem with white people neither, Bankbone, do you?
no, hell no.
But here go the but. And shout out to my sister Lily from the
Salutes, Robert.
But
hey, Humbler, how you doing?
I'm great, Bank. How are you?
I'm doing good.
Shouts out to Doe. Oh, I done tripped. I'm starting the show completely wrong. You know, we gotta, before we get into anything, we gotta run through the chat. Scorpion, salute. 8 Tim, 1993, salute. My sis Cajun Spicy, salute. My sis Carm in the building, salute, salute. Trim the Ghost in the building, salute. Lilith in this thing, salute. J Mar, what up though, gang? Salute. Who else we got up in here? 𝙆𝙈𝙈, what's up with it, cuz? Salute. Ren in the building, salute. GFC, Jesus freaking Christ in this thing, salute, salute, salute. Mr. Spirituality up in here, salute. Zach Pock up in this thing, salute. My sis Tan Phillips up in this thing, salute. What else we got up in here? The OG KP, Kenneth Powell up in here, salute. And many more. God Body Shine, what's up with it, cuz? Long time, salute. My sis Lisa in the building, Doe Eyes, what up, though? Salute, 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 salute. Subconscious, 720, what up with it, cuzzo? Salute. And many more. And to the eyeballs in the chat, because I know it's one particular eyeball out there that's waiting for this rant humbling. You hear me? Oh, that.
And you know
it. Soy boy #1. Listen, I don't have no issue with white people, but I do have an issue with people who sympathize with white people.
So you don't got a problem with mayonnaise. You got a problem with niggas with mayonnaise.
You say niggas with mayonnaise what?
I said you don't got a problem with mayonnaise. You just got a problem with niggas with mayonnaise on their elbow.
Come on, man. I like a little bit of that Hellman's on a sandwich. You know what I'm saying? You get a nice sandwich with some Hellman's and all that. Ain't nothing wrong with that. But just because some shit happened in your family lineage that you ain't like, and you seen your people come out of Podunk, Mississippi, talking about, oh, I hate this old white cracker. I can't stand the white cracker. The white man did everything to put us in this situation. And then when you see your people go outside, they be like, yes, some boss. Eyes will do that, boss. What you need? You need your shoe sign, boss? You need some more pork and beans on your plate, boss? I'll do that for, bruh. Come on, man. If that's the history of your people, with all due respect, blessings to you. But let's not generalize and lay your experience across the entirety of the black experience. Okay?
Woo! Say that again. Hallelujah.
Let's not do that. It's plenty of black people who grew up around white people. Man, RIP to my granny, Miss Fannie Mae. Miss Fannie Mae told me a story one time of being down there in LaGrange, Tennessee. And she said, we used to have to walk to the ice house. And I said, Granny, what the hell an ice house is? She said, this is where you went to get ice. Motherfuckers ain't have refrigerators with ice in it when I was growing up. I say, damn, that's cold. She say, we used to walk to the ice house, me and my sister, and it used to be this mean white boy that talk shit. And she say, one day we was coming back from going to the ice house, and that motherfucker was in this yard talking shit. And I picked up a rock so fucking big and whacked him upside the head with it. I say, damn it, I know what type of bloodline. I knew it all along what type of bloodline I came. I asked my granddaddy, why y'all leave Mississippi? He say, shit, we were down there fighting them white people too much. See, every nigga ain't leave or go do something because they were, oh, I'm scared of what white man go do to me. Niggas say, man, I'm tired of fighting you niggas every day. Because I'm not going to back down. And I'm not going to be no bootlicker. So when you hear certain people say or don't understand the difference between personal and business, they don't understand the complexities of certain relationships, it kind of gives you a peek into the window of how they go around and do their business. You understand what I'm saying, humbling? And it ain't nothing wrong with that. If you got to step and fetch it to do some squeegeeing, man, by all means, get your electric boogaloo on. I ain't nobody mad at you. If you got mayonnaise on your elbow, and I'm talking about the big mayonnaise, the Costco mayonnaise, the jar mayonnaise that you can't even sit on the side shelf. You gotta sit this motherfucker up underneath where the vegetables supposed to go is so goddamn big. Who eats that much fucking mayonnaise? With all due respect, disrespectfully, I implore certain people to go get a psychic evaluation. Because behind the laughter, the cringe-worthy laughter, behind the lame, lemony jokes, behind all that, I hear a cry from help of a little boy who was let down by his ancestors. I hear a child who comes from poverty, who comes from bootlick towns, who has family still suffering. Do you understand what I'm saying? Blessings to my granny, both of them, to my father, my stepfather, my mother, my aunties, all blessings to all of them folks, my uncles, blessings to all of them for being one generation removed from Mississippi and Tennessee, and all it took is one generation for them niggas to get that blessings to them. Blessings to my granny and all of them for getting us up out the projects. Even though I didn't even know we was in the project. Man, I love staying in the project. Shout out to the project babies, goddamn. But you want to know something, y'all? I understand why certain niggas don't like the projects. Because if you was in the projects past a certain age, boy, you felt that shit. You understand?
Hey, you crazy as fuck.
I
was either gonna say that or
ahead,
you was wood out that bitch. Like you ain't had no friends. Like you said, growing up as a kid, like it ain't nothing but kids out here, nigga. We playing outside all day. Nigga, take the fire hydrant, open that bitch up, nigga. Like, there.
Man, it's so beautiful growing up in the projects as a youngster. But once you become a certain age, and shout out to the homie Trim to once you become a certain age and you start looking around and saying, why do all the food just say rice, beans, milk, cheese, vegetables in a white box? Why we never go to the store and get potatoes, but it's a box that we pour water in and stir it real fast until it become mashed potatoes? Why? See, in the 80s, it was all to the good. Some of you niggas doing that shit all the way past the 99 and the 2000s. Some of you niggas did that shit yesterday, and I can tell because you're projecting, brother. And ain't nothing wrong with going through a little struggle. You understand me? Ain't nothing wrong with going through a little period of self-reflection, reevaluation. But I will tell you this. Some of you niggas need to get your life reevaluate it, especially on this here YouTube thing. Especially here on this little YouTube thing. I'm not your enemy, brother. I just want anybody who need to hear this and feel this message. I'm here to let you know I'm not your enemy. I'm really here to help. The real enemy is in front of the mirror. What up with it, Trim? Your real enemy stands before you in the mirror. You see what I'm saying? And to all the men that's listening, and to all the ones that's out there in the bushes, something that you need to take with you on your journey in life is, if you want to succeed, and if you're not in the military or some type of profession that makes it clear, like being on the New York Yankees, stop cutting your motherfucking mustache.
You was not Abraham Lincoln, nigga. Stop doing that.
Abraham Stinkton.
Not Roberto Olive Garden, my nigga.
Roberto Olive Garden. You're funky. If you cut your mustache off and keep the beard, are you a beard?
What is that? What did that term mean?
It means you're a fluffer for a female. In the porn industry, they'll say you're the one that fluffs up the pillow so somebody else could lay in the bed.
Okay. All right.
That's your position. All y'all without a mustache who can grow a mustache, you're a fluff. Man, I remember I had a homie. That nigga couldn't grow a mustache. But wherever little whiskers grew, that nigga kept them bitches and refused to cut them off. That's a man. Jay-Z even had little whiskers, little catfish hair on his face.
That gotta be the most genetically predisposed ugly motherfucker.
Genetically predisposed to ugly is fucking nuts.
He did damn good with what he had, though. I'll tell you what, man. You can't hate on that nigga, bro.
You can't hate. Them whiskers got him one of the baddest bitches in the game. How can you be mad at that?
You can't say nothing. Unfortunately, man, he's trim. Like, it don't matter what we think. Don't matter.
That's crazy.
He did it.
That's a fact. He fought through a long line of just like everything was against him, basically. He could have laid it down and nobody would have said nothing, bro. We'd have just been like, yep, I understand why he decided to lay it down and just say, fuck it, I'm just gonna be a trash man or something. He convinced himself he was that nigga. It take that type of self-motivation to not cut your mustache off.
For sure. Mm-hmm. So what's worse, the no mustache or the Shannon Sharp shit? Because all he got is the middle thing, like under the lip. That's diabolical.
Oh, that's rough. That's rough.
That's rough. The soul patch. I forgot what it was called. Yeah, the soul patch.
I don't even know what that's called. Yeah, it's the disco man. You know.
Zach Pac said that's that Amish flow.
Man.
Damn, bro. That's like saying, do you want a fat white bitch or do you want a white bitch that's fat? See, it's a paradox. It's a paradox.
It's like a monkey's paw question.
Man, do you hear me? no matter what door you choose at the wrong door. It's a trick question.
It's no way to ask this question, actually.
Man, come on, man. That's one of them questions you input into the computer, the whole computer shut down. You trick the computer with that shit. That's the real Y2K, homie. Put that question in your computer. Watch your shit reprogram itself.
Even AOL couldn't answer that shit.
Hell no, nobody. Oh man, that's crazy. But I understand now, humbling. It's a level of extreme hate that people have, not only for myself, but I'm starting to see it for you too, humbling. Yeah, you a part of the hate squad.
Yeah, I've graduated. I've graduated. So
To
I'm
be fair,
Yeah.
everybody always hate Humbling though.
Well, that is true. No one likes me, Bobby. You know that. Let me say it correctly. Let me say it correctly. Look, Kenneth Powell. Well, I'm
There you
sorry.
go.
Of course, Cajun, our beloved. Karma, Zach Park, Kenneth Powell. I am Scorpion, of course. My day one, Rail Lamar,
That's right.
Cortez, and I think that's and Bank, of course. I think that's pretty much it. No one else likes me, and they
She
depend
know
over
I
there to
don't
which
like
it
her.
is.
You see, she ain't say my name. She know I don't like her.
Yeah, I
She
feel
only
you.
here because
She
my
was
granny
growing on
told
me,
me
but
I got to run.
every time people get us to grow, she brings me back to reality.
That's what I'm saying. So I'm used to that. I'm not bothered at all. You know, I got enough people that got my back that I'm like, okay, we good no matter what. Casey got my back no matter what. You know, Rail Lamar, Kenneth Power, I am Scorpion, Zach Park got my back no matter what. But as for the rest of you people, you know, so I'm like, I'm used to you people not liking me, not wanting to hear my annoying voice. I'm like, damn, I didn't realize people on YouTube knew who I was. Now all of a sudden, I done graduated from one person that just can't stand me. And by the way, still haven't heard or seen much from him since that day. Again, I'm sure it wasn't about me, but in my mind, in my Temptations voice, in my mind, it damn sure was about me because he ain't really
Humbling.
surfaced out yet.
I know one thing. When that lady come back, you need to apologize to her because you got a random lady beat up off of YouTube. That's diabolical.
Whoever she is, make yourself known, and I will formally apologize for the shortcomings known as what's his name again? What's that character's name?
Don't say his name because
Okay, you're right.
bed bug. That's what we gonna call him from now on. Bed
Exactly.
bug.
Bed bug number one. Yeah, I don't want him to, go way left because of course, if that was a man, another man, he wouldn't,
Right.
he would have. Yeah, we know how that
But if you
goes.
say his name, your butt ain't be my lard.
See,
I'm gonna
Humbling, they
come
be at
down
your
there.
neck because you undefeated, Humbling. If you ain't got no defeats, there's somebody out there training just to beat you.
Yes, ain't that something? Ain't that something? And y'all know me. I don't bother nobody. I just be sitting here, minding my business, laughing with the shit show and having a great time. And then I'm like, dang, I got haters without even trying. That's how you know you're doing something right. Because you don't even try. They just hate you just because. When you turn the goddamn corner. So, I'm like, wow. So, yes, I'm very proud of myself that I have achieved this level of disdain without even trying. And so now, Bobby, I have reached the level, not quite you and Zay yet, but I'm definitely on the front of the page now. First, I was on the back of the page. Now I'm on the front. And Robert, I have to thank you for that. So for those of you that may not know,
That's
Robert
right.
will fill y'all in on the details because it's about to get good. I'm on the way home, by the way. I have one stop to make, then I'll be on the way home. But yes, Robert, as you were giving your dialogue and your monologue, I guess you can enlighten the rest of the chat about what transpired this afternoon and how we, especially me, had someone going off for about 3-4 hours on a tangent because of my personal preference. Actually, it was 4 hours, wasn't it? Pretty much 4 straight hours. Give
Don't
or
wait.
take a few
Let's just ask
interruptions
some.
here and there.
Let's just ask some clarifying questions so we can
Okay.
see about comprehension.
Yeah, I ain't
All
hear
right.
what y'all talking about.
In the chat, bro, I promise you, it ain't nothing, but it's something.
Yeah.
Bank.
It ain't nothing but it's something.
is there a clear difference between business and personal?
Of course.
See how quick that nigga Bank ain't even have to think. Trim the ghost. Is there a difference between business and personal?
Yes, unless you're tricking. Well, go ahead.
Okay. Unless you trick this nigga crazy. That's a cold answer. I ain't gonna lie. To the people in the chat, do y'all believe it's a difference between business and personal? Because there's some people that believe if you're doing business with people or working around certain people, that you are most likely obligated to be personal with them.
Huh? What?
It's an admission of guilt, Bank. It's an admission of guilt. You know, it's like when somebody say, you know, it's like if you're doing a contract with somebody, like with a white man, and he say, hey, I like the work you're doing. I want to take you and your people out to dinner, and then we can go golfing after that. And you know, certain people believe that that's how business go.
Hell no.
I think it's kind of hard for people who have. One thing I noticed about this internet thing is this, Bank. Niggas tell on themselves through the type of questions or comprehension they have about other people, right? Like, if I say I only wear Jordans, and a nigga be like, nigga, you ain't never wore no Walmart shoes? And I'll be like, nah, I don't wear Walmart shoes, cuz. Man, come on, man. I done seen niggas with Walmart shoes. Like, if they on sale, and like if your mom, it's like, brother, are you telling me something personal right now?
Okay,
don't, you feel what I'm saying, Bank?
The misery is company bring you along so he feel better about having them. All right.
That part,
Oh,
Bank,
all
right. Instantly. Like, if I tell you something, that's it. It ain't got nothing to do with what you are going through in life or the decisions you've made. I respect your decisions, even if you've made business decisions that turn personal. I respect that for you. But
I got a question.
Go ahead.
No, I want you to finish first, though. My fault.
No, I was just going to say, you got to respect the fact that most people don't do that. Go ahead, Bank.
A nigga was on here arguing with humbling about business.
Bank.
So you don't argue with the peak of humanity in woman form about nothing about business.
The peak of humanity in woman form is so motherfucking raw. I can't even lie.
Humbling is the peak of humanity in woman form. What she do is the top level of what she do. You can't fuck with her. So
telling these niggas they do not know who he is. Humbling get one of you niggas sent up off the earth, man. This lady got connections. Stop playing with her. Motherfucker, 18-wheeler come flying through your front door, nigga. You better chill out. But like I was saying, it's crazy how we don't understand the difference between business and personal. And I think it's an interesting point because it kind of gives you a clue into how some black people get caught up into sympathizing for certain groups. Now, whatever personal decisions you make are your personal decisions, but you cannot allow your personal decisions to become a generalization for everybody else, because then you make yourself look foolish. Man, I seen the motherfucking podcast one time where a nigga was like, man, I thought everybody shitting their tissue and dropping in the toilet.
What?
Oh.
See what you get from just talking too much and just thinking motherfuckers on what you. He was like, so y'all just let y'all shit hit the water?
What?
I swear to God, man. And this was a nigga.
I and I'm not even nigger explaining, because I don't do none of that shit. I was just gonna say maybe if the nigga was being funny, like
He wasn't being funny,
I
Bank.
know
This
he
nigga.
wasn't being funny. I know he wasn't.
I promise you, I wanted to get this nigga every excuse in the world. He wasn't being funny. He wasn't trying to like. He was really confused at the other people that was up there with him, looking at him like, "You're a fucking sicko." He looking at them like, "Nigga, y'all don't just let y'all shit hit the water, man. Hell no, that ain't real."
So he thought he was being trim, saying that like I'm clean.
Yes, bro.
Oh my
Yes.
God, Lord have mercy.
This is the same
That's the
shit you
worst
see
person to
from
be in
these
the
people.
room.
Bro, this is the same shit you see from these people that want to be intelligent on the intranet with their life stories or their perceptions of the world. It ain't real. You ain't real, goddammit. See, look, the Lee, Lee say, take my wrench now and block me.
No, for real.
Facts, no eyes. Instantly, just block me. But this is really what they own, though. This is really what they own. They get on this thing and they explain stuff through the lens of their personal life without running it through their head. You dig what I'm saying? I got little weird shit that I was raised doing. You dig what I mean? Some are weird than the other ones. I won't just put it out like my auntie. She keep a bucket in a shower, in a tub, man. She's a clean freak. She keep a mop bucket in the shower. If you take a shower at her house, you got to take the mop bucket out. And when you done, you got to fill that mop bucket out, rinse the tub out, make sure ain't no rings or nothing out. She is not bullshit. That bucket stay in there. And she go come check to make sure you clean that tub out.
I got people like that too, for sure. They ain't gonna play with you. No shoes in the house, like
all of
man
that.
shoe.
All of that. All of that. Leave them motherfuckers at the front door. Carpet look immaculate. You dig? Which is why I'm glad I got wood floors, because I know I can't do that shit. I'll be mopping every fucking day, boy. But that's neither here nor there. It's a lot of people that's on this thing projecting their life story. If a person say to you, brother, y'all do business with white people, but then get on here and act like y'all don't deal with white people. Family. I done dealt with white, Chinese, Mexican, Japanese. I done dealt with all type of races of people. And I can tell from sometimes dealing with them that they really don't want to deal with me, but we doing business. So they find a way to get through that business transaction and move the fuck on. Straight up. Hold on. Go ahead, y'all. Y'all got it. Let me go up here real quick.
Trip, I don't know if you heard this before, but something I learned as like just starting a small business contracting and shit. It low key ain't no it ain't no permanent enemies or friends in business. Low key, you would fall out with a motherfucker and they fuck around, end up needing you some kind of way, or you damn near might end up needing them niggas.
My mentor told it to me like this. He said, how did he say it? Basically, you gonna meet the same people on the way down, so don't burn your bridges on the way up type shit. Because he always be like, no matter how these motherfuckers acting now, they gonna go up and they gonna come down and they gonna see you. You gonna do the same shit and they gonna see. So just always try to like keep shit on an even keel with motherfuckers. So, yeah, y'all gonna, that's business. You gonna have a great year, you gonna have a bad year, you're a good, mediocre year, you know what I'm saying? But you burn too many bridges, you ain't gonna make no money. You know what I'm saying? And I done had some of the people that hate me the most, Bank, when I was coming up as a black contractor, be the main ones giving me the best, like, what do you call that? Word of mouth when they can't do a job. I done had the motherfuckers that I swear would never do shit like that. And they be the main ones telling the motherfucker, like, you know what? Call him. He the best. He'll do that shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't like the motherfucker, but he do good work. You know what I'm talking about? I peaked earlier. Am I still on here? But Sister Harmon, what was being talked about for you? I think I missed a little bit. Man, oh, okay. All right. Well, I guess I'm the only one on here. So let's read some news. No. How y'all doing today, man? Yeah, another day in the trap. Employees losing stuff. Mm-hmm. Don't ask niggas for batteries. Well, for all y'all non-elders trying to start a business, talk about electronics. Can you give me something you want to talk about? I am the one of the engineers.
Yeah, I was sparing my rant. Don't worry, give me about 5 more minutes and I'll let you people have it. Shouts out to the chat. How are all you people doing today? Are y'all doing wonderful? Y'all doing great? I hope everyone is. All right, Trip, as you
My
were.
fault, y'all. I had to go catch this Section 8 man before he cut off my internet. My fault.
Oh, man. That's crazy.
Don't worry about me. I'll be okay. I just
everything is digital now. So running them lines from the neighbor's house and all that. Damn, I miss those days. I won't never worry about lights getting cut off. I kept extension cords. Won't he do it, huh?
Don't worry about it. That's how I'm getting my power now.
Oh, it's so damn my bad. I'm going on mute.
Yeah, that ain't old school. I'm doing that today. It actually got better because they got them little 3-way, them long extension cords now. So I ain't even got to run multiple extension cords. I just want run one of them. Then I put the little 4-way split on it. Hell yeah, we got everything hooked up to that shit. We all right now. We moving on up to the big time. Deluxe apartment in the sky. Mm-hmm. Go sit down, son. Yes, Lord. But like I was saying, excuse me, I don't mean to be munching all in your ear. I seen you deleted that message earlier too. The dude go try to come over here and say 𝘼𝙈 is scamming. Now, let me give a shout out to my homie 𝘾𝙼𝙎𝙃. I don't like, and Chris Harris, I'm gonna give a shout out to you too, gang, because I ain't got no issues with you. I don't know if I like the way you did that though. You put off a little false equivalency. You took something one person did and you tried to equate it to a whole nother person. That ain't kosher. So basically, for y'all in the chat, let me sum it up. The homie 𝘾𝙼𝙎, and I'm gonna give him a round of applause for getting another 𝘼𝙈 site open in, I believe, Kinston, North Carolina, a building where the youth can be taught. Man, we always show love for that. But here go the issue. The lady that he's get in the building from. I believe her name is Miss Carr. Let me get the first name for you. She was just the education lady for the nation. I can't think of her name right now. Peggy Carr. There we go. She was the commissioner for the National Center of Education Statistics. And it was some stuff that went on with her institution before 𝑾 got involved with her, where some funds were allegedly misappropriated. Now, shout out to 𝘾𝑇X. Shout out. Here's one thing that I don't like when it comes to this shit. 𝑾, right? Out of all the people that done got on this thing claiming they finna do something for the shorties and we finna open a school and do this and do that, and that I wouldn't care if all cuz did was give pencils and backpacks to the shorties. If that's what he said he was gonna do, like at this point in time, he's proven that. He's done that unequivocally. I've seen too much. I've seen too many children come up out of that institute and all that shit. So we can't keep on just throwing out, oh, he's scamming because he's asking for donations. Umar been asking for donations on the school that ain't never even opened up. That's the thing I don't like. And I don't see y'all going in on it. Should be a video made about Umar every goddamn day, but y'all just not going in on a nigga because he broke now. That's neither here nor there. When it comes to 𝘾 and this Chris Harris scamming allegedly situation, whatever funds was misappropriated was done on the end of Peggy Carter's institution. That had nothing to do with 𝘾. So if you're gonna throw the word scamming out there and then say this nigga is a scammer, you gotta attach that directly to 𝘼𝙎. Again, this go back to that business and personal shit. If I was accused of something, Trip, and you decided to do business with me, and somebody say, well, Trip scamming because, you know, back in the day, that nigga Bobby did X, Y, Z, you'll be like, well, what the fuck that got to do with me?
Yeah, unless I'm trying to get some time off from the feds, then you got everything to do with it, Bobby. I just gotta let you know right now. I can't go by myself.
This nigga crazy. Nigga Trip say, I'm doing the Nino Brown, nigga. Where's that pretty motherfucker?
Yeah. Bobby's the leader of the motherfucking scam syndicate, goddamn. Well, yeah, I understand what you're saying, though. I didn't know about 𝘾, but I just feel like you can make for things.
It's breaking up a bit.
On that for school and
you're breaking up a little bit, Trip.
You know?
You hear me?
Like no winning right now. Okay.
You might got a little delay. I hear you now. It's clear now.
Okay. Yeah, it's good. I'm driving. But I'm saying, like, if you're trying to do something you think is right and what you think is right is a scam, does that make you a part of the scam? I guess that's the question, right?
Not necessarily. That ain't the question.
Yeah,
what Peggy Carter got accused of wasn't scamming.
Who is Peggy Carter? That's what I was trying to hear what you was explaining.
Peggy Carr. I'm sorry, Peggy Carr. Peggy Carr was She's the black lady that was elected by Biden. She's the first female and the first black person that was the head of the national National Center for Education Statistics.
Gotcha. Okay.
Let me pull her up real quick so you can get a gander at this lady. Okay, it's just like this. Let me give you another. Let me give you a personal example. I did for the longest time violence prevention, education work, job placement, all of that stuff, right? Humbly. In the city of St. Louis. At the time I was doing that, the mayor was Tashara Jones. Certain things that were attached to Tashara Jones as far as misappropriating funds with different let's say aldermen and business officials and sheriffs. That still doesn't mean that me and my organization don't have to go in there and do business with her if we want to get our nonprofit or whatever funded and stuff like that. You understand what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
So if I go in there and I do business with Tashara, I don't need nobody turning around saying, "Oh, you scamming, nigga," because you see what she did with them pilots. What the hell that got to do with my, like, you gotta show me where my organization is scamming. If not, then you just talking shit. And for anybody who's never dealt with a nonprofit, let me be honest with you. If it's 100 nonprofits and you look into all 100 of them, 90 of them go come back with some funds that's been misappropriated in some type of way. Am I lying, humbling? This niggas who never done this business, who want to look through it with a fine-tooth comb, I'm telling you, if you really want to be on your due diligence, look up every nonprofit or some type of organization. I'm talking about to the point where if I wanted to let's say right now it was somebody who was getting kicked out of their house, and the nonprofit said, you know what, this extenuating circumstance, I understand it's a lot of red tape we got to go through, but we're going to make the exception this time because we don't need this brother and his family out on the streets. And they did that. That'll technically be misappropriated funds. If they don't get it approved the right way.
Correct.
Or if they use
especially when you're getting government grants, you can't be selective.
You cannot.
I should say specifically selective.
Right.
Because whatever your mission statement is, you're right. You have to be consistent with that.
Correct. So as I'm looking over the things that they were accusing Peggy Carr of, it was basically nepotism. Paying people that were either related to her or, you know, a part of her family in some type of way, you know, paying them money to actually do their jobs. Another thing I don't think y'all know about nonprofits. Most of the motherfucking nonprofits is people who those folks either know or related to.
Yep. And of course, Bobby, my pushback is always, if you're dealing with a not-for-profit or a non-profit, regardless of what they call themselves, if every time they're doing a fundraiser or part of their mission statement is all proceeds will go to whatever, that lets you know right there they have extremely high administrative costs and fees. Right. So literally over 85% of that usually goes toward staff and their payroll. Not, and only 10 to 15, 20% goes into the actual charity, goes back into the community. So yeah, all proceeds literally mean after all applicable administrative costs. So that's why, when they ask you to round up at the stores and all that, you read the fine print, and about half to, depending on the organization, the larger ones is usually about half, but half to 80% of that is going to go back toward quote unquote people actually setting up the fundraiser, putting out the flyers for it, having someone designated to accept the donations. Yeah, they got to get paid. So once it's all said and done, 100,000 can easily be 15,000 going toward the organization. Yeah. So that's what all proceeds mean, not to insult anyone's intelligence. It's not all donations, not all every dollar collected. It's literally whatever is after all applicable costs.
And that's a part of the thing that I don't think they understand, because a lot of times when I would get grants for our organization and stuff like that, we would have to write in the administration costs to avoid that particular thing right there.
Yep.
Like whatever.
It ain't no minimum or maximum.
Right. Ain't no right. We have to write that in. That way they're like, so if they're giving you 200,000, you would just have to write in. They would ask you like write in whatever budget y'all need for y'all administrator. That way, if we got to give you 280,000, we know that the 200,000 that we allotted for going towards XYZ should get spent towards that, because we gave you the 80,000 that you need for administration fees, not this convoluted speech that Humlin, is absolutely correct about. All pros, that mean that nigga, you donate, you're basically paying my salary. God damn it.
Yep, that's what your donation is.
On every dollar, 90 cents come to me and 10 cents go to them babies, nigga. That's how that
goes. Leave the good Dr. Umar alone.
You mean the Prince of Pan-Africanism. Don't
Prince, the king.
And that's why I'm kind of upset about this 𝘾𝑼𝙎 situation. You know what I mean? Because it's a lot of niggas that you could beat up on right now. We shouldn't be beating up on a nigga that actually went out here and did the shit that he said he was gonna do. That's my only contention with what Chris Harris did to 𝘾𝑼𝙎, is that you found a way to nitpick.
Well, I'm sorry. Who is Chris Harris? You don't know these peoples. Hopper, who these peoples? Who is Chris Harris?
Shout out to Chris Harris. He's a subscriber. He done been over here plenty of times before too. Like I said, I ain't got no problem with Chris or 𝘾𝑼𝙎. I didn't even know these brothers was beefing like that. I wish they wasn't. But it just seemed like a lot of YouTube pettiness for somebody that's actually doing what they saying they do. You know what I mean? Anytime I see 𝘾𝑼𝙎 doing his thing, he's inside of his facility doing work and the STEM program. Everything that he said he's doing, he did it.
That's true.
And you've always heard me say that it don't matter what I disagree with somebody on. Even the times I disagree with 𝘾𝑼𝙎, I'ma always give anybody the utmost respect for helping the children out. And I've always held that position with 𝘾𝑼𝙎. Like, no matter what we talk about on the internet of bullshit back and forth with, I can't do nothing but show that man respect for what he's doing for them babies now.
That's a great point.
That's
consistently
to be applauded. I'm talking about ever since I known him on here, it's been the same thing. I'm doing this STEM for the babies, and it's been he actually showing you that, hey.
Exactly.
And when I said I was gonna get that,
whether you agree or not, that's true. There you go.
If you like it or not. Remember when I said I was gonna do this? Here this go. Remember when I said I was gonna do that? Here that go.
Yeah.
You can't be mad at that.
Yeah.
So basically, what he did was partner with this lady right here, an American. This is the lady. Her building or whatever she had in North Carolina, it got shut down because of whatever was going on with those funds. And they investigate, they get real petty when it comes to these funds and stuff like that. But she still has ownership of the building, meaning she can do what she want to do with it, but they can't actually run what she was running out of the building. So that's where she came in. That's where 𝘾𝑼𝙎 comes in, and he says, hey, I got Zayax. Can we come down there and set up, teach the kids STEM and all of that? And this is where we at. And my thing is this. The thing that was going on with Peggy Carr happened in 2023. Why are we just hearing about it now if it's that important and she been scamming the community? Why are we hearing about it now? Because 𝘾𝑼𝙎 is getting involved with this lady. That's peculiar. I don't understand that right there. Hold on 1 minute, y'all. Okay, okay. Look like we got our first. I hope this ain't no troll. Let's see. Luke, do you mind turning your camera on in the back so I can see if you a troll or not? I don't know. Okay, y'all. We about to get our first Negro wake-up call of the day. Hope y'all ready.
Oh, hello.
Go ahead. Give it to us.
Hey, is my audio okay?
Say it again.
Is my audio, is it okay?
Is your mic okay?
Yeah.
Oh, loud and clear, brother. Loud and clear.
Thank you.
What's on your mind, Luke?
No, I saw your stream in the thumbnail, so I was a bit intrigued. So I figured if I could jump in and see what's what.
We're talking about the first thing I had was black people who sympathize with white people just because. What do you feel about that?
Oh yeah, yeah. The ones who do that are just they're a bit warped, to be honest with you.
You feel like they warped, and you're a white man, correct?
Yeah.
Break it down. Break it down a little further.
Basically, because especially if we're speaking about America, with what the black community has gone through, I'm not saying that all blacks should hate all whites, but when you're trying to sympathize, it's kind of like, oh, hey, thanks for putting us through all that trouble for years and years. Thank you.
I wouldn't disagree with you on that point. It's not a hate that's being expressed towards white people, right? Just like I would assume that if you knew somebody like a relative of yours or a friend that was white that dealt with somebody that was black, and then everything after that became, well, y'all should feel like this towards black people. Like, wouldn't you be like, well, why? Yeah, I don't have to sympathize towards black people just because that's what you choose to do. You know, we could just get along or just do business. And if I choose not to be personal with a person, that's respectful, correct?
Yeah, it's also your choice as well. It's, it doesn't, you can be happy with whoever you want to be, or you don't have to like a person.
Correct. I like the logic so far. Can you tell me how I pronounce your username? Because I don't want to keep calling you by your personal name.
You can just say bear because it's a mouthful. Yeah.
Oh, I know. Baranakowitz or something like that. I put a
Oh
K
yeah,
in
it's
there.
like Baranovich.
Oh, Baranovich. Okay. Baranovich. Okay, I got you.
Yeah, that's it.
Got you. Yeah, that ain't too bad, man. I went to
Oh,
school with
thank you.
I went to school with a girl last name was McKevisis, so that ain't
Ah,
that's easy.
yeah.
Yeah, you already know. Hezo, where you at, man? It look like you on lake. Like you downtown somewhere, brother.
I was going to say as well. Do you know what you were saying about with black people sympathizing with whites?
Uh-huh.
Some of them take it really far to the point where it's just weird.
As a white man, how do you feel when you're around other black people that go out of their way to basically talk about black people who don't sympathize with white people?
I find it like really weird because it's the fact that they focus on it. It's like they've got nothing better to do. But I don't think they would hold the same opinion if the reverse was in effect. So if I really sympathize with black people and went all the way to go, oh, I'm changing my name to like an African name, I'm going to pick up their traditions and culture. I don't think these black people who sympathize would go, oh, that's completely fine. They would go, no, hang on.
Ah, hey, I might have to give you a bomb drop for that one right there, my brother. I don't think they would either. I think that if it was a situation where there was a white person that sympathized with black people to that extent, to the fullest extremities of the extent that even the black people that sympathize with white people would start to take some type of offense, like, hey, wait a minute now. And you ain't got to do all of that. And I feel the same way. It comes off as almost disingenuous. It makes you kind of skeptical of a person.
Yeah, definitely.
It's like, just be yourself. You don't have to, you don't have to basically kiss nobody ass or say a person in order to, to be cool. You just do that thing. And
yeah,
all parties, white and black, whether we're talking about relatives, whether we're talking about friends or whatever, we all have friends and people that we align with who have ill feelings, great feelings, or just indifferent feelings towards other races of people. And that's fine. But you don't have to go out of your way in order to subjugate those people, right? Because I'm pretty
yeah,
sure as a white man, you probably got white people that you're around that don't got the best feelings towards black people or any other type of person. And that's fine. What up, Real Lamar? But I don't think you waste the type of energy in your day to be like, but what about black people this? And you feel that way about blacks? You just like, hey, if that's how you feel, fuck it. I don't care.
yeah. I also let them as well that the real world is a really good teacher, because if they hold these beliefs and went up to a black person and said something, that black guy's just going to kick his ass.
Man, talk about it. We got a black guy up here right now that'll kick his ass over in England. My brother Blue. What up with it, Blue?
Hello, mate.
Blue from over there. Where you at? Bear?
I'm just in the England, like the UK myself.
Yeah, that's where Blue at. He in England.
Yeah, I'm in
my
Nottingham.
brother. You say Nottingham?
Yeah, like Sherwood Forest, Robin Hood territory. Robin in the hood, you know what I'm saying?
Say Robin in the hood. I heard that. It sounds like you're a little far away from your mic, Blue, but it's all to the good. I can still hear you. Yep. But it's all to the good. Salute, salute, salute. But yeah, Blue, I don't know if you caught the topic that I started off with when I was saying that it's people that sympathize with white people unnecessarily. And vice versa. There's white people that sympathize with black people unnecessarily. And you don't got to do that.
Yeah, it's like with white people who sympathize with Asians, like with Japan especially, where it's like, oh, they've got a great culture, they're so smart. It's so weird, but also as well, it feels like you don't believe in yourself, so you start worshipping something completely different to you.
Projection.
Yeah, projection. Yeah,
for real. There's a lot of that going on in YouTube.
So you say it's almost like a person that don't like theyself, so they're worshiping something that they wish they can be. Man.
Yeah, as Blue said it, projection.
Projection. I hope the ones that's in the zone of the truth is listening to this. Thought that Blue, I'm good.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie, just slightly changing the subject, not even changing the subject. Well, it is slightly, but I do need our power to come up and tell us or tell me why he's using Unc as a yardstick for morality, for exposing some 𝐔𝐍-33 dickhead. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's come on, man. Where are we at really? Like, using how you? I know how.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I know how projection. More projection. No,
yeah, exactly. That's what you're dealing with, though. Straight up and down. There's no way around that.
Yeah, because it's one thing to compliment someone and say, "Oh, well, I really like the way you dress," or "Oh, you've got a really good accent." It's another thing to go, "Oh, that is so great. I'm going to copy you." Oh, are we still all here?
Yeah. Do you know what? What's crazy about that though? Where how you mentioned about people revere China. I mean, Japan with their culture but that's more like what's been shown through film. You know what I'm saying? And production, because more time, them over there, what's being copied for this generation is what's being done in America, i.e. breakdancing, K-pop, or like K-rap and whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like they've like, in a way, they've had their identity taken and been given a whole different culture by coming over here. It's the same with this fight between Pan-Africans and so Aboriginal or Indians or original people of America. It's got to the stage where I'm thinking, this is too much cap. You know what I'm saying? Because people are negating the fact that the main race that's holding people back will be one that looks like you at the top, and that guy that looks like maybe not like there's higher levels for things that we're all subjected to from people that look like different hues of people, different ethnicities. You know what I'm saying? But it's getting to the stage where it's so blatant to see that people aren't bothered about previous truths or so-called facts that were spoken before initially. It's a trend that people are jumping on. It's easy to go against Pan-Africans because people are scared to go against white people. You know what I'm saying? People are scared to talk about Jews. But you're going to go and talk about another person that looks the same color as you, may not have the same culture or whatnot. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy now. Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah. No, for me, it's a case of I don't hate someone because of like. Don't get me wrong. So with what you were saying, for me, I don't go. Oh, I don't like that person because they're a different race or color. For me, I go. I don't like this person because no matter what the race is, what the gender is, I'll go. I don't like this person because they're in a position of power and they're making a mess of things. It could be anyone. So yeah, you are correct in the fact that we shouldn't have to disagree and split up ourselves over racial issues, instead focus on the main issue of the ones in charge.
Right, because for a so-called black man, you know,
Hey,
for certain people who
hey,
don't like
hold on, B. I just got one thing to say. We can go M for Emma.
I didn't
That's all
but
you had to say.
like you look at the UK, right? I
Hey,
don't
that was
like the
kind of funny,
Romanian
though.
gypsies that have come over. I don't like some of the Somalians and some of the Eritreans that come over, because they ain't reading the room as such. They are disgusting. They've destroyed certain areas. You know what I'm saying? But the government ain't bothered because they're bringing tax. You get me? Where I live, I see like 50 to 60 like people coming off these buses where they've just been to pick fruit, strawberries and grapes and stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then these are the people that will turn around, and whatever color you are, they will say, well, you don't want to work. You know, like you look at all the Uber drivers, the Deliveroo drivers, the Just Eat drivers. These are all Eritreans. You know what I'm saying? Somalians. Why are they outsourcing to them? And this is what also creates division. Like, we didn't want no jobs over here for doing that.
Yeah. I was just going to say to
there's a false ignorance almost given to certain people.
I'm sorry. I was just going to say, just cut you off there quick. To the guy running the stream, sorry, we got off track. If you need to go back on track, just feel free.
Oh no, you good. Go ahead.
Oh, thank you.
He said we got off track.
Yeah, we were me and Blue were speaking about something else, and I didn't want to take over your stream with another topic. So if you need to go back to the title, feel free.
No, man. This is unpopular opinion. So all opinions, you know, that may be popular or unpopular are welcome. You know what I mean? We can always double back. You know what I mean? It's still kind of in line with what we're talking about. You know, I got a bunch of different topics on the schedule today. We got misappropriating funds, 501c3, Dr. Umar Johnson, if you know anything about that. But I started off with race sympathizers.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I don't think it's anything wrong with loving your race, no matter what it is, more than another one's. You know, I think it is something wrong with demonizing somebody else, though. Or going out of your way to cause destruction to another person's race. But I don't think it's anything wrong with viewing yourself or people that may come from your culture as, you know, the shit. You know, we do that in sports. We do that in politics.
Yo, Bobby, check this. For that to happen, for you to be a sympathizer, or feel sympathetic, that means you need to know a certain person, a people, or their culture, their traits, the way they are. You get me? That means you need to be around them. You've been around them. If you've got a Korean or Asian, even a Jamaican, African, white, Polish, Ukrainian, whatever, you're going to sympathize with them in certain aspects because you're around them.
I was just going to say, so I understand what you're saying, because you're around them, you're going to sympathize. But I would say there is quite a few exceptions to that. Like, there's a lot of Polish around Ukrainians, but they hate each other. And there's a lot of Serbians next to a lot of Bosnians, but they hate each other. So don't get me wrong, you can be around someone and sympathize, but you can also be around someone and despise.
Do you know, in some cases, when someone is despised to a certain point, sympathy comes out, not empathy or apathy, sympathy, which is different. You know what I'm saying? When it's empathy or apathy, you've gone through something like that yourself. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes, like, certain, all right, then just a random example then, maybe not the right one, but a woman who's been getting beat up all the time by her man, but keeps going back. I'll sympathize about the situation of her getting beat up, but that's not that I despise her, but I look and think it's your own fault. You do that. You have your own mind. You know what I'm saying? So You know, but
Right,
I haven't got
I was going to
enough to
say, I
stop.
can understand you saying that, but you could also be of the opinion that, because you don't know the context as well, so you could also walk past and think, oh my God, what a monster. Like, you know, it could be also a case where, let's say a kid gets himself into a situation and he gets nabbed. I don't think you'd say, oh, it's his own fault because he wasn't paying attention. I think you go, oh God, I've got to do something.
Say that again. Someone who was being careful.
Oh,
but got
sorry.
caught doing something like a robbery.
So what I was saying is that if you think that, that's fine, but it's completely different to every person. So someone could walk past a woman getting beat up by her boyfriend, and someone could go, oh, it's her fault. But another person could walk past, see that, and say, oh my God, he's a monster, and do something. Or another person could walk past and go, oh, she deserves it. It all depends on the person and their perspective.
Yeah, because certain white people, for lack of better words, will sympathize for black people, thinking that they know them, talking about slavery, watching Roots, watching Mississippi Burning and shit like that, not knowing that these are films and a lot of history is made up. Well, they will have a certain sympathetic view, which is really, what's the word, patronizing.
I think you can have a sympathetic view, but don't go as far as like completely sympathizing with them as a whole.
No, because like I say, you have to really be with someone or around somebody to have a certain empathy, apathy, or sympathetic view or approach. You know, I know certain guys. In fact, you know, I'm not trying to troll, but Truth Zone did it with me because I said I haven't been with white women before. At that time, I didn't know he was with white women. I said I've never done that, and because I'm mixed race, it triggered him. He didn't like it, thinking that, well, it's not like I'm so-called blacker than you. You know what I'm saying? It's just the way I am. Certain mixed race people, you know what I mean? Certain mixed race people are lost. And because I'm not or know myself, others don't like it. Certain black people are like that. Lost.
Yeah, you got a lot of lost people out here. I like what you just said. What was that word you just said? Patronizing. I like that.
Yeah.
Because I think that's specifically the word that I'm looking for in replace of sympathizing with people. I don't have to patronize you. Now, this whole conversation started around the separation of business and personal, right? And it was really centered around people doing business together, but not having personal relationships together. And there's a certain sector of society, for lack of better words, that feel like you can't do business with people and not be personal with them. And I completely disagree. I believe that most countries in the world do business with other countries that they do not like and would never be personal with. But because we have similar business interests, we'll do business together. I believe it's like that in the workplace. I believe it's like that with plenty. I believe mostly 90% of business is done under that pretense that we're going in to do strictly business. I don't have a personal relationship with you.
Oh, definitely. Like, America doesn't like China, but they do business. America-Mexico relations have been a bit tense, but they still do business. Thailand and Cambodia, they don't like each other, but they still do business.
Yeah, apparently Germany and England don't like each other, but they're one of the same.
You see how we can find all these examples of people who don't like each other, but for the sake of doing business?
Yeah, of course, definitely.
That was the
disagreement. How would things work? Things wouldn't really work now like that. Obviously, you've got, so, you know, if we're on about so-called black people, there's plenty, there's thousands, millions with their own business. Just because it's not, you know, Apple, Microsoft or something, so what? There's other businesses that we don't even know. You know, blue chip businesses we don't even know about that are making billions that are run by black people. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it's one of them. At the end of the day, with my the classes that I do for kickboxing, I can't really turn away anybody. Why would I? How would I get any children if I didn't like Asians or whites, or as a mixed race if I didn't like black people? You know what I mean? Like if I, you know what I'm saying? Like it don't work like that. You know, it's business. And
yeah,
you don't have to make yeah.
But yeah, even if you don't like them,
that go back to what you was talking about earlier. Correct, but that goes back to what we was talking about earlier. That projection thing, right? What I'm starting to notice is that people project what they do in life onto other people, and they generalize it instead of understanding that that's their own personal ideology. You know what I mean? So
yeah.
I've run across a few people that projected, well, if you do business with somebody, then how can it not be personal because of this? And because, you know, you might talk to a white person, or a black person might talk to a white person. You'll be courteous with them, or you'll do this as far as business, but you telling me you wouldn't go out to dinner with them, or you wouldn't do something extracurricular with them outside of this and that. And they is like, for the life of them, they can't understand how these two people or parties can come together and do business and keep it strictly to that, and not go past that line into anything personal.
Oh,
but again, it's a perception, it's a projection thing. It's because it's in my estimation, it's because these are things that they do in their personal life. So a lot of times in these talk spaces, people project what they do or the ideologies that they come from into these generalized spaces without realizing that, oh, this might have just been the way that I'm raised or the way that I've been taught to do things.
I was going to say a famous example of two people who really didn't like each other but still stuck to business was, have you seen �ＢLACKKKLANSMAN?
Yeah, I don't really believe that.
Say it one more time.
Oh, sorry. I was. Have you seen the movie �ＢLACKKKLANSMAN?
�ＢLACKKKLANSMAN. Yeah, I've seen that movie before.
Yeah, so the black police officer, he was assigned to protect David Duke, and he still did it, even though they clearly didn't like each other.
But I think I don't even believe that. I think these are mind manipulations to make people think things, because a lot of people
that was a real story.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
My bad. Because they do like to again project things into people's minds, so they can project and think, this is how I should think. You know, I've dated a white girl. I've not slept with them. You know what I'm saying? But that's probably because when I looked at my mom, she's dark skinned. If my mom was white, maybe it would be different. So, oh no, a lot of people got some growing up to do.
Even when it comes to that, like who you date, that's your personal decision, right? But the �ＢLACKKKLANSMAN example, if let's say I ran a gas station, right, Blue? If I run a gas station and some people pull up and they got on clan shit and they trying to get gas, and then I have a personal decision to make. But guess what the personal decision is? About business. Do I let my personal feelings, and you ain't right or wrong either way, do I let my personal feelings say, hey, y'all can't get gas here? Or do I say, hey, y'all can, you know, I don't give a damn what they doing. Like, if they want to fill up their trucks, cool. You understand? Because when it come to business, like, you could be a black grocery store owner. You don't know the backgrounds of every person that come into your store. It could be some stone cold, like, racists walk up in there getting oranges and bananas and shit. But at the end of the day, you're here for a business service purpose. right? You ain't like you don't have to be personal with these people. This is a transactional relationship, right? And I think a lot of times when it's different races of people and they see people being cordial with each other, they miss the point of the business transaction that's going on. Without that, them people might be at war, man.
Yeah.
Or be ready to rip each other heads off. Y'all got it.
Is it? It was in the freezer. All right. Give me a bit, yeah? I love you.
I'm say your microphone's acting up a bit there.
All right. So what was the question, Bobby?
It's still based around that same thing. Salute to my cousin Mississippi Macho for hitting me with the $2 super chat. He say let some USA talk get up in here, boy. Y'all crazy as hell. Right when you sent it, that's when Trim the Ghost unmuted his mic. So you was on point.
That's crazy, yeah. I had to interrupt the man then.
Yeah, the question was Hulk Hogan racist?
No.
Racist.
Hulk Hogan was riding around to that Young Jeezy.
Oh, come on now.
20's on the table, 100's on the floor, fresh to the bank. Come on, wait for some more, and I love it. Was he racist? No, he's American. Shit, stop it wrong.
Yo, you know what I don't like?
He was a pure-blooded American.
You know what I don't
Hogan
like?
hated black people.
No, he hated broke black people. He told his daughter he didn't mind if he was with a black dude, just don't be one of them broke niggas.
He didn't say black dude. Trim.
Yeah. He didn't want a broke nigga. I could dig that.
He ain't say nigga neither. He used the He threw the
I think also as well is that you couldn't really say someone's racist because they've used the N-word.
Not that they racist because they use the N-word. I say he's racist. I say he's racist because of not only his use of the N-word and the way that he used it against his daughter. You got also the testimony.
The context, yeah.
Yeah, I got other than that, you got also the testimony of other wrestlers. You feel me? Is other wrestlers who came out and said, yo, this dude is a completely different person in his locker room. He's a racist, this and that. Then
you have people saying that?
Hell yeah. Then more recently, you have the like right before he died, y'all know about the controversy about his beer line that he launched, right? Any of y'all familiar with that? Well, if you're not,
I think I'm
Hulk Hogan launched his own beer, All American Beer, I think, right?
Right.
And they hired a spokeswoman. But when Hulk Hogan found out that the spokeswoman, like the cover girl for this beer, was a black woman, he fired her.
I do remember that.
Right. Because he didn't want a black person representing his beer.
America.
Yeah.
Isn't it also the story of the time he went to like a strip club and he bought out like a big room, but he only bought out the white strippers?
I've heard that story before. I don't.
It might not be him. It might be like a different wrestler, but I remember that story going around.
Yeah, I heard something like that. It might not be him, but I've heard that. I don't necessarily look at that as egregious because it's a strip club. You have your right to the type of preference of women. You understand what I'm saying? So that'd be like if we said I only want skinny women or short women or white women, or I want all the Asian strippers, even if there's only one. That's all I want.
I was going to say it could also be a case where he likes black people, but he's just not sexually attracted to them, so that's why he probably deny them as well.
I mean, in a strip club incident, makes sense, but when it comes to representation of like a brand or something, then it don't make sense. When it comes to the choices of who your daughter chooses to date, it don't make sense. When it comes to testimony of other wrestlers who wrestled with you, it don't make sense, because they, like, at the same time, they came out and said Ultimate Warrior was the extreme racist too, Trim.
I remember hearing about that.
Right. So you know what I mean? It's a couple of and this one just from black wrestlers. This from white wrestlers too. I've heard, I think the Undertaker speak on this before. A couple other wrestlers I've heard speak on like the strange behavior of these people in the locker room, so to speak. So
Oh yeah, there was also, I forget his name, but it was the wrestler who died a week before Chris Benoit. He had some weird stuff going around.
Yeah.
Yeah. I forget his name.
Wrestling seems like that's what it would attract.
Yeah, true. Especially after Chris Benoit, but
I mean, that's like a motherfucker telling me the people from Duck Dynasty are racist. Oh, really? Oh, what a surprise!
Yo, that Chris Benoit thing was hella dodgy. That whole situation, like with the phone call to somebody, and it was like, just the timing of the deaths and certain things. It was, yeah. There's a lot of stuff like that. But anyway.
But is Hulk Hogan racist? Yes. Did that hurt him in the end? Apparently not.
Yo, check this. I got a question. Do you think, and this is more like for the Americans up here, do you think it's a projection when people get excited about Trump when he mentions something about black people, or he's letting, he's letting people out of jail and stuff like that, because deep down they probably know he's racist?
I think Trump racism. Listen, with Trump, I think I'm not saying he's racist, but business is business. Racism is big business, and Trump is the ultimate businessman. Is he racist at heart? Probably not. Trump don't give a damn who his kids fool with, as long as they making money. You know what I'm saying? Black, white, indifferent. You're gonna be making money. You know what I'm saying?
Trip. That's not how that works.
He was dating Omarosa, right?
That, like you said, that's business. But when he has a true say-so, he is not involving himself with coloreds, particularly those who identify as us. And that's been known ad nauseum.
You say he won't or he will?
He would not. I mean, he would run a pharmacy of grandmother.
Yeah, I don't know. I just always thought the way he moved, to me, it's all based on money and not race. Because I just think it's a play. I think racism is big money in America. Racism sells, controversy sells, and Trump used racism to get into goddamn office. Shit, he used racism to on both sides. You know what I'm saying? He's a master manipulator.
He's in a position to oppress. That's the difference.
Right.
I was going to say to the girl speaking, you've got a bad echo,
So I don't know. I might look at it differently. I think Trump used racism basically powerful. Trump also opened the door for felons to be president now. So, you know what I'm saying? The streets is back. God blessing all the trap niggas.
Respectfully, he didn't. It was never included in the Constitution, so he didn't do nothing dynamic.
I'd like to say as well.
Go ahead, I'm sorry.
Oh no, sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. It was just to say all presidents are felons.
Yeah. I mean, but he's actually one of them motherfuckers that got he got convicted type shit. So now there can't be no excuse. You can't be the president. You got a drug charge. Get out of here.
Nah, listen.
Fucking
President just means he presides as on a corporation. That's all he is.
I
He is
wasn't
not.
trying. I wasn't
It's
trying to get that technical, bro.
no, listen, check this. It's like over here, people think the MPs over here in the UK are the ones that pass bills. No, they're not. They're told to. You get me? They just tell the bills that have been passed. Same with Trump. He is not the one in control. He's just there and he acts like that, so y'all can get all excited about him and think he's like, you know what I mean, one of the boys or something. He's an actor, like Ronald Reagan, like Jimmy Carter, like all of them. Like you get me with a stupid war backstory. The dude over here with the war, give him some war, like he's going into war, or he's going into the art. Shut the fuck up, man. Get me? It's all entertainment. All
Actor has to be selected by an agency, so he has some agency within the agency. If that makes sense.
I see Trump as a guy who's got Trump Tower, went to boxing, and then he was on The Apprentice. That's it. He's a businessman, you know what I'm saying? But he is not the controller. He is controlled. That's why he had to go to that wall. You know what I'm saying?
I was just going to say, dead quick, Mississippi and the girl who joined, your microphones are like clicking an awful lot and echoing a little bit. I just thought to give you the heads up. So,
Jesus. But I don't know. I don't look at racism as most people look at it. I don't know if it's my upbringing in the South. I think I like a racist. I hate, you know, when I moved up north for the first time and people were like secretly racist and they used to call the police on us dry, or what I call swatting us back in the day when we be at McDonald's or something. I didn't like that. I'd rather motherfuckers, you know, try to like cuss me out in my face and call me the N-word so I can be like, oh, cool. So if you catch on fire, let you burn. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't like a motherfucker to say, oh, how y'all doing, young man? And 10 minutes later, the police show up with rifles and shit. Get on the ground, suspicious activity. Man, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's a different level that y'all got up north than what I experienced. I'd rather motherfucker try to spit at me or whatever so we can just get it on over with. You know? For real, I like an open racist. Let me know where I stand with you.
Oh, my nigga K Gomez in the building. What up with it, K Gomez? Salute, nigga. What's goody? Oh, shit. My cousin Skinny in the building. Skinny, you better hit that subscribe button, nigga. My Chicago brother. Let's get it, nigga.
Yes, sir. Hey, man, I'm about to be honest with y'all. We going into the dictatorship, man. Fuck everything. Nigga, gonna get out of there.
Dictatorship, nigga. We getting through it, nigga.
Yeah.
What's good, Keegan?
We going through it. You hear me, Bobby?
You and your feelings about what I said earlier, nigga.
Oh, no. The devil's here? Oh.
You and your feelings about what I said earlier,
Yeah,
Mr. Knight.
You see, instantly, instead of him coming up and involving himself in the conversation, he goes straight to Bobby Knight. Listen,
I'm getting involved. I'm getting involved in the conversation. Let me get involved then.
I ain't been talking. I just let you up on the panel. It's a white man on the panel right now who just said he don't like niggas sympathizing with white people.
Well, his opinion don't matter.
No, wait a minute. If his opinion don't matter, then why does yours?
I'm out of here, nigga. Suck a dick. Fuck the fag. Fuck you, nigga. I'm out.
That was our neighborhood jigaboo, Mr. White Man. Where you from, Blood?
Just the UK.
What was that Tourette? What was that Tourette syndrome episode there? Like, what happened then?
That's the neighborhood jigaboo. Don't worry about him. He just come around and dance and shit and shoot a fake pistol in the air and then run off and shit. He crazy motherfucker. This is just a dope fiend. Don't worry about it. He off with the block.
But he's a part of the people that I'm talking about. He has because he has a white baby mother, he feels like that's credence in order for him to give some type of opinion on how other black people should be dealing with white people. And nothing against his personal, you know what I'm saying, his personal thing that he wants to do as far as, you know, who he wants to deal with, man. That's all to the good. You dig what I'm saying? But when you take that your personal position and you try to layer that over everybody, that's when the shit get a little spooky. Because that's
Oh,
spooky.
sorry.
Go ahead. No, you good.
I was
Go
going
ahead.
to say, but imagine if the roles were reversed. If I had a black baby mama and I tried to push my opinion out there, I don't think a lot of people would appreciate it. They would go, "Hang on, you can't say or do that." I go, "Well, I'm just, you know."
That's a fact. That's a great point. You don't see, like, if a white person, you know, like white people with black baby mamas, if you was to see this person going into a lot of white spaces going, "Hey man, y'all say all of this about black people, but I guarantee you, if you did this, would you feel the same way about black people?" And they say, "Well, yeah." "Well, you mean to tell me if you ran a business, you wouldn't want to go out to eat with a black person?" And they say, "No." "Oh man, you lying." It's like, nah, I could just be cool with a black person without wanting to invite them over to dinner. Like, and then it's vice versa. We're like, what? I don't understand these positions that people take because of their own personal ideology. Nothing against what you do personally, but when you start to spread that shit over all the bread, you're messing up, brother.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a epileptic fit that he had there, Blue. I'm sorry about that, y'all. You know, he tried to come up and get the stream shut down. That's why he threw out all those weirdo epithets and tried to say those words that it gets you struck off YouTube. That's why I had to boot him up out here real quick. Which is crazy. Which is why I don't hit his link. I'll just go in the chat and troll him until he starts saying my name. But again, I know this is what certain people want, so I give it to them without giving them everything, and it makes them so frustrated. So frustrated. And I get it. I understand why you frustrated, brother. You know what I mean? If you want to be down with the crew, but you can't be down with the crew because I don't trust men without mustaches. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I was going to say someone's echoing again.
That trip got a little bit of feedback, but it's all to the good. Yeah, I don't really trust all of that, man. Right, Mr. Spirituality, worse than a snitch. Go ahead. Unmute your mic, Trip, so I can fix it real quick.
I'm still on it.
Yeah, am I still here?
Then they don't work.
Oh, yeah, I can hear you. You're fine.
Oh yeah, you good, Trip. Go ahead.
Okay. I don't know. It's we just talking about that. I don't know. Jigaboo.
It's a nice way to break up the stream. I was going to say, when you were saying about the topics you've got written down, that 𝘾𝙤𝙤𝙕, is that the one who got caught with the smallpox in his pocket?
Smallpox. Damn, I never heard of that. Oh, I need to Google this. Who got caught with smallpox?
It might be someone different. Sorry, but. But yeah, who was the doc on your list?
Dr. Kevorkian.
Oh,
is that him?
You said I didn't see nothing about nobody being caught with no smallpox.
How you doing?
Yeah, it was a case of when you were bringing up, you've got a list of topics to touch on tonight. You said, was it Doc Umar?
Yeah, Dr. Umar. He ain't a real doctor though. That's just a title he go by. He's not a doctor at all. No.
Oh, okay. So what is it with him that you're gonna touch on tonight?
Wait, one minute. Wait, hold on. No disrespect. Why are you interested though? Because now I do have to scrutinize, and you know what I'm saying, because you are a random guy. I know you're from
your scrutiny, brother.
Oh, I know you're from Liverpool. I don't know. You haven't got a proper deep Liverpool accent. You don't really say la too much. I don't know if you're from Coxtiff or Highton or Toxtiff. You might be near the Wirral, you know what I'm saying? But it's just weird how you've just randomly come up and asking about black people and this Dr. Umar. It's kind of where have you seen this? How have you known about this channel first?
Sounds could I answer that? All right.
Yeah, I've just asked you a question.
Yeah. So the thing is that I do a load of different streams, random streams. I don't have a deep accent because I hold it back. Because if I went full accent, it'd be really hard to understand.
I can understand you. I can understand you. I was in jail in Old Course, 𝘲𝙎. You know where that is?
Sorry.
You know where Old Course is? Old Course prison. 𝘲𝙎.
The one that you go past to get a bill.
Yo, who are you really, Carl? You're moving dodgy. Real talk. You're moving dodgy.
It's just a case of
your answer isn't good enough. You do a lot of random streams. What so?
Yeah, so
where are you? Yeah, where are you? Why are you you're catching data to see what people talk about? Because you're not really talking about. Look, I've tried to talk about a bit of the UK. You're not really interested in that.
I was interested in it. I was speaking.
You keep on asking about Umar, like this Dr. Umar, like he didn't mention that at first. He said a doctor.
Am I alright to answer that?
Hey, Blue, he part of one of them groups. He's like from the Silent Forge or whatever.
These are the type of man I fuck up.
Yeah, that's fine. It's just a kid.
You're moving like I said. You're moving different. Like you hear it working. I don't like it. I don't like it.
Yeah, you don't have to like me. That's fine.
You know what I'm saying? But no, it's not. It's not fine.
I was going to say I can give you.
You're asking the wrong type of questions. Why are you asking about white people?
What do you mean? Why am I asking about white people?
Why are you interested in certain black people?
Am I alright to answer that?
No, because you're not answering.
Okay, then so don't talk over me if you don't expect. Don't. All right, then I'm trying to give you an answer and you're just talking over me. So, you know what I mean? I'm trying to give you. I'm trying to give you an answer, but you keep talking and saying no, you can't answer.
You sound prang. You know, if you was in front of me, this is like you'd be stuttering like a motherfucker.
I'm not asked, lad. I don't care. I'm not asked.
Yeah, you come off the stream, innit? Come off the stream. Cause we don't know who the fuck you are.
Is it your stream?
Don't matter.
But so don't tell me to get off the stream then, mate. Okay, now.
No. Look. Yeah, you're dodgy. I don't like you.
Oh my God, lads.
No, you're not. You've been sent. It's not mad.
Lads.
You're the white man.
Oh my God, lad.
Again. Why?
I'm trying. Oh my God, I'm trying to answer you.
You've got no right to be able to find this stream anyway.
Bro, so it's on YouTube.
It's like it's been purposely placed in your recommendations.
Bro, it's on YouTube. It's on YouTube. Lads, it's on YouTube.
Don't fucking lag me, you little dickhead.
No, because you keep talking over me, so I'm just going to keep saying it.
Scared to say where you're from as well.
I'm trying to answer the three.
I'm from High Street in Nottingham.
Yeah, I'm trying to answer the three questions above you.
You get me?
Lad, oh my God.
Find out about me. I come Liverpool. You're not.
No,
you're not. You're from Cheshire.
No, you're not. No, you're not. No, you're not.
I said I'm from Liverpool. Two dogs fighting and all that. You don't know.
Where from? Where?
I said I've been Liverpool. I go Liverpool.
So
you don't.
I've been to a lot of places in the UK. So
stream.
What part of Ireland are you from, a white bloke? What part of Ireland or Scottish?
He's from Liverpool, but he ain't from the proper ends. This guy's
holding back my accent.
He's like a quantity conveyor for information.
I'm Hold on. Now, what's the contention? I missed the contention. That's
Why is this?
that's
Because yeah,
hold on.
I'm just wondering, yeah, when he
I'll
was
answer
asking me
after them.
about Dr. Umar, like, why? That's just so random. That's like me going up on a white stream, yeah, or Bobby going up on a white people
Right.
stream,
Okay.
right, and just asking only about white people. You lot are gonna say
No,
instantly.
I don't think that's what he did. I brought
Yeah.
Umar Johnson up as one of the topics, and he just asked what was
Yeah,
going on
because
with him.
yeah, thank you. So the thing is that I thought we were mostly
About
done with
thank
the
you.
discussion. Oh, so you're not letting me talk?
You're about an hour and a half away from there.
No, you're
Mind your mouth, innit? Mind your mouth, because you will get run over and buried, you little dickhead.
I'm not asking.
We ain't gonna do that. I got
Mine's
you.
the feds now.
You say he the feds? I don't know if he the feds or not. He been.
No, that's what I'm saying. Blue saying. That's what Blue saying. He said, "Man's
I know that.
fed."
Yeah, I know that's what Blue's
Look, these
saying.
are the
But I'm
type of
saying,
man that walk around my ends, right, trying to move like they're either shutters or they're trying to grab something. You get me?
Oh my
That's
God,
how
mate!
you are. When you
I
put the
don't
snake
care.
in, you start.
I'm trying to speak to the host.
Oh, well, let me. No, you get slapped
I'm
up.
trying to speak to the host.
You man will get slapped up. You fraggle. You man will get slapped
Mate,
up.
I'm trying to speak to the host.
I can say, Bobby, I gotta trust Blue's. Blue there. Blue know these people. So I kind of gotta
I'm
lean
not
on
saying.
Blue.
Hold on. I'm not discrediting what Blue's saying. I'm just saying as far as what's been happening on the panel today.
Yeah,
I was
it was
questioning him. I just questioned him, innit? I was questioning his angle. I asked him where about the Liverpool is from. It's just too sketchy for me. You know what I'm saying? I'll tell him
I was
where
going
I
to give
live.
you. I
Find
was
out
just
where
trying
High
to give
St.
you
Dean
an
is in
answer.
Nottingham. Yeah? Find out
Can I
where
give you
High
an
St.
answer?
Dean is in Nottingham. You're not far from me. You're from
Can I
Cheshire.
give you Can I please give you an answer?
To verify black people's information and what they think
Can I
about or
please
speak
give you
about.
an answer?
I don't want your answer.
Well, don't ask
He's
me
gonna allow.
questions.
Look, the host is
Don't
gonna
ask me
allow me to
questions.
say answer. I'm just gonna be
Hold
quiet.
on,
Innit,
but you gotta let him respond though, Blue. You gotta at
yeah,
least
no,
let
I'm
him.
just saying. Look, I'm my bad. I'm gonna be quiet, but just know this, innit? These type of man here, yeah, they get pushed in corners and told to behave instantly.
Okay. Am I all right to give that answer if that's okay?
All right, so go ahead, Baranovich. What you was gonna
Thank
say?
you. Yeah, it was just so we were talking about obviously like sympathizing, rejecting with the races, and when we were discussing it just before, I thought that discussion was ended. So I asked you because you told me earlier in the stream you've got a list of topics to talk about. So when you mentioned Dr. Umar, I thought it was the doctor that got caught with smallpox. So I said, "Hey, is that Dr. Umar the one who got caught with smallpox?" And you went, "Oh no, it's someone different." So I said, "Oh, okay." And then went back quiet. And then Blue started going, "You're weird. You're a fed or something." I was like, okay.
I know you vibe, innit? And that kind Sean, yeah, yo, kind Sean, what kind of batty my name's that, you little fucking pussy hole? You don't even know me. You're new to this. So ask people in it. I was born in America, you weirdo. I came over here when I was young. So like, how am I agent, you little dickhead? So I'm saying, man are so fucking touchy. Real talk. And look at you sounding like a little bitch.
Well, the thing is, I'm not going to scream and shout on someone else's stream. Okay, now go ahead.
Look, like I say, I'm over here. I know your type of people. I know your vibes in it. You type of people. I know how you man move.
Could I say one more thing?
I've been in jail with you. I've worked around you. You get me? I've trained with a lot of you. You know what I'm saying? I know how you move and how you talk.
Could I just say one more thing? Just very, very, very quickly.
Say what you want because you find your way here. So
Go ahead, gang. Go ahead, gang.
Thank you. So the thing is that I do honestly just jump into a load of random streams about all different topics. I find them on YouTube simply by typing in StreamYard and then another word next to it and putting on the live filter. So, and I do pretty much a lot of different streams. I've got links as well if you want to see me on streams doing religion or nerd stuff. So I'm not just some random
drop some
fez.
links out there. Yeah, drop some links in the chat, on the back chat. Make sure you hit the subscribe button too, gang. It's all to the good.
I will too. Yeah, I will.
But I will let you know that you know, we over here we do allow a little bit of verbal sparring, if you will. You
Oh,
know,
that's
between
fine.
the
That's fine.
contestants. Yeah, that's why I'm just letting. That's why I'm just letting y'all the UK brothers. I'm gonna let y'all, you know, do y'all thing. You know what
By
I
the way,
mean?
do you have a super chat button I can send you some money to?
You say have a who? I missed
Do
it.
you have a super chat on your YouTube?
You have to
I
go to
sure
the
do have a
page and you
super
can
chat.
hit it. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
thank you.
you gotta go to the page and hit the super chat button. There you go.
Okay, I'll send some money your way.
Hey man, I appreciate that. Shout out to the brothers. I'll give you a bomb once you
What
drop
you
that
say
super
your name
chat.
was?
I'll just say bear. It's easier. Yeah, it's a
Bear.
mouthful.
Huh?
It's Bear, but it's
It's
Bear
Bear.
Ronovich. Yeah.
Bear Ronovich. Okay.
Oh,
Are
yes.
you from the UK like historically wise, or are you from Turkey or something like that?
Oh, so all my grandparents were immigrants, so I'm like second generation.
Where they from?
Belarus and Poland, Italy and Ireland.
Belarus, Poland, Italy, Ireland.
Yeah.
Poland, Italy, Ireland. So all your grandparents was different, all four of them? Came from different places? That's
Yo,
crazy.
I beg man in the chat, stop talking and come up and hear your differences, innit? Say what you're saying. Stop doing little fucking sisters, man. That's what I'm saying. You man are so
All right,
pathetic.
bro. I'm gonna step back. I'm gonna ask my boy Blue.
Yeah, why
It's
the
all
man?
right. It's all right.
Look, this is what I'm saying, man. You know, in jail, you call them window warriors. You know, man who shout out the window when you on fucking different wings until you catch them in the gym or something like that.
Blue, you know his voice or something? Let me know. You know his voice or something?
You know what it is. You know what it is. I get like
Blue
this.
arguing with the panel and the chat at the same.
Yeah,
So
you know why? You know what it is? I just started training again. You
Okay.
get me for a fight, and I always seem to just get more aggressive when I've got a fight coming up. I've started
You
training
did
again.
say that. You did say that.
But still, it's not an excuse. But you get me.
That might be the steroids,
If
man.
bearing in mind, yeah, if I'm an agent and man have been watching me for years, what? I don't do no streams. I'm bearing in mind, no one's ever called me out for nothing. I don't move like that. Trust me, some of you man move openly out here on YouTube like fucking weirdos. You know what I'm saying? Never see no gal, never see no youth, never see nothing, no daylight, just sitting there with your dog and your cigarettes. Stop it. Zach Pack, I don't even know why you're trying to move like that. That's weird. Cause you know how I roll anyway. So yeah, try and find some videos of me saying something stupid.
The thing is that I was just going to say I used to host my own streams, but then lost my channel to some BS. So that's why I jumped onto a load of random streams because I miss doing it.
Okay.
That's what. So you haven't got a stream at the moment. You haven't got a channel at the moment.
And
I've got a channel, yeah.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Yeah, he got a channel. I just went and checked it out. You know what I'm saying? He got a
But
channel.
yeah, let certain other man come up and hear their
It's in the
differences.
back channel. He dropped it on the page.
Don't be scared.
I just anytime somebody come up that I don't know, I gotta, go do a little quick
Yeah.
research to make sure that they got, because I'm pretty sure he know from having the channel, people are do little weird things, try to porn bomb you, stuff like that. He turned his camera on too when I asked him to in the back, so I saw him before anything, but I still had to go check to see.
Oh yeah, and that's why I also set my username and picture to me YouTube so you can see I'm legit.
Correct. So as far as having the channel and all of that, he's legit on that end. When it comes to anything else that Blue talking about, I cannot confirm or deny. But he been respectful so far. So, salute.
Thank you.
I don't know. Blue said he heard something. I don't know. Like I said, I'm not used to y'all tones and inflections, so I'm gonna withhold judgment.
Zach Pack, Zach Pack. I'm 39. I'm not into these jokes all the time, man. Like, come on, fucking hell. You don't run your mouth like that and then instantly say, "Oh, it's a joke, my guy." Like, nah, I don't play them games. I do that with my kids. Man. You know what I'm saying? I wish I could get some of you man in the octagon or a ring. Fucking.
Hey, but let's I don't know what was going on. 'Cause I've been in and off the road. What was y'all talking about with that business shit? Man, I already took care of it, bitch. Oh my bad.
It's just the same thing we were talking about earlier as far as people doing business, with other races and then claiming that you gotta be personal in order to do business.
I Oh, so that was his claim was you got to be personal to do business?
That was the goof zone. Goof
Yeah.
zone. That was his claim. That if you're doing business with people, but then you make a distinction in your personal life to not deal with a certain group of people, that's a lie.
Yo, Bobby, check 1 minute.
Go
Yo,
ahead.
this kind of shit. Yo, my man's saying I've been exposed on Sanchez's channel. Yeah, bearing in mind I ain't been on there since 2016. I've never been on Top Cat's channel. You get me? And some other channel. Yo, blood, who is this guy? Like, does he know who I am? Come on, don't call me Blue.
Now, Blue, you know I rock with Top. I do be seeing you over there now. I ain't never seen you get no bad shit over there. Top do fuck with you. Let's not do that.
Right. I don't know. I've never been on his channel before. Ever.
But all right.
Yeah. Sanchez has never exposed me. I've never even had a proper discussion like that with him.
I think you have, man. Come on, Blue. I think you have been on Top page before. I know you've been over there chatting. I don't know if you.
No. I've been on.
Are you not the Blue BLU?
No, that's out of the blue. That's that other guy out the blue. That Pan African.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I was going to say unless he was using a different name at the time.
No, this has always been my name.
Oh.
Because there is a BLU over there. There is a BLU over there that
it might be out the blue, because I know who he's talking about when he say out the blue. Unless you heard him distinctly with the UK accent, you know I can't.
Nah, the only motherfucker that go over there that really had a UK was Hamza and some other motherfucker, which I think them two might have either been the same person or they know each other. You know what I'm saying?
I don't do all that channel hopping.
Yeah, so they might be thinking you a different Blue, because I ain't gonna lie, there is a Blue that go over there.
That's my name. I'm the first Blue on YouTube, like throughout all of these whatever Aboriginal or whatever streams. Out the Blues just come out of the blue through some rap thing that he was doing. You get me? Some battling thing. So mine was weirdo still.
It might also just be someone using a fake account as well.
So Zach say you are that Blue BLU with the apostrophe under the U, or whatever you call it, the master fan, whatever that thing called. I forgot. But Blue leader, but what the fuck does that mean, man?
But what's the picture?
I don't know. We're not gonna get on that right now. I'm gonna have to do some Blue now. They don't got you. They want you on the investigation now, Blue. They want you on the investigation.
How do I get
exposed? I don't know. I don't know.
I've been around since from long time, from 2016. I've done show my people then.
Blue, you don't start something now. You know within a week it's gonna start coming in now. So I don't know.
Hang on. But Blue.
No.
What you should do is, if he's on a channel now, go and comment so your profile can be seen and verified. So they know it's.
You think this is that serious like that? Are you mad?
No, I'm not saying it's serious.
I don't even know his channel. I don't know Top Cat's channel.
Oh.
And then he said essay. What's essay? Is that Sarnetta?
Oh no, essay is something assault.
How do you know that?
Because it's all over the internet. That's what people abbreviate so they can say about it online.
Oh, what? No, he said I was on. Oh, no, no, he said I was on a channel. Like I was on Top Cat, Sanchez, and some essay.
Oh, it'll be something different then.
I ain't gonna lie. I thought I had heard you speak on Tops before, but I might be mistaken. Maybe it was on AP. Hell, I don't know. It all be blending together to me sometimes. So I ain't gonna say I'm 100% right, but there is a Blue BLU that was running with that thing on his name with the U. They be running around these pages that don't. Yeah, you know, I know he probably got a clip. That's what I'm saying. But what are they saying you exposed about? What could they be saying you exposed about? Because I ain't been listening to them nigga shit, to be honest with you. So,
and I can't be exposed. I can't be. Otherwise, they would say what it was now, or already would have said it, innit? Or I remember this, or whatever. See, that's how I work. I don't go to somebody and say, like, I just say how it is, innit? I tell them what it is. This is what's going on.
Are you mad, man?
So
We're gonna go 𝘼𝙈
Is that my nigga Thunder?
Okay. So Mississippi, just to get back to what we were saying, do you think you can do business with someone even if you've got personal disagreements?
Are you talking to me or is there somebody named Mississippi on here?
Oh, but why did I say Mississippi? I don't know why I said that. Sorry. Just trip.
My name. Yeah. He called me. What'd you call me?
I said Mississippi for some reason. I don't know why.
But what was the name you called me?
Trip.
Oh. So you have been over here before.
No, I
How long
the
you
other
been?
guy.
How long have you been listening to the channel?
No, it was just the other guy called you Trip before.
Okay. He might have. Okay. Well, y'all some funny characters, you UK blokes. I tell you what, y'all got me a little. y'all moving crazy.
Thank you.
So this your first time viewing this channel? Honest?
To be honest with you, I couldn't say. I might have been on here before, and I've genuinely forgot because I've done like multiple streams. Yeah, so I might have been here before.
My guy, they say you are 00 agent number 1. Which is it? Are you mad, man? I've been doing this shit for a long time.
I'm gonna.
No, I just wonder. It's okay if you've been over here, Bear. We just trying to,
Oh no.
I just wonder how long have you been watching the channel?
No. So the thing I'm saying is, it genuinely might be a case where I've been on the channel before, but I don't remember.
Ain't there another like a group of white guys that call themselves the Shit Show? Have you heard of them?
Oh yeah, I've been on his channel before when we were bullying the guy begging online for cigarettes.
See, Bobby, I told you this photographic memory be working numbers, Ken. I be whipping the work. I'm fall back now. But what was the question you had for me?
Oh, so are we talking about the business one or the one about the shit show stream?
No, the business one. We'll talk about the business shit because.
Oh, sounds. So, would you do business with someone even if you had personal disagreements?
If I had a disagreement or a grievance?
Yeah, like either something small or something major. Would you still do business with them?
Depending on the business, but I would say about 70% of the time, yes. I'll give you 70, 75% of the time. There's always some things that, principle-wise, I can't say yes to. But for the most part, I can. And what I do in my line of business, then, yeah, I don't give a fuck how you feel about me. Just give me my money. You know what I'm saying?
Fair. I'm just waiting for someone else to...
Rocket, I tracked him down, didn't I? I be using all the information I get. I'm like Batman in this motherfucker, man. I be hearing shit and putting it together.
Yeah, I was going to say, because I mean, if you probably have seen me on the shit show stream where I joined the beggar guy and I was just screaming at him.
Did we get to the bottom of it yet?
Well, Bobby, he said he's been on the other shit show page, and you have brought that up to me the other day. So, you know.
The other people that's called the shit show.
Yes, that's what he say. I think that's where he might be stemming from.
Okay, shout out to y'all, man.
Yeah, this is a recon mission, you know.
I ain't mad at it. Yeah, shit, man. Hey, sometimes you gotta go check up on the competition. For shit show. But like I said earlier, he been respectful. I mean, I don't know what else it is that Y'all want me to do it. It ain't like a motherfucker coming on the block trying to steal no dope sales or nothing like that. So salute.
No, thanks. Well, the thing is, it's your stream, so I'm going to be respectful no matter what, because, as I said, I used to stream myself, so I know how easy it is to get taken down and how hard it is to do. And as I said before, I put my username and profile picture the same, and if I need to show camera backstage or send an email, I always do.
Yeah, my bad. Still, I was probably a bit harsh there on you. You know what I'm saying? Considering, you know what I'm saying. So yeah.
Don't forget to hit that super chat and don't forget to subscribe, y'all.
Oh no,
Yeah,
I won't.
and it wasn't. And Zach Pack, yeah, I don't know who that blue is with 2 dots above or whatever, but yeah, I hope he's not going around pretending to be me.
Yeah. I'll just to say, Blue, don't worry about it. I mean, I understand. It's but
no, I'm not even worried about it. Just forget it now, innit? Don't need to like. I'm not
it's
even
all
bothered.
right.
Like, yeah,
I'm going anyways now. Anyways,
I don't feel bad. I'm just saying, and maybe I was too harsh in it. But I said what I said. It is what it is, isn't it? So yeah.
No, it's fine. Right, guys. Thank you for having me. I'll send that super chat later and subscribe, and hopefully you can do this again soon if you want to.
Yes, sir. You can pull up anytime you see me live, man. All people
thanks,
are
guys.
welcome, man. Ain't got no problem with it. And you was a good sport, even though you know what I'm saying. It got a little bit aggressive. You was still a good sport about it. Salute. Yeah, Blue, you kickboxed him right up out of here, boy. Damn, Blue. I hate to see you on the fight.
Won't he do
boy.
it? Great
That
job,
motherfucker-
Blue. Great job.
Oh, look at this. Look at her. As soon as motherfucker leave, they gone. They gone, y'all.
That's right.
They gone.
That's right. Because Trip was getting on my goddamn nerves.
Being honest, somebody sent me something on my phone and it said that I hog-tied her. I don't know how to hog-tie people. What would I hog-tie? My kids is listening to this. All of this.
So, that's humbling.
I flew on a helicopter with a damn puppy whom I was in love with. Yes. And the puppy was assassinated. On a helicopter.
They assassinated the man puppy on a helicopter, y'all. You gotta feel for that. You got to. You just got to.
It just depends on what the person looks like. Won't he do it? That's right.
Y'all ain't shit.
Hallelujah, yes, he will.
Y'all ain't
just
nothing. Just a bunch of
Allen Iverson. Anybody that don't look like me in a heartbeat, step right over you. Don't become a Tyronn Lue. Don't become Tyronn Lue.
Not a Tyronn Lue. Lord have mercy. Don't become a Tyronn Lue. I like that. Don't get stepped on. Don't become no Tyronn Lue.
Why do you think they sent him over here for recon? I don't know.
You said why?
Why? Why do you think they sent him over here?
My assumption is everything that he just said. He's one of those people who types in StreamYard and live, or just go to the live videos, checks the algorithm, and pop up on random open panels. I've done that before. And
Except he got too many connections. And he did some him calling me by my name.
He called you Trip.
I might be reaching. I just been in the streets too long. People do shit like that. It gets my nigga senses up.
No, that's why I'm saying I never you see how I got the StreamYard set up right now where you can see the things really, really small in the corner.
Does that make sense?
No, it makes sense. That's why I got it set up like this, just in case some weird shit would have popped off or something would have came across the screen. I could have, got rid of it quickly and it wouldn't have interfered with no algorithm strikes and no stuff like that. That's what True Zone just tried to come up here and do.
Yeah. I mean, he was respectful. I ain't say he did nothing wrong, but I don't remember Blue calling me Trip. I don't know. Like I said, that's why I kept asking how long. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. I think you was calling me by the name I got on there though.
I said
Trim
Trim and
the
Trip.
Gold. Okay.
Yeah, I kept saying Trim, then Trip, then Trim. You know, because I'm so used to calling you Trip that.
For sure.
You know,
yeah, this is shit your name for sure.
I know for sure I called you Trip a couple times, but I don't want to dissuade you from your paranoia, brother, because you could be correct.
Yeah. Well, I tell you, I think a storm coming, boy. I don't know what hornet's nest we kicked. I don't know what hornet's nest we kicked over, but it's gonna be funny.
If he's a part of the other shit show, man, I'm down with that smoke too. Shout out to them. But I think them white people be doxing and all type of other shit. So
yeah,
you know, shout out to them.
I think this was the initial visit.
Yeah, because they asked me to come over there before.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They did ask me to come over there before.
So you brought that, I think they've been listening. You brought them up the other day, and then all of a sudden a bloke from over there pops up over here. They're gonna send you another invitation. Would you like to play the game?
Yeah, they definitely pulled up before. It's a couple of podcasts called The Shit Show. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it ain't like it's an exclusive thing over the internet. You dig?
No, I'm not saying the name. I'm saying they want you to play soft. They want you to play the game, Bobby. Would you like to tip your hat in the game of doxing?
Right. No, sir. too rich for my blood, nigga. That's fucked up.
Oh, bullocks.
Too rich for my blood, nigga.
Too nice for me. I haven't been rude to you, brother. I haven't been rude.
All right. You want to play a game of tiddlywinks and shit showery? I'm good.
Yeah, so we're gonna talk shit to each other in the nicest way, but do the most horrible things. Funnest game ever, old chap.
Yeah, I'm looking at least 7 different podcasts called The Shit Show. Yeah, I'm looking at several different podcasts that's called The Shit Show. So, shout out to.
But there's only one that is feared by all. Won't you do it?
Come on now, you know what time it is,
Hell yeah.
Shit, I'm gonna tell you this.
Many have tried, all have failed.
When I typed in Bobby Knight, that white motherfucker pop up that basketball shit.
Yeah, because you spelling it the wrong way.
I ain't know that shit.
Now that you know it, if you type my name in correctly, you know what's gonna pop up. Now, see, if you type my name in, Bobby Knight, Knite, and YouTube might ask you, wait a minute, you looking for this nigga, this white? No, I'm looking for Knite. Then you go get everything you need to get. You understand what I'm saying, Hezo?
Yeah, I'm being distracted. Damn.
I bet you are. I bet you are.
Oh, nigga, you ain't seeing what the fuck I'm saying. God damn.
Probably some big forehead.
Has he sent the money yet? Has he sent the money yet? He said he was sending.
Look, this is The Shit Show. This is a podcast about millennial men with tips and advice to making them better at sex and dating. This is The Shit Show. Where's Gabe? I guess they playing video games. This is The Shit Show. They had a podcast with Rodney King as a special guest. I don't know how they put that off. That nigga died in 2012. But salute. Maybe it's a joke. Let's see. Yeah, this looks like they trolling Rodney King. Yeah, they trolling Rodney King. We ain't gonna do this. The Shit Show podcast on the budget. They just sitting in the garage kicking it. Salute to them. Shit Show. By the Miracles. Who else? Welcome to the Shit Show. Bunch of white men with beard. This right here look like, boy, Feel Bill Moonshine. Yeah, I don't want no smoke with y'all. I'm cool. Welcome to the Shit Show. Hello, my channel is basically just me having time on my hands and not knowing what to do with it. Cool. The Shit Show. Most Shit Shows. Shout out to that. Welcome to the Shit Show. Shout out to that. Shit Show podcast on a budget. Shit Show episode 40. The Shit Show ATL. I heard of this. That's like a talent show.
Is any of these motherfuckers doing numbers?
But like Cumberland said, many have tried and few have been denied. Now, what you got to do is this, my boy. Yeah, some of them doing numbers. Yeah, what's up? Come here. Come here, son. This is what you got to do next time, Ezzo. When you type in Bobby Knight, and this for anybody that's looking for me. Bobby, K-N-I-T-E.
Yeah, I got it now. I mean, first the Black Panther motherfucker pulled up.
Then it's gonna say, we showing the results for Bobby Knight. Did you really mean? Because no matter what, until I get that $10 million, I ain't gonna be more famous than Bobby Knight, the coach of Indiana. Not yet. But I'm on my way there. Then you click that right there where it say Bobby Knight, and you gonna get all this right here. Oh yeah, it's all gonna pop up. Damn, hold on. This nigga Z's Truth for Studio, Bobby Knight. Hold on, what the hell he said about me? Motherfucker got my name in the title. I don't even know about. Am I on this?
That motherfucker give your ass
on this shit.
fucked up reviews and shit.
Principles. I'm a Oh, okay. I'm like, the hell he got my name in the title for? Yes, son. Hold on, y'all. My son bothered.
Who on the panel right now? Is Granny still here?
Nope.
Oh. Okay. She auntie tonight. How you gonna have your side nigga? How you gonna have your side nigga come up here and talk to us on the panel the other day, man?
That was my cousin. Shout out to the cat.
Yeah.
Because I can definitely tell you, if it was my side, if I did have a side dude and it was my side dude, he knows to keep his damn mouth shut.
He did a good job, but he also, to the slick ears,
we are in the background and mind his business. Mind your manners. But I wouldn't even be in the
super ass bitch.
Who the nigga talking to?
Oh, my bad. I forgot I was still on the show and shit. I'm driving it.
I hope all of you out there are doing well. You could be anywhere doing anything, but you here with us on the Bobby's Night channel on the Shit Show. And my apologies for those who have to
y'all
hear.
see why I always say I love. That's her landline phone, y'all. Don't worry about it.
No, she was clear the other day. She don't went back to it.
Hang up the phone. That's right. So that way, whenever I need to tap into AOL, I can tap into AOL. Won't he do it? You've got mail.
Won't he do it? Won't he do it? Hey,
if any of you. Oh, no, I was just gonna say right quick. For those of you who've never experienced AOL in real time, you don't know what you're missing.
They don't.
I was
They ain't from this
yeah.
era, the AOL era, homie.
Break it up a little bit. What you say?
He said they not from this AOL era.
I don't know if that's me and y'all that's breaking up.
That's your ass on the dial-up still. Everybody clear. Talking about I don't know who that is that breaking up. It got the motherfucker that's on dial-up landline. That's who breaking up.
Exactly. That's right.
They call shit broadband, LNA.
That's right. Go right to sleep.
LAN.
That's right. That's right. AOL was goddamn on T1 before there was a T1. Shout out to AOL. You got me. I wonder if my AOL.com email still works.
Yeah. My brother still got his
Yahoo.
Yahoo.
What the password is.
This how you know.
Well, now Yahoo's still rolling.
I wonder if my Hotmail account still works.
I think I got an email about that. Only Yahoo that don't work no more. I'm just saying. Because Tom over there by him lonesome self. Everybody done jumped the bandwagon. He needs some friends.
Y'all got my Hotmail. Let me see if I can check into my Hotmail again.
What other handles were there for emails? I mean, I know right now Gmail has just taken over, but there used to be some other popular ones. I think Hotmail was Gmail. What'd you say? Yahoo was Gmail before we
Hotmail is Microsoft, ain't it?
Yeah, I'm just saying just the popularity of it. Yeah, would you say Hotmail or Yahoo is more popular? Which one do you think?
I think it's I think it's age wise and what you was doing. So if
that's a good point. Yeah, that's a good point.
I was like for the younger folks, motherfuckers that was on MySpace and all that Black Planet and shit, that was Hotmail. If you was in like school and stuff like that, college kids and stuff, it was probably Yahoo accounts. And older people had them AOL accounts. Because your ass been old since old been old. You started off with that. That's right. That's all I gotta say.
That's sure did. And I used to grab them CDs every time I went to the grocery store. I grab a whole handful of them.
CD, you never had to pay for internet.
I never had to pay for internet.
This lady had CD internet.
Fucking man, nigga. I still got CDs. What the fuck wrong with CDs?
See, we talk about look, Lucky. You hear this shit, Lucky? I'm up here, Lucky. You need to hit the link, man. I'm
That's right, Rocket Mail.
Old ass people with Rocket Mail and CDs still. Damn, they got me under pressure. I don't want to hear this.
That's right. CD-ROM? Shoot. Who? That's right. Grandma, can I go to the grocery store with you for what? I need to get a CD. They don't sell music at the grocery store. I know, but it's not that CD, Grandma. It's the other CD that's gonna get me on the internet and you can't talk on the phone.
Show us some CDs again, Hazo SO. All them fucking burnt CDs you got over there.
That's right.
Look at all them goddamn burnt CDs he got.
Making mixed CDs, baby boy.
How you making mixed CDs and computers don't even come with CD shit no more?
Shit.
Oh, I still got my old Windows 98.
Lord have mercy. Get this old nigga out the room, cuz.
My Windows Media Player still work, nigga.
Exactly.
Lord have mercy. Windows Media Player. This how you know he old. This nigga got Windows Media Player. Man,
what they using that? Shit, I thought we was all using this.
Man, you probably still got the iPod. You got to plug in. Your shit ain't even got Bluetooth, cuz.
I gotta take that.
That boy in that 95 Benz with the tape deck. I see you. At that Doughboy Benz. That nigga got out the fence. That nigga got out the fence trip and said, "Pull my Benz up around the front, baby. Your boy back."
Hey man,
Can you see it? Hold on.
Had to keep it low key second time around.
This how you know. Now Humbling can keep us CDs in a plastic bag. This lady, oh man, look at this stack of fucking CDs.
Give me some Ready for the World.
The background on.
Give me some of the legacy in that motherfucker. You know, the DC. Let me
see. Trying to find.
You know she got shot.
Look, Anita Howard. Anita Howard. One Way. We got the One Way greatest hits in there.
Right.
I'm not. Wait, I'm trying to turn the background off. Hold on.
She can't even
The
turn
Best
her
of Al Green,
off,
Volume 1, 2, and 3.
Lord,
The Best of Al Green, 1, 2, and 3.
Hey, y'all remember when them commercials? Remember when them commercials used to come on? They'd be like, "Get all the greatest hits from the '70s just for $29.99." It's a 34 CD collection. You can get hits from Smokey Robinson,
At that time, like this.
Temptations, the 5 Stair Steps, the Delphonics. Humbling got all that shit.
She got that Miami Beach. She got that Miami bass song with that sexy dancer, dancing for money.
Dancing for money.
Hold on. Wait a minute.
Look at this. Is that a Whitney Houston CD? This lady got a Whitney Houston CD. Who is that? Hold on. Put it up in the camera, Humbling. Bring it up.
Is it?
What is that? Is that Jill Scott?
Yeah.
Lord have she got the first
That's
Jill Scott CD, y'all.
Wait a minute, hold on. How you?
That when Jill
how you
Scott was
turn this
still a
around?
fat lady.
Oh no.
Man, she got Jill Scott when she was like, sister girl, baby girl, you gonna make me go and tie your hair.
That's right. Let's take a long walk around the park, Jill Scott. You know what I mean?
Right.
All right, no.
You got the first Bilal CD too?
I don't, not the first Bilal CD. You know she got Anthony Hamilton.
All right, so hold on. All right, so you see? All right, so.
Oh no, this lady right here. And you
all
know,
right, wait a minute, hold on.
Hold on, she got a Jill Scott double CD. Not Patti LaBelle love songs. Pamela Williams. Who is that right? That's Flame. Hold on, who is that? Is that Usher? Who is that?
Flame.
You probably get there.
I can't
Can you see the name? That's
right there.
Patti LaBelle. Lord,
hold on.
hey, listen. This is my mama CD collection.
Yeah, for real.
How you got every Patti LaBelle CD?
Boy, them nights over my house with that big eight CD player was just all just hard sick.
What are we doing here?
Hey, this lady right here got every Patti LaBelle.
You ain't got no LSG in there or nothing else, golly.
But honestly, Patti LaBelle. Look, another Patti pie. Pull out another one.
She bought that Patti LaBelle for $29.99 off the TV for sure.
Another.
Get all the Patti LaBelle's hits for $35.
That's Ann Nesby.
Oh Lord, you know this lady got. Then she got to throw the Ann Nesby on.
Wait a minute, hold on.
Mix it up a little bit.
Wait a minute, exactly.
Oh Lord,
who's
not
that?
The ultimate Luther Vandross. See,
that's another thing.
Have y'all heard what they've been saying on Twitter about Luther?
Nope. I ain't gonna be no Luther hate.
They said that whoever Luther was hitting is goated because he had him singing all them songs about him.
Oh no, come on, cuz.
Now, yes, this is the only gospel CD that I have. Can y'all see it? The gospel according to Patti LaBelle.
You know what? Hey, somebody mute and boot Humbling.
Hold on, that's the DVD. I didn't even know.
Wait,
hold on.
did you got the Haunted House DVD?
That's crazy.
I didn't even know that was in there. Oh shit! Look, y'all. I didn't know that was in there. Oh damn.
Man, I didn't even know that movie came out on DVD. Man, how the hell you got shit from 2 years ago?
School Dance. That's from the bootleg man, though. That's from the bootleg man.
The bootleg man that sold her. The Humbling knows she bogus for having that shit. Let me guess who Humbling. Hey y'all, write in the chat if y'all can guess who Humbling favorite singer is.
Man, yeah.
Hold on, and then watch this, Bobby. Watch this, Bobby. What's that? Hold on.
And she still got CDs that need to be recorded on. Them how you got blank DVDs? How you got blank? That's a new bag.
This is an unboxing right here. This is an unboxing.
This lady got a new pack of CDs.
Man, fresh. No scratches.
Oh no, that's this lady right here. I told you she got an analog phone, y'all.
And even got colors. See, look, got purple.
Hey, everybody who got blank CDs and come on, man.
Oh,
hey,
and,
look,
and these are ones that you can
and
draw.
they CD and the Bobby. They CDRs. You can't even put that on them or nothing. They just they gotta be burnt straight audio.
Right. You see, you can't put no data on there or nothing. You see what Lucky just said? Plot twist. She is the bootleg lady. Let me find out humbling ass out here bootlegging CDs and all that. This lady just put humbling just put out 59 patterns of CDs.
What's that, Bobby? What's that? Hold on.
That's a Dell laptop from goddamn 2004. With the CD player on it.
Hold on.
Hey, look. I swear to God, humbling.
Oh, what you mean? They don't do that?
Hold on.
They don't do that no more?
Watch this, humbling. My wife, right? Her father gave her a computer, a laptop, right? So she tried to come flexing on me because the laptop got it's all big and it looked like it's new. It got a bigger screen than mine and all that shit. I'm like, she like, yeah, my daddy gave me the laptop. Man, when she turned that motherfucker on and that CD player came out the side, that motherfucker was I'm like, you turned
Windows 95.
Look what I found, Bobby. I didn't even know that was up there.
Tower Heist. This is the worst Eddie Murphy movie of all time, and of course she got it. Tower Heist.
Let me see what else I got up here.
Keela says she don't even know this movie. Dude, she got look at this big ass. Look, put that calculator back. No, put that calculator back right now. Bring that calculator back. Listen, watch this, Trip. The only time I seen my mama bust this calculator out was when she was doing taxes. I swear to God. That's a tax. That's a tax calculator.
Who's that, Bob?
Or is she trying to see what bills she can pay and get away with?
Right.
And what that say?
Tax book. What I tell you? Didn't I tell you that? I knew exactly what that calculator went to. Some tax shit.
You didn't realize I was on top of my desk. Hold on, let me see what else I got.
Hey, I bet you she got that calculator that got the little that look like a goddamn little typewriter. When you tap on that bitch and it print out the paper.
You know what? I had to get rid of it about 2 years ago because I couldn't find no more ribbon for it.
Ain't no more. Look, they don't even sell the paper for that shit no more, man. Them folks at that factory like, who the hell's buying this shit no more? Shut the factory.
Let me see what else I got in here. I showed y'all landline. It gotta be something else in here that's kind of dated. That let me see.
Well, this lady right here, boy. I'm trying to tell you, humbling is amazing.
I gotta give y'all one more thing.
She got that little wrist pad for that keyboard right there. This is all my mama shit right here.
This is old phone. This is little.
That helped me with
let me see the back of it. We can't tell what phone it is from the front.
That help her with a carpal tunnel.
Oh, okay.
Oh, my mama.
LG.
She got
LG with one camera on it.
That's the newest shit you got up in there, humbling. Some LG with a one camera on it. That's the brand new shit. And you know when she bought it, she paid $1,000 for it because it was in 2002 or something.
Now that's a track phone.
I got my sage.
I know. Wait.
Hold on.
She can't burn that sage, y'all, because the only one is gonna leave the house is her. Soon as she light it on fire, demons leave. She gonna be like, "Why the hell I gotta leave?"
Yeah, I saw that Lilith shit attached to your name.
Right, she gonna start floating out the house. Well, wait a minute.
Where that broomstick at?
I found something else. Look at that. What's that? I keep that in the office. This is my napkin holder.
Is that what that is for?
That's look. She know that ain't no napkin holder. That's what black people put their mail at. Now come on now.
Yeah.
You know you ain't putting nothing up in there but some goddamn mail. Look at the napkin she put up in there. Some shit from the gas station.
Right. Niggas ain't buying no napkins. That's what Chipotle.
Chipotle napkin. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it was some damn Chipotle napkin. I knew it.
Let me see what else. It gotta be something else.
Trip. And you know she got a drawer in the kitchen with number Polynesian sauce in it. You know she keeps stealing them from
Yeah,
I'll be right back.
yeah.
I'll be right back.
Sweet, sour, Polynesian.
Every time she cook, what you want with this one?
Man,
Polynesian or regular barbecue?
I never heard so much laughing.
You know, she got Phyllis Hyman, all of that shit. Boy, this lady is incredible. That nigga Lucky say no track phones. No track phones.
Oh my God. You say that's too gone for the track phone,
All right. Y'all say y'all need some Polynesian? Hold on.
I'll be back.
much
This
y'all
nigga
need?
look shady as hell. I'll be back.
Put it back on the screen, Bobby. You say y'all need some Polynesian?
Oh my God. Yeah,
I told you. What I tell you, Trip? What I tell you?
Yeah.
I got one regular Chick-fil-A sauce, but I got all Polynesian.
She make fried rice. Just put some on top of it now.
Let me see what else I got in here.
This lady got 5,600 Polynesian sauces, y'all. I'm calling Chick-fil-A police on this lady.
Yeah, she be up there. Can I get a little extra? A little bit more.
And that's just from this month. Y'all should have seen what I threw away. Won't he do it?
Oh, she got a Polynesian. She got him in rotation. Oh man.
Lucky, I don't know what to say. I apologize to y'all out there that had to see this thievery in full display.
I know I got something else here.
Praise Black Jesus. This lady stealing from the church, boy. Now I don't know what to say.
Bobby, this gonna bring back memories right here. This gonna bring back memories. Can you see it?
Is that a hole puncher?
No, it's a stapler. Oh, did you say hole puncher? Hold on.
Oh, no, that big ass stapler right there. You stole that from the school, Humlin. This lady here is crazy now. Come on, man. Did you feel me, Lucky? She the reason why y'all ass gotta pay an extra quarter just to get some fucking sauce. They used to give it to y'all ass for free.
Did you say 3-hole puncher?
This lady got a 3-hole puncher. Trip, do you see this shit, man? That means she's still printing out paper without the holes in it already. This lady and a stapler.
Oh my God. And a huge stapler.
Bro, do you see how big that staple is? You can staple a whole. You can staple the Bible together with that big ass stapler.
Humbling like that lady off of that movie Misery and shit. You end up her house, your ankle's gonna be broken and shit. And he wasn't
Boy, hey, Jesus, you need Jesus.
Her estate sale is gonna be
You don't need Jesus.
Ain't been open yet.
She got half a meal. That you know she got a printer in the house. She ain't going to act this shit right there in the living room, baby. This lady ain't. She's still using this shit. What up?
Check on the printer right here with a whole bunch of junk on there. Y'all see it?
This right here is crazy. This is crazy.
Let me see what else I got in here for shock value.
This shit diabolical, ain't it, Lucky?
This need to be in a museum.
He said your shit need to be in a museum, Humlin. Come on now.
Let me see what else. I know I got something in here that'll really be. You talking about museum? Let me see that. Oh, let me put this back in the box. I know it can be. Oh, Bobby, this one's for you. This one's for you. I found something.
Yeah, these are now called relics. That's what they call.
Speaking of relics,
I promise you, they go put her whole house in the goddamn. Look at this shit. I'm telling you, her whole house smell like 1996. Do you hear me, Lucky?
Mailbag.
I feel like I gotta go do some homework. Clean my room right now.
I'm talking about she probably got the original records of everything she ever did.
Yo, Mom, I just seen a manila folder.
Oh, you know what?
That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. Not a manila folder, those manila folders.
Look, I got it. Oh, wait. I'm sorry to build a mess now.
This lady still
this is the actual manila folder. Can y'all see it? Can y'all see the actual manila?
And you know she keep important documents up in that motherfucker.
Hey, and they put that on everything you do now. Would you like to go paperless? Hamlin said, "No, thank you."
No, exactly.
No,
that's right. I got manila folders.
I don't give a fuck about no trees. That's what that lady said. I don't give a fuck about no trees.
Exactly. Let me see what else.
I got to feel my bills. I got to see them.
Exactly, Trip. I need to know what I'm paying. I know
right here. I got to have it in my hand. I got to touch it.
I think that might be it. Let me see
Trip. Humlin still send a money order in to pay the gas and the electric bill. Do you hear what I'm saying?
That's right. That's right. I can literally say the check is in the mail. Literally.
Them folks be mad as hell. Like, God damn it.
Like, ma'am, you know we can set up automatic draft. I don't want to do all that. The check is in the mail.
Exactly.
It's in the mail.
Too much.
I'm going right now to go get a stamp. I'm going right now.
Yeah, automatic. That sounds like.
Oh, wait a minute. Did you say stamps? Oh, I'll be right back.
Hello.
This lady pull out a book of stamps.
She pulled out a book, ma'am. She's not pulling out a. She's gonna pull out a book.
She pulled out a book of stamps. I'm ending the live, y'all. That's it. I can't do no more. Nigga, hey, Bank, you the trimmest nigga of them all. Bank probably seeing shit he ain't never seen before in life. Like, what the fuck?
No, my grandma moved like Humlin a little bit.
This lady got the Black History stamps. I'm through. I'm done, y'all.
Underground Railroad is here.
Hey, listen. When a person
this is worse than a book because she don't buy a book, she buys specialty stamps.
No. That's what I'm just gonna say. When a person goes so far to say, fuck them white people you putting on stamps, give me the niggas, you know they really don't mess with white people. That's all I'm saying. This lady got Sojourner Truth, Harriet Tubman,
I got so
Nat Turner.
I'm gonna show y'all one more thing that I'm gonna spare y'all. Give me one second.
You ain't pro-black if you ain't got Sojourner Truth stamps.
Do you hear me, Lucky? If you ain't
I'll
got
be right
Sojourner
back.
Truth stamps,
I'll be right back.
Lord have mercy. No, this is diabolical right here.
Nigga, this probably the best content the motherfucker had in the goddamn I don't know how long. Goddamn, she got me missing the goddamn 90s now. I want to go back in the time machine.
I'm ready to go see the SpongeBob on the bootleg video again.
Instead of American Pickers, what we gonna call this? Granny at Nana's house picking.
Chris, what's up with it, man? What's up with it?
Yeah, I wanted to address what you were saying earlier on your show. I exonerated Q-Butter. Yeah, I exonerated Q-Butter of all wrongdoing of it. That's the first thing I said. I said Q-Butter had nothing to do with this. I never blamed Q-Butter for nothing. Did you look at the video?
I did look at the video.
Did you look at the beginning of the video, honestly?
I looked at the entire the entire video that you did.
All right, so at the beginning of the video, I said, this is not a slander against 𝘼𝙎 Academy and Q-Butter. I clearly said that. What was the challenge was when he made a video, he made a post on his community page. I'm surprised everybody, you did not see this, right? I'm over here on your channel respectfully. I sat up there and said, okay, since he's challenging everybody on this Umar Johnson situation, let me address him, right? Because I was already familiar with Dr. Peggy Sue Carr. And what I did was I said, I don't think Q-Butter is familiar with a lot of the allegations and some of the things that she's wrapped up in. So what I did was I showed everything that she did. I never accused him of anything, not one time. So we got to get the narrative right. And then when I questioned him based on the soul, when I questioned him, like, did you know she was doing this? He said, yeah. And I said, okay, why would you bring her into the community, especially after the fact we just got done with the Solomon situation, the polite situation? We got Umar Johnson running around stealing money. Why would we bring somebody like her who's wrapped up in allegation like this? And then he was just all like, well, I don't have nothing to do with that. I said, I agree with you on that, but you're promoting her over here in this community. And she's no longer the head of the board of the national education of statistics and all this other stuff. She's no longer the head of that. She was dismissed because of these allegations and because the Department of Public Investigations said that she was participating in criminal activity. This had nothing to do with her. I clearly said that. And when I asked him questions about that, my entire thing became about why are you bringing her around? Why are you promoting her? It's almost like if I came on, if Polite got out of jail and I started promoting Polite, y'all was like, what the fuck is Chris doing? Y'all would say that. I never made the equivalency to him. That's why I said I don't know why he's getting so mad and angry and stuff like that. I said it doesn't make any sense.
I wouldn't draw an equivalency to what she did to, or allegedly did to what Brother Light and I wouldn't draw an equivalency to that. But
I never drew an equivalency. I never did drew an equivalency to what he's doing to what Umar did. That never came out of my mouth. People that watched it clearly saw it.
No, I'm saying what Peggy Carr. That's her name, Peggy Carr.
Well, Peggy Carr. What I was showing what Dr. Peggy Carr did was she bankrupted her own school. She gave them a loan for $188,000. No, she was found. The Department of Public Investigation found out that she did that, and that's what we're gonna do. That's why I said we keep coming with the facts. Everybody else is trying to twist the narrative. That's not what we said. We was only faulting Dr. Peggy Carr. Yes, she's distinguished. So is Bernie Madoff. Yes, she's distinguished. So is Jeff Epstein. Yes, she's distinguished. So is every other intelligent person that has ran a scam. This had nothing to do with you, Butter, because the first thing I said was maybe he don't know. So if we're gonna hold each other responsible, and we're gonna sit up there and say things like, "Oh, we're anti-scamming. We got to start vetting people before they come into our community." Then when
that's what I'm saying. I don't think she scammed because I've worked with a lot of 501c3s.
Yeah, but she was found. She was found to have spent federal taxpayers' dollars on things that were not approved. There's a whole report on it.
But that's what but again, that's why I was speaking to earlier when it comes to 501c3s and different groups like that. A lot of what I'm reading within what they claim to be misappropriated funds or stuff that's coming from this grant. If you spend anything outside of the guidelines of what the grant is specifying, or the government grant is specifying, and it could be very well be something that's morally right, but in the guidelines of that grant, because the things that I saw her spending on when I looked at it, morally I didn't see a problem with it. But
morals is subjective. But when we're talking about subjective objectivity, when we're talking about
give an example of what you mean, Bobby, though. Just to
hold on 1 second. Let me say this real quick. Objectively, what was that money supposed to be used for? For the children. Objectively, she gave a loan supposedly to the school, and they've only paid $155,000. They paid her back $155,000 in interest. Not even the loan back. So she knows that the school can't afford anything like this, but she gives a loan and they're paying back. Her name was implicated in those charges. It's no different than Bernie Madoff. It's no different than any other distinguished person with an education that is doing things against.
I don't know. Did it say that they paid her back? Hold on, real quick. Did it say that they paid her back the $155, or that's
no? Okay, that's why I said, did you watch the video? Because we're gonna go in more on Dr. Carr, Sue Carr here. We're gonna go in a little bit more.
But I'm saying I went in.
No, they haven't paid her back. She gave a loan. Listen, she gave a loan of
$185,000, and they said
$188,000.
188, but they projected that she would over the next 15 years the interest accrued would be 155,000.
No,
Right?
they paid back. No, they paid back $155,000 in interest, not including the loan.
I don't think that's what they're saying in this article, in the article that I read.
Okay. What article did you read? We have the
This is
primary sources from the Department of Public Investigation.
Yeah, I'm looking at.
And two, once again, when you said that I made it, because I don't want to argue nuance right now between what was said. We'll hash all that out by Saturday when we get done with it. But the line was
what I'm looking at. It said at its current repayment pace, the department calculated that the school would eventually owe $155,000 in interest to Peggy Carr, who took out personal loans to make the initial loan 15 years.
Right. Okay. Right. Which is a ridiculous amount of interest to pay back.
Is it? How much was the initial loan? How much was the initial loan?
$188,000.
So they paying under. I mean, over how many years?
15.
That's not too crazy.
But the problem is they're paying that loan back with the federal dollars, with the federal dollars that the federal grant that was given to their charter, which you're not supposed to be doing. So we'll have all that ironed out, and what we're doing is we're looking at the investigative report here. But the line is, I want to get what I want to do with you is for you to get the narrative correct. The first thing I said was, hold on, wait a second.
Okay, go ahead.
Let me get the narrative correct between me and Q-Butter. You said that I gave an equivalency that 𝘼𝑋 was scamming. I never said 𝘼𝑋 was scamming.
No,
never came out of my mouth.
No. I said that it could come. I never said that you gave the equivalency that 𝘼𝑋 was scamming.
You said you don't like. I just got done listening to it as I'm playing Street Fighter 6 here, and you said I don't like the way Chris did that. I said I couldn't have been more measured. My problem that I had with Q-Butter is, why are you promoting her in this community? If he would have just said, hey, no, I'm just buying the building from her, Chris, and I would have been like, okay, cool. Just be careful with who you associate yourself with, because you don't want your school's name to be tarnished. And I would have let it go. I said Q-Butter is not guilty of anything. And I want that to be known so people can go look at the video themselves. It's called being measured. So he got in his feelings because I asked, why were you promoting her? You were promoting her. So that's why I don't know why he's going on this long tirade, but we'll continue to deal with the facts on Saturday on my platform. This was never an attack on Q-Butter, but Q-Butter did address and call everybody fake Pan-Africans who support Umar, and he made mentions of a lot of people who were supporting Umar. Okay, that's fine. But are you? I would agree with that too. But my thing is, are you a black teapot calling the kettle black?
I don't think he is though.
I hope he's not. Hold on. But like I said, I hope he's not either though.
Hold on, real quick. But that's what I'm saying. For him to say that about Umar, and the only thing that you can draw to it is his promotion of the person who gave him a building to further his endeavors, right? Because I've done this 501c3 work before. You're gonna have to deal with mayors, people that might have a sordid background as far as their political history.
Who's gonna pay this federal loan back?
Quick. As I'm looking at it right now, Ms. Carr said she plans on forgiving any remaining debts to the schools that owe her and work with state agencies to resolve.
She owns right, but they've already closed the school.
And that's the point that I was getting with Q-Butter. Like, even though they closed the school, that debt still remains because it was a loan that she gave out. But she said she's going to forgive that. She's going to forgive anything that she was owed. She operated that at a personal financial loss. So when
how can you loan shark your own school?
Say it again.
How can you loan shark your own school?
But I wouldn't consider that
loan sharking. Understand. Yeah, me neither.
She was a vice chair on the board, and she gave a loan to the school, and she made them pay a ridiculous amount of interest.
Because it's a personal. it's a personal loan. It's almost like when I work with different 501c3 schools or whatever.
So
Just
why
because
was she taking federal tax dollars? You're not allowed to
because
do
it's still,
that.
yes, you are.
No, you're not.
What you're not
If it
allowed
was
to
a
take.
personal loan, no, you cannot.
Hold on.
The Department of Public Investigation had found criminal activity with that. You cannot, when she loaned her personal money, she cannot then turn around and collect federal tax dollars that's used for the charter. That was federal tax dollars that went to that school,
That's
belonged to
two
that
different.
school.
No, that's two different things. If I
It's one same
hold
entity.
on, real quick. If I own a 501c3 and it's my 501c3 and I'm getting government funds, there's nothing against me taking my personal funds to also donate
Pay
into my
yourself
own
back.
501c. Say it again.
You
No,
don't supply.
not pay myself back if I'm don't like if I owned the school like she did, and the school was getting funds from the government, I can still go into my personal bank account and give the school funds, a
No one
loan or
said
whatever.
that she could not do that, but the
But that's
school
what was
was
done.
paying her. No, that's not what was done. What was
No, I
done
mean,
was
but
the
this is what it said.
school.
Hold
What
on.
was done was, hold on, let
I'm
me
reading
finish.
it.
We
Hold on.
have.
I'm reading it right now. The loan that she gave was was a loan that
We
she gave.
know that was her personal. We know the loan that she gave the school, but the
Right.
school in turn was paying her back with the federal loan that was given to the charter. That's only to be explicitly used for the charter, and she accepted that. She also paid the janitor $17,000. One second, we
I
talking
seen the janitor
facts.
part. I seen the
Then there
janitor
was the
part.
U-Haul, and there were other allegations that they found that she did also. Too many for me to name right now. So what I'm trying to show you was, yes, she can give a personal loan all she wants to her own charter, but she cannot turn around and charge interest on top of a federal loan that does not necessarily belong to her. It was only supposed to be used for the school. And that's why when she said she would pay everything back, let me finish. All right, because I didn't really come on here to argue all of that. When it said that she was, and the fact that we're only arguing with Dr. Peggy Sue Card once again shows you that I was not talking about Q Butter because we're no longer talking about Q Butter. Which once again I exonerated him at the beginning of it, and I never equivocated. That's what I really came up here
Hold
for.
on, but
I'm
real
not about
quick.
to argue nuance.
But that was the point that I was making earlier. If it was about Dr. Peggy Carr, then it should have been about just that instead of
That's what it was.
the affiliation with Q Butter. That's the point that
No,
I
no,
was
no, no, no,
making.
no, no. Right. But see, what you're doing is you're arguing nuance. Was she right or wrong? Or was her business
No, I'm
ethics
not
right or wrong?
arguing. No, I'm saying the point that I was making earlier was I've never heard anybody critique this lady until her affiliation with Q Butter, which has nothing to do with whatever she might have been accused of before
Well,
Q
I think
Butter
it's,
come in the
well, I'm going
picture.
to just say it like this, Bobby. I think she wrong, my nigga. Simple. And when he sat up here and said everybody was supporting the scammer, you came forth and said, hey, you working with Dr. Peggy Sue Carter. And guess what?
But that
She's
don't
been,
make her a scammer though.
why is she not a scammer?
Because you're drawing two different things. If you comparing her to Dr.
Was she
Umar Johnson, who's a
illegally using federal funds given to a charter?
She might
Yes or no?
she might have done bad corporate structuring, because she was paying herself a salary out of federal funds to the charter. That's not illegal if she was doing work plus the
Well,
loan.
we moving the
Some of
goalpost now.
that can be legal if you structure it
But we're
right
not
within
arguing.
your,
Yeah, but we're not
your
arguing, brother.
corporations and
Brother, we're
stuff.
not arguing
No,
who
I'm not
she's paying,
saying
how she's
people
paying
do this shit
herself.
all the time. That's all I'm saying. It's not as
Okay, so are
uncommon as
you
you think.
guys sitting up here saying that the Department of Public Investigation opened up an illegal investigation on her? When the complaints were
I'm
coming
not
from the
saying this.
board, the
I'm not
complaints
saying
were
this.
coming.
Go ahead.
Hold on, the complaints were coming from the board. The young man went on Q Butter's channel and said it was one big family argument.
Correct.
Okay. Well, that
And they
sounds like
weren't
maybe
in
some.
agreement. They weren't in agreement with what she was doing. And
Well,
she
what
wasn't
she
in
was
agreement
doing.
with what they were doing on both
Well,
sides. It
who
was
would
one
if
people
she fronted
argument.
the money? If she fronted the money and they didn't want to pay her, who would be in agreement with her?
Okay, that's another nuance. Once again, are arguing what she did and with the chairs. She's being implicated on certain amounts of money that was being bothered. But there were other
How much
people.
money? How much money exactly?
I'm not sure. I got to finish reading over this documentation here.
Because from what I'm looking at, you got the 17,000 that was paid to the janitor, but that's not necessarily illegal funds. I mean, but again, they're trying to make more because as I read,
which was her cousin, by the way.
But that's the point that if you heard what I was going live about earlier, I don't care about none of the nepotism that's drawn into it because I've worked with too many nonprofits, schools, and everything else. Most schools hire family, and it's based off nepotism. Most businesses are based off of nepotism. So
that's
I wouldn't even argue that. Well, okay. I'm talking. Well, when I come into the nonprofits that I've dealt with, they're operating off of nepotism or some form of somebody that you know. So I think it's kind of like
also a national report. There's also a okay. Go ahead.
Hold on, real quick. When it comes to certain things about when they paid the janitor this and paid that person that's not even speaking to any illegalities. They're making a moralistic argument at that point, which is why I even brought that up to begin with.
Okay, well, guess what, homie? Bobby, there are laws that exist, and she has to be in compliance with those laws. The Department of Public Investigators says she was not in compliance with the laws. You could say she was wrong, or you could say she was right, and everybody up here could say she was right or she was wrong. The bottom line is they removed the charter because there was a lot of misappropriation of the funds. What we are doing is we're being subjective based on our own ethics and morality. But there are laws in North Carolina that are in place, especially when you're dealing with federal funds. I don't know what else to say to you about that. Especially when we talk about nepotism and all these other things. Those things are different nuances. But once again, 𝘾𝐼𝙎𝙃 school was never implicated in this crime. I said 𝘾𝙤𝙢𝙃 has nothing to do with this. My call and my response to him was when he sat up there and said he was supporting her. That's it.
Okay. Can I ask you a question? Can you read me the law of the statutes?
There was never draw because you said, hold on, Bobby, you did say, Chris, you drew a line saying 𝘼𝙎𝙃 was scamming. No, I did not. I said almost 22 times. 22 times.
I know you got to show me why I said that you said 𝘼𝙎𝙃 was scamming. I said you can't draw. I said unless you can show that 𝘼𝙎𝙃 was scamming, it's kind of disingenuous to talk about his affiliation with this lady and scamming, and you know what I'm saying, and all of that. If you were,
Bobby, you got shows on here shows on here, bro. When you're talking about other people in the affiliation with other people in the conscious community that have done suspect activity, and you have drawn
wait.
affiliation,
if you're affiliated with a PDF file, I will not equivalate that to somebody.
I never said that.
Wait, I'm saying this. I'm saying if I did a show about somebody associated with Brother Polite or Dr. Malachi York, I wouldn't even draw that same equivalency to somebody associated with a political figure that might have misappropriated some government funds.
Okay, so once again, it would have been better.
Matter of fact, I'm gonna take it one step further. I wouldn't even consider that scamming at all.
So when a nigga come on live and say I don't give a fuck about her scamming, when the nigga say I don't give a fuck about her scamming,
I don't even think that's. I wouldn't even consider that scamming, especially if on the opposite side of that is Dr. Umar Johnson is somebody that's not dealing with government funds at all. We're talking about somebody that's taking straight from the people and not showing any work.
I'm sorry, taxpayer dollars are straight from the people. No way, no matter how you try to unequivocate it.
I understand what you're saying when you say taxpayer dollars, but I'm talking about a government grant versus somebody that's getting.
It was a federal grant. It was a federal grant.
A federal grant is
that's incorrect. Right, a federal grant is a government grant, but that comes from our social structure, our socialistic structure. That comes from the taxpayer dollars. Those are taxpayer dollars.
Not disagreeing with you there. You're gonna pay into taxes living in America regardless. How that money gets spent, you're probably not gonna have a say on that. But how your money gets, hold on, real quick. When you donate to somebody like Umar Johnson, who hasn't shown you anything, that's a clear-cut scam. The point that I was making with 𝘼𝙎𝙃 is that all I've seen this brother do was everything that he said he was going to do.
And I felt like it was a little bit. No one's saying that's why you said.
And I gave. Hold on, real quick. if I get on here and I call Umar Johnson a scammer, and somebody go back and they say, well, Bobby Knight, you had a 501c3 doing violence prevention, but you was working with the mayor of St. Louis, Tashara Jones, and she misappropriated some funds with this, and that, and she was doing this and that. What do you got to say about that? Like, that has nothing to do with me.
Okay, cool.
You have to deal with people if you plan on doing certain things.
Okay,
and I still promote her.
Okay, so once again, you can promote her all you want to. She was literally bankrupting her own school. And the laws in North Carolina said there was some criminal activity going on. Now, let me ask you a question. What source are you reading, by the way?
I'm reading from educationweekly.org.
Educationweekly.org. Okay, we have the primary court documents and the the primaries that were presented in court at the with the federal investigator that was taking place when they decided to remove her charges. We have all the documents.
Can you break down the laws and statutes they said that she they violated so that we can know what the law is?
I can't break that down. I don't have time for that right now. No, I don't have time for that right now. I just want to.
Can you give us the code? Can you give us the code? We can fill it up later.
Okay, cool. Real quick. Once again, Bobby. Once again, it would have been better had you said when addressing the situation between me and Q Butter. Chris did say, brother Q Butter is completely innocent of all things. I said it like 22 times. This has nothing to do with 𝘼𝑋 University. And I even said I wanted her to know these things exist. That's being fair. What's happening is the narrative is trying to switch.
But I watched respectfully though, Chris. I watched the video. You can't say that is like at the beginning. You can't say one thing, but then infer another thing.
Now we're saying that I inferred.
But you don't have to say you inferring something when you know.
I never inferred anything about 𝘼𝑋. I constantly asked Q Butter, were you familiar with some of the allegations that she was facing? That's all I ever said. There was never an inference to 𝘼𝑋 University at all.
I understand but if you're inferring Q Butter's affiliation, it's kind of putting a smear on 𝘼𝑋 at the same time.
No,
that's what I'm saying.
No, it's not. It's who you associate. Let me tell you something. When I used to fuck with Sarnetta, it put a smear on my name and my brain because I was fucking with Sarnetta. So guess what?
Two different things, though.
Guess what? But when it comes to public opinion, you are people will judge you by the company you keep. That's the bottom line.
No, I understand that part, but I don't think. No, but I don't think that's the same equivalency if you're talking about a PDF.
You just said hold on. I said you will be judged by the company you keep. If you hang around scammers, people don't think you a scammer.
Absolutely.
I never said anything about 𝘼𝑋.
Absolutely. But
that's
we're not
inferring
talking
anything. It's you, and you're doing it falsely, bro.
Hold on, wait. If you're talking about scammers, that's correct. But again, I don't think you're showing a sufficient amount of evidence to show that she's a scammer. Misappropriating.
I'm sorry. What did the North Carolina law say?
That's what you just asked you.
Wait.
Hold on. Okay. Hold on. 1 second. What did the law in North Carolina say? She was misappropriating funds, and you're sitting here trying to tell us your ethics should be hers. I don't know what else to tell you.
Hold on, I'm not telling you my ethics. I'm just reading what's going on. That this is still an ongoing situation from what I'm seeing. Correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Because so now she may be possibly, from what some people was telling me, she may possibly be facing some sort of criminal charges.
Okay,
I don't know the truth behind that.
Yeah, I'm saying,
but that's why I don't know the truth behind that. No, I don't keep saying possibly.
Hold on. Exactly. Hold on. Right. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You're saying criminal, but then at the same time, nothing criminal.
Criminal never came out of my mouth. Okay, but what I'm trying to see, that's
Chris,
what I'm talking about.
Wait. Chris, you did just say criminal though, cuz.
No, what I'm trying to tell you is, I said she could be, what I've heard, that she could be possibly facing criminal charges. I said, I don't know if that's true, but I can only present the information that's available. And you keep on stopping me creating straw mans, bro.
No, I'm
the bottom line is,
okay, go ahead.
The bottom line is, I clearly told Q Butter, you weren't guilty of anything, and this has nothing to do with 𝘼𝑋. I gotta go. Thank you for allowing me on, dog.
Oh, okay.
The war general need time to speak.
See,
Well,
go ahead, glitch out, man.
No, I don't want to. I don't want to do too much, man. You
No,
say what
glitch
you
out, my
got.
nigga. Go ahead.
First of all, semantical argument bringing niggas. I'm gonna need you to do this. Don't bring up the law. You like when you bring up the law as something to be like upheld. Like when we talking about scamming, he never said she was scamming. He said she broke the law. Breaking the law, it's a lot of laws you could break and you not be a scammer.
mhm.
So it's like you're not qualifying like what you saying. And that's another nigga's ethics. He like you trying to bring up your ethics. The laws in North Carolina is a visual representation of them niggas' ethics, nigga. What do you mean? They voted on that. Supposedly, that's a representation of their ethics, nigga.
Right.
That shit just ain't make no sense.
All I would say
And
is when motherfuckers start talking about the law, just read the law and then you can tell if somebody broke it. Don't just make your own judgment on law because sometimes you might can think something is illegal, then you start reading and be like, well, it
and
might
I'm gonna
not
say
be
this
illegal.
too. Nigga, if I'm reacting to content, nigga, you can't tell me how I'm supposed to react to it. But you should have said it like this. Well, let me tell you how I'm finna say it, nigga. I'm finna say get the fuck off my shit, boy. What the fuck you talking about, boy?
Hey, I thought Bobby did handle it a little better than I thought he would.
No, he did good. He did damn good. Nigga ain't finna come tell me what the fuck I'ma say about some shit, boy. Is you crazy? Is you cool? I don't even know the stands though. Cause I ain't even hear the shit.
I'm sorry. I don't know nothing about none of that shit.
Cause to me, it sounds like slick haterism. I don't know nothing about nothing. But like niggas was saying, like if you bringing up some shit to tear me down by implicating me with some niggas I ain't really had really nothing really to do with, other than like little network and shit. Like nigga, we ain't out at the golf course together. This ain't my nigga. I ain't picking him up after work. I don't know what this nigga doing.
This is, yeah.
So to me, that just sounds like haterism. But I don't know nothing. Nigga.
I can agree. I mean, kind of in a way, I don't know. I don't know. Like I said, if she was jugging and making plays but helping more, I don't know. The way he explained it to me, I know a lot of schools operate on that. I ain't gonna say no names now that I know niggas gonna be on that type of time, but you know,
So what's the
I know
legal
some more.
definition of scamming though? Like what's
Yeah,
scamming in the eyes of the law?
scamming is I believe let me not. I'll say it in a nigga way. Basically,
I
you
already
giving
know
up.
the nigga way.
Oh yeah,
I
yeah.
wanna know. I wanna know what he
Oh
like.
yeah,
Like what's the
yeah.
law's interpretation of scamming?
For sure. I don't know. That varies from state to state. I think.
I mean, it does to whether or not it's a felony or a misdemeanor, but generally you're obtaining goods and services
Off of false
or money
pretenses.
with false pretenses. Yeah,
So what's the line
with
between money
with no
laundering?
with basically no ROI, huh?
So what's the line between money laundering and scamming?
Money
Well,
laundering is taking money that's illegally gained and kind of like bringing it back legal, right? Trying to.
Because I thought that would be more misappropriation of funds, like more money laundering, like you taking money from one place and using it
Mhm.
a different type of way. I don't know. I don't know the law like that.
Man, I don't know how many might could do the actual legal beaver breakdown. You know.
Yeah, basically, you basically stealing money and you're hiding it. Um, and you're doing it through illegal means, whether it's like, adding extra money on your payroll, taking money from your jobs, pay the cash, because you can only launder money through an actual business. Obviously, you can't, launder money through, your grandma. But basically, a business is whether it's a school, a bit, well, I should say anything basically that operates with the tax ID number, basically, or EIN. Um, those ones, yeah, basically just obtaining the money without, you find some kind of way to make sure it's not in accounts payable or accounts receivable. You manipulate the lines, so basically it always looks like it balances until there's actually an audit of the money, and it's determined that something just isn't adding up. So that's why most people, when you hear about it, it takes some years to find out because some places do audits every so many years just to make sure the integrity of the business. Some don't do them at all until somebody just needs something. They're like, wait a minute, we should have $100,000 in our account, but we only got 10. So that's why people can get away with it, depending on who is basically the accountant's account. So, yeah, then of course they do it. They want to do it, transfer it to their own personal accounts, hide under their mattress, establish accounts overseas that they think is untraceable. So that's pretty much what they do when they hide it. So that's the laundering part of the money when they're just trying to, wash it
So what
and
you're
do something.
describing, that's actually a Ponzi scheme. That's like a form of a
Technically,
Ponzi
no,
scheme.
it's not. That's not what a Ponzi scheme is. With the Ponzi scheme, there's actually you're gaining from it totally. You're telling people that you can invest $1,000 with me, and I'm going to guarantee you that you're going to get $10,000 in a week. That's Ponzi. Money laundering is you're basically stealing the money and keeping it for yourself. I mean, it sounds the same, but the difference is that you're not promising anyone when you're laundering money. Whereas with a Ponzi scheme, you're promising a product or a service or something, some type of ROI, and the person never gets a return on their income. So that's what creates
Well,
it.
that gets really shaky sometimes when motherfuckers say you want to invest in this magic bean, and I believe it's a magic bean.
But that's the thing. I'm telling you that you will that this magic being can do these things, blah 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 blah. So I'm telling you specifically if you choose to do it, yeah, it kind of sounds the same, but with a Ponzi scheme, you're constantly giving me money and I'm giving you an excuse. I'm saying, well, if you give me 10 more thousand, I can guarantee you 20,000. Oh, that investment wasn't bad, but this one is going to be good. Give me 20,000, I promise you 40. Once a single transaction is not a Ponzi scheme. I mean, it can be if you get the right prosecutor, but by legal definition, no, that's just you just luck. You just lost your money. But a Ponzi is an ongoing thing. So that's why people, that's why they're going for so long because people keep feeding into it. Exactly. Yeah, but understand. So it's the last one paying the first one. If you even get paid. That's the biggest thing.
You know,
Depending on
man.
who's
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Hunter.
Oh no, you okay? Yeah, no. The part that Thunder Sound just said is actually what I was going to wrap up with. In that is that ultimately, if you do get something out of the Ponzi scheme, it's whoever came in last is how you. That's your quote unquote ROI. When in reality, it's not really a return of investment. It's just I'm going to take the last person that put in, and I'm going to give it to the first person that put in, and just try to keep it revolving until it gets to the point that I can't revolve it anymore because people want their money back. People want different things. They're looking for different things, and the scheme doesn't afford it because people. The whole goal is for you to not to ask for anything and just let it sit there, and for me to be able to do it long enough to make myself wealthy and going on about my business before y'all find out. So that's why those who have been caught, it's because they got greedy and wasn't able to get out in time and go hide somewhere. Yep, the DJ Envy situation, that was one of the more recent ones. I know everybody knows about the Madoff, which ironically, what an interesting name. But yeah, so for those of you who may be familiar with the DJ Envy thing, I think I understand what like 2 years ago. That was another example with the real estate. I don't know what they are as far as legally. I know that the person was arrested. I don't know if they're still under arrest or I mean an arrest list. I don't know if they're still in jail, if they bonded out. I don't know, but that is one of the more quote unquote popular ones, if you will, in our quote unquote community that really open people's eyes when it comes to those things. So So yeah.
Yeah, the Madoff situation, but I've also seen people lose a lot of money trying to invest. Because I don't never see these financial advisors for these sports players get sent to jail, and they be raping them boys.
I mean, but again, it depends on how it's structured. You know, when they do forensic audits, that will ultimately determine if it truly was a Ponzi scheme or just some bad investing, and there is a difference in that. I mean, ultimately, a Ponzi scheme is bad investing, but there is a difference depending on what the end goal was and how the money was obtained. So not every bad investment is a Ponzi scheme.
So, because you never
Not
see
every.
the financial advisor like 𝘾𝐼𝙎𝐼𝑋 lost that $12 million. He didn't go to jail, and he really, and then they don't even be paying their taxes with the money.
I mean, again, whenever you're looking at it from that angle, you got to remember you don't know what came up in discovery. You only know what they told you. So who knows what may have came up in discovery when they found out if it was something where Dwight Howard just said, "Oh yeah, do whatever." I mean, who knows what the contract said if there even was a contract? So there are things that's going to be there that we're just not going to be privy to. So there's a reason why ultimately no one was charged, because in discovery they were able to find out that either it wasn't fraudulent or Dwight Howard knew that it was a high risk. So who knows? Shouts out to the chat. Yes, I love my calculator, and it is solar, by the way, so I do have to have it underneath the light in order to work it. So that's my replacement calendar for the calculator I had with my roll of tape that I kept going and let it just curl when it hit the floor. But yeah, I'm gonna have to separate myself from all of those mechanisms because they are becoming dated. When I can't find ribbon and or tape, I know I'm done. Won't need it.
Ribbon and
And yeah,
tape.
my computer does have a 10 key. Every computer I purchased does have a 10 key. Well, that's the one thing I didn't show Bobby was the new laptop in the box that has a 10 key. So yes, I must have a 10 keypad on my keyboard at all times. So yes, and you know what? I think I'm gonna try to make that part of my ramblings is find things around the house that I'm still actively using, but they are grossly outdated, as evidenced by these 3-ring binder that I have under here that I did not realize was right there. I should go in the back of the closet. But
You still
yeah.
got a typewriter? You said you still got a typewriter. That's what you were talking about when you said ribbon and tape.
What's the
Okay.
No,
It hit me, just
no,
hit me.
the calculator. Yeah,
what's the
no, the
10 key
actual
press?
calculator.
The number
You know,
lock?
like when you look, yeah, exactly. When you look at the keyboard, yep, that number, the numbers that are sits over to themselves to the right, that's the 10 key.
Yeah, I need that on my laptops too. Like I gotta
Yeah,
have that with my stuff.
yeah. I
When the
just
last time you used a T9 calculator, Humbler?
it's been a minute.
Yeah.
It's been a minute now. Everything is so
Okay,
automated. I
I'm
don't
back.
even.
If anybody was trying to hit the link.
Yeah, my mom, she be trying to use my T9, but she just want to use it as a regular calculator. So sometimes she put it in cosine or tangent. So she be like, this calculator ain't working. And I have to go back and, all right, there you go.
Yeah. Wrong button. Shit.
Trigonometry, boy.
Yeah. Them
Is
scientific
Yeah,
I
that
say
calculators.
trig. You already know bank trig,
I am
trig
not
and
fucking with
the
the trig,
calculator.
boy. Hey, I so cold now. All you gotta do.
Did we
I
get
have
to
to
the bottom
run.
of the glitch bank?
Bank just glitched. He went into the nether sphere. The
What you
metaverse.
said?
I think Bank just went into the metaverse. What do you say?
Oh, he muted his mic. I'm Chris. I hope you ain't taking no offense by the live earlier. It's just my opinion, brother.
Yeah. I don't know what the heck going on with that thing.
It just seemed like to me that you're drawing a false equivalency between Peggy Carr and her affiliation with Q-Butter.
But the other one you just had on there. That,
This nigga
but
always
all the other
with his mic unmuted. But it's all to the good. I would love to see y'all have this discussion without all the mudslinging. Because at the end of the day, I don't know how him going down there and using the building to further 𝘼𝙈 reach could be a detriment as far as her misappropriating the funds. I can be wrong though. And from what I done read and saw in your video on this lady so far, she is nowhere near what the fuck Dr. Umar Johnson is. That's a scammer. See, misappropriating funds means, in my opinion, you spent money outside of the federal guidelines, which happens all the time when it comes to like these little 501c3s and federally funded programs. Umar Johnson, from what I can denotate, I don't think he spent no money on the school. He ain't even had a student in the school. Is my mic tripping? Can y'all hear me? Are we
Nah,
loud and clear?
your shit straight.
Oh, okay, say that. Yeah, so I wouldn't even give these things the same. Yeah, I wouldn't even give these things the same. I wouldn't give them the same relevancy.
That's why I kind of call haterism, because I don't know shit about nothing that y'all talking about.
But I smelt a little bit of that up in there. That's why before he left, I wanted to ask, have him and Q-Butter had beef before? I was like, I hadn't heard about Peggy Carr until now. Swarthy, what's up with it, man? Don't forget to hit that like and subscription button, nigga. First time seeing you over here. But you gang, you family, cuz. I mess with you, Swarthy. But yeah. I don't remember ever hearing about this lady and her scamming ways before her affiliation with Q-Butter. All right. Let me see. I see she got placed on administrative leave. They say she was placed on administrative leave, blah, blah, blah. But I guess they had to do that based on what she got accused of. Suddenly sacked. This is from July 14th, a little over a month ago. Let's read this. Oh, Trump got her up out of there. Okay. Which makes sense. It would make sense for Trump to get up out of there. Yeah, Trump won't have no black lady up in there doing all of that shit.
My nigga Zach Pack said, if she wasn't attached to Q Butter, you wouldn't even know she existed.
And that's a fact. Darvis, what's up with it? You say you certainly did, Swarty? Man, you got to hit the link then, brother. Hold on. Oh, you saying you certainly did subscribe. Okay, say less. Peace to the gods, Darvis. Because as I'm, let me pull this up, man, so y'all can see what I'm looking at, too. Because I really don't know what's going on with this lady. Swarty, what's up with it, gang? Salute.
Peace, peace. How you doing, Bobby?
Man, I'm excellent, brother. How you feel, man?
Feeling optimistic. Feeling like we can do all things, brother. My apologies for not coming over and supporting the channel sooner. My sincerest apologies for that, Bobby.
It's all to the good, man. You ain't got to apologize.
No, man, I done learned a lot from you. Just having the discourses and the conversations that we've had. And I've grown a lot on YouTube since the first time we met.
Hey, salute to that. Salute to the YouTube growth. That's what's up. What you feel about this 𝘾𝙎𝙎, this Q Butter situation that Chris Harris out there?
I didn't know I didn't know it was a problem. You know, I had no idea that there was really a problem. I think the young lady that the lady, I believe her grandson was on the panel earlier on Q's channel, and you know, they was talking about it. I really don't know much about it other than, I guess, and I don't want to speak for Chris, but from what I've heard, Chris didn't think it was a good idea for Q to align himself with the lady. Who some people are saying, some people could say that this lady is legendary in our community for her contributions, I believe, in education. I'm not quite sure what happened, Bobby, exactly. You might have to enlighten me on some things I don't know. But from what I heard, I guess that's what the fallout was about.
Yeah. Basically, according to Chris, Q Butter put a post up on his page calling out people who have supported the scammer Umar Johnson. And I guess Chris, you know, I don't want to speak for him, but I assume he felt some type of way about that due to Q Butter's affiliation with Dr. Peggy Carr and her misappropriation of funds at this school that Q Butter is now associated with in order to, you know, and let me be clear, he's not associated with the school that Dr. Carr had going on. He's using, the school is closed down. The building is still there. And I guess the family or whatever, they own the building, and he's, you know, working with the family and I believe, you know, the lady herself in order to house 𝘾𝙎𝙎 within those walls in order to spread the outreach of 𝘾𝙎𝙎, which I'm all for. But based on whatever history that she has from I believe this happened in 2023, 2022, I believe. It was improper spending. That's what they call it. Improper spending.
Which could mean any damn thing. I almost got a case for that for buying nigga sandwiches.
And that's what
Okay,
I was
not
just gonna say. I
spending the
work
money on what it's not allocated for.
right, and but when I went through this list, because that could mean anything. That could mean you in a situation like old girl in Dalton where motherfuckers taking Vegas trips. You feel me, Swarthy? Or it can mean that they're buying things that might necessarily be for service for the children, but not necessarily outlined in the guidelines of the I guess the federal
The grant.
guidelines or whatever. You had a grant,
Yeah.
right?
Right, according to the agreement for the grant, which is you spending the
Right.
money on what you committed to spending it on. And I see what you're saying as far as, giving the young lady the benefit of the doubt and saying, it might not have been on no treacherous type of stuff, but it just may have simply been on items that wasn't mentioned in the grant.
Right, because I'm looking at it and it said furniture totaling $5,000 outside the scope of approved educational expenses. 8 months of utility bills of $3,200 for a property the school didn't always have a contract to occupy and was also used by other tenants. See, it get kind of, it's a cost for school supplies and technology tools totaling $5,018 incurred by a contractor who wasn't hired to make those purchases and didn't produce receipts showing they actually bought those items. Auditors flagged the last item on that list as consistent with indicators of fraud, waste, or abuse. Then it goes into the loan, that she gave them the $188,000 in 2008 and is on track to be owed $155,000 in interest, right? But that's it said at its current repayment pace, the department calculated that the school would eventually owe $155,000 in interest to Peggy Carr, its board's vice president, who took out personal loans to make the initial loan 15 years ago. You understand what I'm saying? So she took out a personal loan in order to fund this institution and was looking to get paid back through the institution, which could be a conflict of interest. But again, I done did these 501c3s before. Humlin and did it too. But it's so much red tape that you got to go through to get certain things done. And a lot of times you ain't got time to wait. I know I've done things illegally in a 501c3 from the standpoint of like Humlin. They'll tell you all the time, don't spend your own money, right? Why? Because that's technically illegal.
Yeah.
According to the 501, I promise you, that's illegal. But I've done that more times than I can count because I just can't see like, oh, we ain't got the funds, and I know that y'all going through XYZ situation. Kids ain't got no food. If I got the money, I'm gonna give it to you. And if I gotta write that shit down, get a receipt to get paid back through the 501c, I'm gonna do that. Because y'all should have had something set aside for these people anyway. Now, I know this shit get kind of tricky, but promise me, y'all, I promise y'all, if y'all have never done this work, you do not understand how common this is, what she did. And it's almost like I can tell when it's a real scam going on versus somebody who's doing basically maneuvering, doing some type of maneuvering in order to get this
Finessing for the babies.
Right. She finessing for the shorties. That's the best way I could really put it.
Yeah.
Because I'm looking at, they're saying the Carr family had engaged in fraud, self-dealing, or other malicious or self-interested motives. It is believed that the complaints were filled by disgruntled ex-employee of the school. See, this is where it get interesting. You feel me, Humlin?
But didn't I bring that up? Didn't I bring that up to him?
He
He got mad. He said he's yeah, go ahead.
It is believed that these complaints were filed by a disgruntled ex-employee of the school who is known to have boasted that he would get the school closed down.
Mm.
The board
And I
also
have
took
brought that up to
issue.
Chris. I said, if they were they mad at this, or were they mad because you know how that be? You know, maybe
Hold
they
on.
felt like, oh,
DPI. What is the DPI? You know what the DPI is? I don't know what that is. Let me look what the fuck the DPI is. Department of Public Instruction. Okay, cool. Now we got that out the way. It
it's a
says,
bureaucrat. It's probably some bureaucratic shit.
right, but
Mm.
what they're saying here is the probe began after the state education department and the state auditor's office received allegations of financial impropriety at the school. The board also took issue with the state report, arguing it went beyond the scope of the allegations that prompted the review. None of the allegations were substantively upheld by DPI officials, yet their report is silent in that regard, the board wrote. The school also replied in detail to the audit findings. In some cases, the school agreed to develop more rigorous processes for documenting expenses. So again, I'm only giving a little pushback because that scamming word get thrown out there. Funds get misappropriated all the time. The right thing might not get signed in the proper way. You might have supposed to send this shit out on Tuesday and you ain't get around to it Friday.
You hired a contractor and that motherfucker didn't give you all the receipts, but the work was done because a toilet exploded in the boys' bathroom, and you need it done today because water going everywhere. So you was just like, please get it done. The motherfucker did it, and you thought it was all good. Now they talking about where the receipts at, and you don't know where the fuck they at. Now they talking about, wow, what's going on here?
That part. Come on, man. Yeah. I done seen motherfuckers get in trouble for the back to school things that I used to do all the time. Man, I done seen motherfuckers get in trouble for losing a receipt for $30, bro. Do you understand what I'm saying, Trip?
Yep, I used to have an account with Skechers, and luckily Skechers keep records, but I had gotten to a whole bunch of shit for giving out shoes. One of our little non-profit joints, and they was going after us for that, but I finally got the receipt from the Skechers, they sell the shoes there and shit to get it done, but shit, they was kind of on our ass about that shit. It's silly, but I didn't think much about it because I said, well, I bought the shoes. Everybody there got shoes. Like, what's the problem?
And I know I done got in trouble, bro, because when you're doing this 501c3 work, especially when you somebody who just coming into it, like when I was green to it, and you thinking that you just doing you thinking everything you doing like, oh, we for the community, yeah, we about to change the way you feel me, Trip. So I can remember one time me and my brother we doing our thing, and we run across this dude who got this nigga got like I forgot what type of business he had. I think he had a bunch of car dealerships, and he had you know what I'm saying? But like we shooting the shit with dude, like he see us out doing the work. Man, one day that man came, was like, man, I see y'all out here, y'all helping the neighborhood, blah, blah, blah. Hit us with like a $10,000 check, right? I didn't know at the time that's like that ain't the way to do it.
Nah,
you feel me? He
you
gotta
wouldn't.
go right, no, like that, but them after that they sat me down like, no, if somebody want to donate, they gotta come into the office, then they gotta, you know what I'm saying? They gotta do this, then they gotta do
You got to
that.
charge it.
Yeah, but then a motherfucker don't be wanting to do all that. A motherfucker just be wanting to like, hey man, I'm right here right now.
And that's the
like,
problem.
You know what I'm
and
saying?
that's why a lot of shit don't get done, because I gotta convince you to, like, you want to give me money right now. I gotta convince you to come down to an office, sit with all these bureaucratic motherfuckers, and then you gotta sign paperwork to say what you giving, put your name down and all that. What if a motherfucker want to be anonymous? What if they it's a lot of shit it is a lot of bullshit that go into these 501c3 a lot of times, and government grant programs, and I'm not saying it ain't no excuses for it. I'm just saying I've seen a lot of finessing done in the case of we got to get this done for the baby. And to address the scamming part, it says that the school replied in detail to the audit findings, and they agreed to a more rigorous process. So if they doing all of that, it don't really denotate scamming.
Sounds to me like they might have been just doing what they had to do, maybe getting money. Because, like I said, I wasn't always the cleanest person. That's why I had to step away from mine because they want to start auditing who's involved. So I stepped away so I wouldn't, get everything taken down and shit. You know what I'm saying? With my darkness. But there were also other dudes in the hood that wanted to do shit. But when they came and kind of told us the way to go about it, it make it hard for a nigga that's like, man, I might be fucking up, but I don't want the shorties to be fucking up. You really can't get that from him unless you find slick ways to do it. You know what I'm saying? We used to throw galas where we'd be like, we're going to throw an event. You pay for a table and you pay for a seat. You know what I'm saying? You ain't even have to show up. We're going to serve food and shit without you. You know what I'm saying? But that's your donation. You know what I'm talking about? But sometimes he already did donated and we used to flip the money into the gala. Gala might only have 20 people in there, but we said we seated 500. We got all the money for the 500. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Type shit. But that's how white people do it. A white person taught me that. So that's why I said this ain't uncommon when it comes in the educational field. There's too much red tape in education and after school programs and stuff like that. Sometimes you gotta, but that's why I think when they wrote back and said we'll do more, which means that's called continuing education. And most of those that's what it would say. We're going to continue education and make sure we're up to date on the processes. You know what I'm saying? That's what you write back to them. And usually that's good enough because they understand that everybody's not going to know all these unless you got a disgruntled employee making all kind of random claims and shit. And, maybe somebody else got a vendetta against you up higher. And so, I don't know if that's scamming for real. If scamming, they wouldn't have done none of that. They would just cut and dry and left. You know what I'm saying? Burnt that shit to the ground. Best scam in this world is that mafia scam, ain't it, Bobby? Get fire insurance for $1 million and oops, the school caught on fire. That's a scam. I don't know. Chris seemed like, well, I don't know why Chris got involved in this. It seemed kind of odd. But Chris got a problem with 𝘾𝑼𝙎 that I don't know about it. We don't know about it. I don't. They got beef or something? Anybody know?
Chris and
over this little situation. Over this little situation right now, Q was talking about it earlier. Not in I guess it's an issue now because it's new for me, but Q was talking about it earlier. He wanted Chris to come over and hit the panel. Miss Carr, the lady that the brothers were saying is legendary in the community, her grandson was on the panel talking about it. So I guess it's a problem now because of what some would appear that she did something fraudulent, not considering that it was sincere for the children, for their best interest, and you know what, Bobby, I know like the school that I used to teach at in Leimert Park, Master Latif has a nonprofit down there, right? It's Master Latif's my teacher in the Black Karate Federation, but he's got a program called Youth in Motion in Leimert Park. And I taught for him for like a couple of years. And he has a nonprofit, but Bobby, just listening to, how they'll flip out over you over not having 1 or 2 receipts. I want to start something, but I don't want to do the nonprofit route. I kind of just want to be straight up front with the community and say, this is how much we need to have the state-of-the-art, auditorium. And then we can practice somewhere else until it's built and done. But it's certain features that I want to add to the karate program that kind of makes it a center for the community. I don't want to call it a school. I just want to have like a sign up there that says tutoring and babysitting. because I really don't want them people in my business like that.
But the thing about that is when you go for profit, is what you're trying to do, is what they would consider it. You go into a different tax thing, and that's where I don't know how to explain. When you nonprofit, there's breaks you can get, and then when you're for profit, there's certain breaks that when you're trying to be nonprofit, being a for profit, it will kick your ass. You know what I'm saying?
You know what? I kind of don't want the breaks, brother, because you know, I just seeing from some of the schools that I taught on the West Coast and some of the things that people added to their programs to make it to where it kind of became a community thing. It's conducive, and it would be in the best interest of the community to be a part of it and support it because got a lot of great things in place for the young people coming up, you know, to carry themselves as model citizens. I got a, you know, unique way that I'm gonna introduce just recreationally practicing math, science, and English in its fundamental form, as well as computer literacy. We're gonna get into AI, and I kind of want it to be in a way where the community is like, man, this is it right here, and I don't have to I don't have to worry about getting a tax break because we make enough money to sustain what we have going on. You know, get our kids out of trouble, you know, get them away from doing stuff that's hazardous to their livelihood and their life in general and their freedom, and show them that it's cool to be learned and have a little virtue to yourself, as well as, you know, a little class and some excellence. It ain't nothing wrong with going that direction.
I would say you need, but there's a way that you can get a for-profit and tie it in with a non-profit where there isn't as much red tape, but you would just have that non-profit money basically solely for X, and you would make sure that's only for that, and you would use your for-profit for this. But I would just advise you, if you were going to do anything like that, just for your sake and money-wise, so you won't fall flat on the government's ears of taxation, is probably get a CPA, run this shit by him, and see if he can kind of, you know, tell you what direction to go with that, you know, because I ain't gonna lie, like for profit is a motherfucker, dog. If you ain't, you know, I don't know when you trying to do good stuff. I hate to say
Cause see, the thing is, right? Like I'm a member of the Black Karate Federation. Like I know some dojos that are like $1 million dojos, but it's something that I learned from some professors on the West Coast that I wanted to kind of, we're going to lead with the sport karate, but there are other things that I can attach to it that's going to bring the community out, right? So I know people who have $1 million karate schools, and they're not doing some of the things that I want to incorporate. But you know, at the same time, I'm open to taking advice from people who have nonprofits and who understand what it takes to build what I'm trying to build.
Yeah, that's why I say a CPA.
The nonprofit, the nonprofit route isn't a bad route. I think when you highlight a case like this with somebody named like Peggy Carr, who is a big figure in the political landscape, if she's, you know what I mean, been appointed by Joe Biden and was the head of the NCES for however long, right? That's one thing. But I think where the scrutiny lies is that in how common this is. You understand what I'm saying, Swarthy? This is almost par for the course when it comes to nonprofits. You know, like in all of my years working with nonprofit, I don't know one nonprofit that hasn't gone through a misappropriation of funds, some type of audit, some type of, you know what I mean? Well, this wasn't necessarily supposed to be spent, but that's why I say, you got to be careful when you throw criminality on certain things, because I don't see anything criminal. Like as I'm reading here, it says technology center is at issue is the technology center and a set of furniture items paid for with $5,000.
You know what that is, don't you, Bobby?
What's that?
Gaming chairs. She bought the kids gaming chairs. She didn't want them in them little bullshit ass.
Right. It's a dining room table, chairs, pillows, lamps, wall art, and decorative accessories.
Yeah, she gave them a cool little game room.
Cows, book boxes, and flowers.
And probably in there was
aren't allowable expenses for the grant because they don't sufficiently contribute to learning and were used primarily during periods when the school didn't have a contract to occupy the building. See, that's that, like, I don't
So
understand how you
basically,
get that. It was
she
used
had a deal
primarily.
because basically what they're saying is the school's hours are from X, Y, and maybe that's something that came up with the people, but probably the people that own the building was like, yeah, if the kids want to go in there after hours and play on the on the computers and stuff like that, and they create an area where
Right.
the kids could be comfortable. I'm gonna put art up. We're gonna have couches in here like a little lounge. Give them a safe space to
She hooked him up.
do what they do. Yeah, she did something that's
Yeah.
fine. Why you
Shout
want to
out to
have
her though.
all
That's what's
four
up.
four white walls and some old weak ass fucking desk chairs? She probably bought them gaming chairs, some nice couches, beanbag
Yeah.
chairs, put some art up on the walls. Where y'all can come in here and y'all can just chill instead of being in the streets. I don't.
Now
I'm just saying.
here go
I
the
might be
slick.
wrong, but
Here
that's
go
what
the
it
slick
sounds like.
part. Here go the slick part, Swarthy. When you dealing with, like, I was dealing with a nonprofit company that got contracts from different entities, right? So let's say, for instance, the company I work for had 10 different contracts. What they would do is they were so stringent on the spending. And that's really why I kind of fell back for working with particular companies, because I got to seeing the play on how these people that call themselves the auditors or the people that's looking over the funds, this how they finesse these boards. You'll get a grant or a nonprofit funded for, let's say, $200,000, right? For, let's say, like I was doing music. So let's say they give me $200,000 to do my music program. They would, with a fine-tooth comb, if I gave them a list and said, okay, here's my list of all the equipment I need, is going to total up to $175,000. They will go through that list with a fine-tooth comb and say, do y'all need the $300 computers? Because we could get the $100 computers. Do you need the MPCs, or can we just get these? I know somebody that I know, it's an old Goodwill that got some machines that's kind of like this. And you understand what I'm saying, Swarthy? Because what they would
Wow.
do, oh yeah, I swear to God, they would try to consolidate that
That's terrible,
175,000
man.
as low as they could. But here go the trick. That 200,000 got to be spent, or you won't get 200,000 again. You feel what I'm saying? In order to justify getting that 200,000, you got to spend the whole amount of money by the time that contract is up. So what they really trying to do is spend the least amount of money. So if they can get that 175,000 down to 100,000, then when it comes close to the time that the contract is about to end, they're going to give themselves extreme bonuses on the back end. Throw like some little gala or something where they spend this money. They're gonna spend that 100,000, that last remaining $100,000, on bonuses or company party and all of that stuff, and they're gonna write it up real good to justify spending the funds like that. I've seen that too many
Various
times.
administrative costs. Yep.
Administrative costs. There you go, Humlin. She do nonprofit, so she know I'm not making this bullshit up. Them folks will pull that shit off on your ass. But if you go out there and you spend whatever on the shit that you need, they gonna throw a fit like they doing with the sister Peggy Carter, because they like, nigga, you ain't supposed to be spending all this money on these niggas like that. Save some of that for the back end bonus. That's what it looked like to me, if I'm being honest.
She fucked up their little Christmas party for the kids.
Man, that's what I'm trying to tell you. Because it ain't nothing that I'm looking at that she's really doing that's outside the scope of real misappropriation. Like, they're saying that she purchased 4 $500 visas. That's $2,000 in gift cards, with described as maintenance. And it said, in responding to the audit, the school said it purchased the gift cards for the school's maintenance staff and finance officer. Again, this par for the course. The nigga, the nonprofit I work for, man, them niggas had a drawer full of $100 gift cards. It was at least $10,000 to $15,000 worth of gift cards in that drawer, bro.
Yeah, that replaced petty cash. Yep.
Come on, Humlin. You know I'm not making this shit up. And they would
wow,
give
this
it
is
to,
enlightening.
right, and they would have to spend this money. So they'll do something, they'll say, hey, like this what they'll do. They'll have a mandatory meeting. But within a mandatory meeting, they'll say, everybody get 100, like the people that show up and get $100 gift card. Or
administrative costs.
the end of the year, everybody get a $500 gift card or a $500 bonus or something like that. Or a $2,000 bonus. Yes. They're gonna write off so many administrative costs, bro. That's ain't got nothing to do with no expenses going towards that, because that administrative cost fucking line is just so general. Anything could be an administrative cost.
Yep.
But let your ass go get some. Let you go get some beanbag chairs for them babies that you ain't necessarily get right. Who the fuck told you get beanbag chairs? You know they got them $30 folding chairs at the Dollar General. You didn't get them no fucking beanbag chairs.
They sit on the floor at home anyway.
That's fanatical and terrible. That's terrible to do. Oh, hell no. Nah.
I've been through this. I've seen it with my own eyes. That's why when Tripp looked at it, he said, I guarantee you it's somebody who was in this shit that started all this shit. And the first thing that we read about where this coming from is coming from a disgruntled ex-employee.
Well, I ain't even have to think about it twice. I said that straight to Chris, like, man, it sounded to me like da-da-da-da. He didn't even bring that up. I was like, this sounds like a disgruntled employee went and told some shit. I done been through this.
I done been through that before too with the disgruntled employee. Like, nigga feeling like, yo, we ain't supposed to be spending all this money on the kids like this. We not supposed to be doing that. We not supposed to be doing this. Like, and I get it. If you listen, it's a lot of nepotism that go into these jobs. It's a lot of who you know that go into these jobs, but that's just like any job. I got into the nonprofit thing just based on who I knew. Because a lot of times it ain't necessarily your credentials. It's people want to know if you really do work or have a good standing in a community, right? Because, like, to be honest with you, with a lot of these gigs, man, people could just get the job, show up, and not do nothing, and go home and get a check, bro. For real. So they'd rather have people around them that they, can kind of gauge and know if they do work. And a lot of times that be family members, whoever. I get that part of it. And if I got a maintenance job or a janitorial job that's gonna pay X amount of dollars over whatever period of time, I'm gonna hire my cousin who need a job.
Yeah. I'll tell you why niggas get disgruntled. You know, when they give away them gift cards, it probably could be like a good worker gift card, or we have a board meeting for the team, and we play a game or something. Because sometimes you gotta have like OEMs and shit, and we be like, we're gonna do a random thing. Whoever gets the most OEMs get the gift cards. I bet that motherfucker never want a gift card. That nigga in there hot. Why that motherfucker? Nigga that mopped the floor I was getting a gift card. Shit, he be on that shit. You know what I'm saying? And a janitor is not easy fucking with kids. Shit. That's a job that deserves a gift card. Shit. Sometimes. Man, if y'all ain't know, listen, I used to work with kids. Them kids in the bathroom is another is a madhouse. Appreciate them janitors at them schools, man.
She set up a safe space for the kids, man. That's what's up, man.
That's what it seemed like to me. Why not have art on the wall? They want her to just give them phone chairs, cheapest computers, and put them in a room with all white walls. That's good enough for them. We said that ain't good enough for them. Shit. You got to do some shit to like get them a good place where they ain't got to be in the street. She did that. And that's for the
See,
babies.
Bobby. See, brothers, if they playing them type of games, right? I can't throw the PlayStation 5 in the grant, in the write up for the
Hell
grant
no.
and stuff like
Unless
that.
it's a
Cause
used
yeah,
one.
see, that's bullshit.
It better be
That's
used from GameStop or
bullshit.
used from fucking
Yeah.
Facebook Marketplace or some shit. You can't
They
buy
gonna try to
new.
have me bring the Nintendo 64 up in there type shit, and we talking about the
Facts.
PlayStation 5. Yeah, that's crazy.
Why they need a
No,
PlayStation
listen to
5?
what I'm
Can't you get
telling
them a
you.
PlayStation 3?
I swear to God, Swarthy. Listen to what I'm telling you, Swarthy. It was like, and we got it together now, but it was the park rec center, right? This the public park rec center for the children in the neighborhood. And this lady I knew, she had a nonprofit that got funded through the park school, through the park district. And you know, they had federal grants and all of that, right? Her thing was having a safe space for the children after school, like for the children who can't have after school programs and all that. They can come up there, they can chill, video games, it was books, all of that, right? All she wanted was newer furniture and the like some newer gaming systems, right? Do you know? And they had the money for it. She had $25,000, right, of funds that was just allocated for her. This outside of her administrative fees. So this just $25,000 that need to be spent on these babies. Man, they went and got this lady a PlayStation 3, not even a 4, a 3, some old ass Nintendo, not the Switch. What's the shit that was before the Switch? With the
GameCube?
A DS?
What?
A DS? Was it a
Right,
DS?
what?
Man, I don't know
Right.
what
What,
that shit.
we?
The
We?
Wii.
Was
Yeah.
it we?
A
A
Wii.
Oh,
Wii?
the Nintendo
They got
Wii.
them
Oh,
a
Oh, that's
Nintendo Wii,
them kids ain't fucking with that.
like some 30-inch flat screens, and the furniture came from the motherfucking Goodwill. It was some donated Goodwill furniture with some donated bean bags. The couch was so bogus, bro. When the lady took the cushions out the couch, it was all rat shit up in it.
yeah. They ought to be ashamed of themselves, Bobby.
This what they
Man, that
doing
shit
for the
happened.
children, just so they can, bro. And this black people doing this to other black people, just so they can
Facts.
hold on to as much of that $25,000 as possible, close to the deadline, and then they can like start to dole it out to themselves in the form of bonuses
Yep.
and other bullshit.
Yep. They'll throw an event in the name of your nonprofit and you don't even know about it.
Seen it all.
I done seen
It's
a
selfish,
motherfucker throw a
man.
whole event and a motherfucker called me like, man, I didn't know y'all was having this today and did it. I said, having what? Nigga, we pull up, they having a whole event for us and ain't number white people that drinking wine. I said, yeah.
That's
What
terrible.
the fuck is this?
That is absolutely terrible. That's terrible, man.
Man, this shit happened to me like twice. I was
And
like,
see,
God
creating those
damn.
safe spaces is very crucial for the youth. Having that space, like good, comfortable furniture. You ain't got to be out
Right.
in the streets on nothing
And you can't buy
thirsty
no,
or
you can't play Roblox and motherfucking Fortnite and PUBG on the motherfucking PlayStation 3. God damn
right,
me. Them kids don't want to
Those are the
play
games they
Crash
play.
Bandicoot. Nigga, they don't want to play that shit.
Yeah, on
They
some
looking at you
PlayStation
like,
One
what the
type
fuck is
shit,
this?
rapper the
Yeah, for
rapper type
rapper, yeah,
shit.
type shit. Them kids looking at you like, man, what the fuck is this? I'm finna go back to the street. Shit, at least over there in the trap, they got a PlayStation 5. Shit.
They didn't
As I'm
gave them
looking at this,
some Game Boy Colors with Pokemon Red. That's fucked up.
man, as I'm looking at this report, it's saying that in total, they saying this lady misappropriated 17,000 out of the 287,000.
Oh, he tripping. That's not a scam. That's not a scam. That's just
Do you understand what I'm
nitpicking.
saying? Do you
That's
understand what
nitpicking.
I'm saying?
I ain't gonna lie. Hey,
Yeah,
listening. I
because
don't want to make no judgment, but I said sound like a hit job on the lady. You see what I'm saying?
absolutely. A disgruntled employee, Lucky. That's all it takes is one motherfucker to really push that line and shit and get you audited. Like I was working with niggas out of prison, my
Yeah,
last
that's
one,
what it started with,
and
Lucky. A disgruntled
yeah,
employee.
and them niggas. But the only thing is, niggas on parole be wanting to do a whole bunch of talking and shit to their parole officer get involved, and I shut that shit down. I'm trying to help a lot of other brothers than you, dog. You need to chill. I sure will call a nigga parole officer. Hey man, I got 50 motherfuckers here that's trying to work, and this motherfucker trying to bust this down. You need to talk to him. You know what I'm saying? I don't want you locked up, but you need to quit all that calling these people and shit. You need to worry about staying free. But with kids, they ain't got nobody to stand up for them. So when they get
Right.
done bad, it's just they get done bad. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, when they supposed to get, but I don't. If that $17,000 all went to that gaming room where she had the computers and the chairs and the art and the shit on the wall, then hey, man, good $17,000, shawty. You know what I'm saying? I ain't knocking you for that
Right.
17, because they should have a place that
See,
look
that's
artistic
why
and
I was
futuristic and you know.
right. That's why when he brought up the stuff about the janitor and all of that, I was like, well, we can't not accept a moralistic argument one way, but then try to make it the other way, because they trying to draw a byline between the janitor being paid $17,000 and then him being related to them. And I'm like, well, then you making a moralistic argument. Like, what if the janitor wasn't related? Would that still be a question? You understand what I'm saying?
I don't think a motherfucker ain't never worked with kids and actually like did janitor work. Like I used to like go. My brother worked at the Boys and Girls Club, so sometimes I would go help him. Man, being a janitor for kids is not easy. It's a hard job, and I just think if you giving your janitors bonuses for doing a really good job, keeping them bathrooms clean, keeping the trash off the motherfucker, keeping them kids from slipping and falling, because all that shit can happen. They spill sodas, you know what I'm saying, candy stuck on the walls and all this shit, and he's spending his time overtime doing that shit. Man, you can give a janitor a little bit of a little bit of something. He got a hard job. I mean, people forget when you got 80, 90 kids running around, that shit get wicked. You know
The
what I'm saying?
disgruntled employee, he was a janitor?
I don't know if he was a
No,
janitor. He
no,
was
no. He
mad at them
was.
janitors for
They
getting that
not
money.
saying who he was. Yeah, they not saying who the disgruntled employee was, but they're basically saying all of this investigating even started with a disgruntled employee.
Yeah,
This
and
lady
I
been
said that to
serving on this
Chris
boy.
while he was on the
Yeah, this
line, and
lady
he
been
said it was
serving.
what he said, nuance. Oh, that's just nuance. I said, no, it's
Yeah,
now that I know
this
it's
lady been
not.
serving on this boy for 20-something years. Yeah.
Not nuance. It's exactly the reason. Some motherfucker went and ran his mouth to the right motherfucker, which he probably was kin to somebody on that board. Felt like he should have been getting a little bit more kickback, probably. That's usually how this shit go. Because sometimes when you're dealing with school stuff, a lot of times the people that are giving you the money want somebody that they can control on your staff. So they'll send what I call a agent into your midst. You know what I'm saying? And this motherfucker is there to kind of be there, but also if shit go how they don't like it, they can kind of destroy that shit or try. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, this don't. I
Enlightening.
mean,
This is interesting.
There's a lot of shit in
but then
bureaucracy. Go ahead, Bob, my bad.
yeah, because this lady been serving on this board for 20-some years, Miss Peg Carr, and just running down a line of logic. If she was a scammer, right, then we're looking at funds that will be easily traceable through an audit over X amount of years. You understand what
All
I'm
right.
saying? It's almost like y'all ran y'all comb through it, and the most y'all came back with was this janitor that was her cousin or something got paid, but y'all not saying that it was that. Y'all not even saying that was misappropriation. Y'all just keep saying that these people are related to to the family, which is Okay, but did they misappropriate? If they did their job, then they're still not misappropriating the funds. The funds that y'all claim is misappropriated is some 5 Visa gift cards that she gave to the maintenance staff and a finance officer. $5,000 that was spent on learning on a technology center. You know, $3,000 spent on utility bills, and it was a U-Haul rental business operating out of one of the buildings.
Which I don't know. I don't. Meticulous. If they're that meticulous, right? If they're tripping over the sister based on that little bit of stuff, now I'm wondering, how did they get away with all that money in Minnesota? Where I'm at, Bobby, bro, I think they done got over on like a damn near $1 billion. They done caught the first 2 people with the 250 million. But if they're that meticulous about receipts and where you spend the money, I'm wondering how did they? Should somebody up here?
I just told Bobby
like
how
260 million.
I just told Bobby one way. You throw in a nonprofit structure, you can throw events, galas, fundraisers is another keyword. We're throwing a fundraiser, and you can shuffle a lot of that money in through these or blind auction. That's another one white people love to do. It's a blind auction. You know what I'm saying? And you can shuffle money in through those things. You feel me? And you can have these events going all year. You know what I'm saying? And eventually you just kind of accumulate the money back in, you know. But there's a lot of ways to.
Woman and a Somali man that they caught them had taken $260 million of money that they were supposed to use to feed kids. The dude bought a mansion over in Minnetonka that had a basketball court in the backyard, and they was buying cars. And now they did get caught, but I'm like, how did they go this long? How did they get to the point where they was able to get over on 260 million?
Some motherfuckers good with that paperwork, dog. Some motherfuckers know how to pass the stats and know what to do. I ain't gonna lie. There's a lot of scammers, real scammers that use nonprofits, and they use them well, and they know how to scam out of them for real. But you can tell the difference between a scammer and a motherfucker that's trying to do something. Cause like he said, she got $200,000. She only misappropriated 17. Usually when them scammers get caught, shit, it's gonna be such a number. You be like, man, they took all the money.
Right. It's gonna be
they only spent $10,000. Right? Yeah, if they get $200,000, they spend $10,000 on whatever they say they was. The rest of that shit going in the pocket. You know what I'm talking about?
Okay. They had family members acting like official, whatever you had to act like and confirm. Right. They set up a smooth
they set up the whole network. And I know a few of them, but most of them in Georgia. No offense to y'all Georgia niggas. There's a lot of motherfuckers in Georgia know how to run that.
The district attorney. I don't know if it's the district attorney here in Minnesota. It's somebody that's a high-ranking member of the government here in Minnesota. He estimates that over $1 billion has been fraudulently taken. I'm like, God damn! They talking about this might be the greatest nonprofit heist in American history. If it turns out that they done somehow got over on $1 billion. Shit.
Hey, but these niggas on YouTube mad at a motherfucker for fucking off $17,000 on a kid's event area.
Yeah, they are
on a game room.
She hooked them up with a game room for real. Yeah. Right. She shouldn't have
gave them damn kids no game room. I ain't got no game room. Shit, why them kids need a game room? I'm hating.
You know they was happy as hell up in there, chilling in it with that nice furniture, feeling good and optimistic. And it does affect their education.
Our school should be
gives them an opportunity to excel.
I used to say that all the time. Our schools should be filled with art. Our schools should not just be white walls and bricks and shit. Make that shit look different.
I'm trying to tell you, when you're dealing with these nonprofits, and that's the only thing about a nonprofit that's where the meticulous work come in, because you have to be able to articulate within your what's the word I'm looking for? When you write out your little shit, your humbling know the word, and it's escaping me right now.
When you write out your
mission statement. There it is. You have to be able to articulate meticulously within your mission statement every single thing that you're operating on and plan to do. That way you can kind of create a bigger bubble of generalization. That way you can, you can justify your expenditures more. You understand what I'm saying? So that's why they say in creating a nonprofit, don't box yourself into a real specific corner, because then everything will have to be based towards that. You know what I
But
mean?
you know what I think? If she's been an educator for 20 years, a good educator knows. I don't know what these kids like. I bet you she went to some girls and some boys in her little program and said, "Why don't nobody use this room?" And they said, "Cause it ain't nothing in there, just four walls, the chairs uncomfortable, blah 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 blah." And she said, "Well, what would make it to where y'all would actually put this to use?" And then you know how kids is, "Well, look, I have some pictures in here, woo, woo, woo," and they laid it out to her in a way where she said, "Okay,
And
I'm gonna
that's what
see."
happens, bro. You get the disgruntled employee because the shit already been operating at a loss for X amount of years, right? Then you
Mm-hmm.
probably, then she probably, once she became the landlord and the head of the board or whatever, it shit changed. So the little bone, I seen this in nonprofits that I work with. Motherfuckers be disgruntled because it's like, hey, them end of the year bonuses used to be like $3,000, 4-5 G's. What's going on now, Miss Peggy? The last Christmas bonus was number 1,500, and she like, yeah, cause we had to get gaming chairs for the kids. Them motherfuckers be like, man, fuck them kids.
I was
I'm trying to
planning
get
on
my
this.
bonus. I'm there. I planned my whole goddamn about my pay.
Man, I had a trip already planned. I needed that.
I'm telling you, it's crucial. These folks don't really care about them shorties like that. I ain't saying all. I'm saying it become a fight within. It is a slight fight within a nonprofit when it comes to certain people. It is. I've seen it. You got certain ones that's like, hey, I'll do whatever for the children, even if it means coming out of my own pocket. Then you got
Yeah.
other ones that's like, yeah, I really don't care, man. I'm gonna do just
Yeah.
enough according to the bylaws of what the contracts say, and outside of that, I ain't doing nothing extra. And that leaves some because that's gonna leave more over at the end for me. So that's what I'm gonna do. Yep.
All right. So I got a group of little
Yep.
girls
I've
that I
seen that.
see almost every other day that they begging me, "Can you come back and coach us? We about to go to high school. We want you to coach our AAU team." No. I mean, I said, "Y'all remember what happened last time?" No, I'm saying, hell no. I don't even fuck. I can't do it no more because everybody ain't on the same goal. I would love to coach their little girls AAU team, but I also know that there's people that they missed that ain't gonna, they want to make some money. You know what I'm saying? They not there for y'all just to be great.
Facts.
They there to be like, nigga, what you mean? Shit, why, like I said, it always start off good. Yeah, you can use the gym for free. Then it go to, oh, I'm gonna need $50, player. Then it go to, no, I'm gonna need about $200, player. Until I was like, I gotta find another gym. Now we sitting on benches waiting for a team to leave just so we can practice for like 30 minutes and shit for another team come in behind us. Type shit. It should be crazy.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, no, I don't want to go back into that
That's a
world.
fact.
I,
That's a fact. Yeah, that shit gets shaky, man. Yeah, I ain't gonna say that. I ain't gonna say that I'm necessarily against it. I just don't really. You say, why did I have to buy everything? No, I didn't have to necessarily buy everything with my own money, but certain situations may be more pressing than others, Valley. So even though they got them little gift cards and petty cash and stuff lying around, if it's a family that I know and they in the program and they ain't got no groceries in the fridge, for example, and it's a couple kids up in there they ain't ate. What it would take for me to get them down to the office, you know what I mean, get some stuff signed and all of that, and then do this, and then it still might be another day or two before it's approved. You feel me, Trip? Like, this how this shit really go. They shuffle their feet. And by the time it's approved, and don't let it be close to the weekend, because then they go wait to, you know, Monday. So it's like, yeah, I might have to come out my pocket $50 in order for these babies to eat for the.
You know what's so crazy? The only people that I've seen that work kind of fast is them Catholic diocese churches. Them motherfuckers.
The Catholic
them motherfuckers get on that shit. Like, if I go to a Catholic diocese church and I tell them this is what I need, and I really get, they really be like, okay, we got a food pantry. They'll start figuring out some shit. You know, the Mexican women get to work on that shit. But everywhere else,
they don't necessarily have the same. The Catholic Church don't have the same. They don't have the same restrictions, even because they're a nonprofit. But I think that they get most of their funding from donations versus federal funds. So they got a little bit more leeway that they can work with when it comes to that. Even though, you know, a lot of nonprofits are donated to. I think that whatever the church's mission statement is, again, it's the broadness of their mission statement, and then it's the religion. You know, they got the religious aspect wrapped up in it. I may be wrong, but I think it's something like that.
Yeah, I could never figure out how they did it. But anytime
you're talking, I can't hear you.
Yeah, Bobby, absolutely correct, because that's one thing about the Catholic Church, just like Harvard and different universities like that, they have endowments and different things, and their parishioners do heavily support the bishop, you know, the priest, mainly because obviously the priest, and we ain't talking about exceptions. I don't want to hear nobody say their cousin, uncle, baby, daddy didn't do it this way, but the Catholic priests basically live very, very, very destitute. So more money is available for the actual people of the parish, for people of the community. So that's why they don't mind doing it, because they get so much volunteers from the priests, from the nuns, and different people in the church that they have more money to give away. So that's why it's easier, and it's not as much red tape.
When I used to do girls soccer and basketball, I could go to the Catholic church and then tell them what I want to do. And if they got a gym in there, they was always cool with us using it. They would even buy us uniforms if they thought the uniforms looking bad. The priest would come and he'd be like, looks like you need some uniforms. Like, yeah, I'm working on it. We're going to do this car wash this weekend. That motherfucker just give me a head nod like, all right. Next thing you know, he'll come and he'll be like, I want you to go up there to academy tomorrow. Like, for what? He's like, here's a check, and he even give me just a number. Go tell him this number and get all the girls and stuff y'all need. You can even get him some shoes. What the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Like, all right, appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? I go up there and get them uniforms and shoes and everything. But that shit wasn't like no paperwork, no nothing.
You heard me say this up here plenty of times. And this with me working with my own nonprofit. If it was somebody that I had to run across that was really in need, like really needed their rent paid or a bill paid or some food on the spot or not, we're going directly to the Catholic Church. I'm sorry, niggas. And Humbling is right. Them friars walk around that bitch with the Humbling. Still to this day, the friar will walk around in that robe with that little rope around his waist. That nigga be all in the hood and don't everybody know him. They're gonna Friar John. What up with it, Friar John? And Friar John be cool as hell. Them niggas sleep inside that church.
That's one of the most popular ones is the guy in Chicago. Yep, they love him.
Oh, you talking about I know who you talking about. Everybody know him in Chicago.
Yep.
Damn, I can't think of his name.
I can't think of his name either.
They be having that money to play with, and they keep a food pantry at all them churches. They keep a food pantry. If you really, really doing bad, the motherfuckers will walk to the back and give you a bag or something.
Yeah, because they truly are about the community, and they don't discriminate
at all. Because I was shocked because the first time a Mexican told me, like,
the weird thing about it, because they don't.
Yeah, because they was like, you can use the soccer field at the Catholic church. I'm like, man, hell no. He's like, for real, go up there and talk to him. And straight up, he was like, yeah, you can use our field. What time y'all gonna come? And he even told us the days they were gonna cut it, that he changed the sprinkler system time to where we could be there, you know what I'm saying? And like dude really looked out for us and shit. You know? I think his name was Patrick or something. But really it was the old Mexican ladies. They was the ones, they would cook for the girls and everything, and I wouldn't even know about it. Sometimes the girls would disappear. And I'd be like, where the whole team went? And then my niece would be like, we was in there eating. I'm like, eating what? You know what I'm saying? Them whole Mexican ladies been to cook them a whole fucking thing in there and left. Like, what the fuck? How y'all
Father
know about
𝘾𝙢,
this?
you hear me?
Flager, that's his
Father
name.
𝘾𝙢. That's
Yep, that's his name. That's his name.
Everybody, I'm talking about Father 𝘾𝙢 is the whitest of white men, but niggas will fight you over Father 𝘾𝙢. Do you hear me?
In a heartbeat. Yes, they will.
Father 𝘾𝙢 been taking out for niggas for so long.
I think I'd have heard about this dude, but I ain't never.
Yeah, for even
Swear
Farrakhan,
to
I have a lot
God.
of respect for him. So you know that speaks volumes.
He done too much for, like, he done a lot for niggas, like for people in general.
Yes, he has.
But like you say, it's that stigma that come with you know, just white people in general, especially the Catholic Church, that it's just an assumption, you know, that they on X, Y, and Z. But I can attest. I have to admit that when it come down to resources, and I done said this plenty of times, they do not be bullshitting with them resources. And humbling right, them people live exactly how the Bible say, meek. You ain't gonna see them niggas in no Benzes, no Cadillacs. Man, you fuck around and see Father 𝘾𝙢 on a bus, cuz like they ain't, you know, whatever they spending that money on, it ain't them, nigga. They putting that shit right back in the church, boy.
And that's
facts.
Straight up.
Yeah, you know what? I ain't never seen a Catholic priest riding around in a Benz. I ain't gonna cap with you. Now that's a black preacher. I done seen all kind of Ferrari, Maybach truck. I just seen a pastor's wife
Listen
pull
to me,
up.
brother. God said that I must see, because I don't need to be in this goddamn I don't need to be on a regular plane with people. See, God told me that I need to be on a private jet.
That's facts.
So we got
Hey
the
Bobby,
church
what's that?
fund and we got the private jet fund.
I seen one of my mama's homegirls is a pastor's wife. She pulled up in a Maserati truck. I didn't even know Maserati made SUVs. I asked her, I was like, Mama, who the fuck is that outside the house? You know, and she done got her body done. I said, what the fuck?
Hey, look, you know you're cold when, nigga, you got Louis Farrakhan taking a picture with the Father 𝘾𝙢 now.
Exactly.
You know you got some respect in the hood. You hear me? You hear me, Trip? Father 𝘾𝙢 got respect in the hood. That's all I'm trying to tell y'all.
Yes, he does.
Oh, fuck with cuz.
Ain't nothing wrong with it. I'm not saying they all good, but it's a lot of good. It's a few good ones. Enough. I don't know where them places, the places where them other with the touchy feeling ones be like Boston and stuff. So you know, we don't live there. They know who to target.
That's everywhere. So I ain't gonna just, you know, I don't want to do that, but you gonna find good and bad with everything.
Right.
Mm-hmm. They say this is son right here. That's probably why he care about black people so much. He got a black son.
Do we? He ain't supposed to be having no kids. Father 𝘾𝙀😋 got weak in the moment of passion. He got weak in the moment of passion.
Hey man, hey. He say, hey, Father 𝘾𝙀 say, well, I'm from Chicago now. Don't get it twisted. Before I became a priest, I was in them streets. Then I gave my life to the Lord.
Right.
Father 𝘾𝙀 say, boy, I dipped in some of that that chocolate, boy. You ain't know?
He said the wonder of wonders. Boy, if Father 𝘾𝙀 got a black son, he know what time it is.
Hey, They might
Todd
be his adopted
Jerome.
son.
Even if he adopted
Yeah.
one, even worse. he got all of the traits
This
of
one
his.
of his this one of
Oh
his
yeah,
sons that got shot
he
right
adopted
here.
a nigga that looked like that. Oh yeah. Oh, he got shot.
Y'all come.
Damn, them niggas ran down on him in front of the old man. Y'all here different. I see why Sada Baby said they shoot up funerals and weddings. Y'all tripping. And the Pope from Chicago was he? So
And while
well,
we have a
yeah,
moment,
I
just want to have a
Muhammad,
moment
I got a
of
question
safety
for you.
identification.
Oh, go ahead.
Sure. Shouts out to the
Well,
chat. Now I'm just gonna acknowledge the chat. Go ahead, Trent.
how did you feel about what he came over here and said? I thought I didn't know if I was tripping because I was like maybe I'm going at this wrong about the lady, but the way he was explaining it, I was like, well, I don't know. That's why I kept saying, can you break the law down they broke, or can you do? He ain't gonna do all that, but I knew in my heart the way he explained. I said that sounded like a disgruntled. That sounded like the people were hating.
Yeah,
I
I'm
just
still a little lost on the entire exactly how did it even come out? Like how did we even get here? So I was gonna
me
ask
too.
Bobby for those of us that may have missed it because I'm going in the middle, so I'm not even sure. I
From
put
what
it
I
there, okay.
understand
Yeah,
is
I can see
something
that.
about Dr.
Yeah,
Umar,
uh-huh.
and then he got mad about something about Dr. Umar, and then went at Q Butter about that lady. You know, but see, niggas is starting fires that I feel like, if she really is doing the work for the kids, and you start this fire, and we find out, well, you got to be banned. Because if we find out that like what it sounded like to me, she was doing for the kids, and she might have been finessing a little bit to get the kids good stuff, and you over here doing this, and you start a whole nother fire for this lady. I think you gonna have to, take a break from YouTube, or somebody gonna need to come knock on your door, brother. I'm just saying.
Yeah, that definitely it's definitely interesting. So you're right. I want to see what the outcome of this is going to be.
Them niggas so mad about that, but they wasn't mad about that at Waspy school where they was starving them children out. That's crazy business.
And, we pick and choose what's important and what's not. So yeah, it'll be interesting. I'm not sure where Robert went, but I'm sure he'll be back after he reads up on his Boost Mobile prepaid data. Some days he can get 3-4 days out of it. Then most days he only get 1 to 2, because as we know he has to ask around for the funds to keep his internet going. So while we have a moment of silence, shouts out to everyone in the chat. I hope you all are doing well. I hope all of you had a great day, a wonderful day. Hope you have big plans for the weekend, even if it's a staycation, even if it's just doing nothing. Either way, just hope you got some plans to do something as the summer, quote unquote, winds down for some of us. Most of y'all know the summer is year round, but for some of us, summer, quote unquote, lasts until pretty much mid to end October. I'm sorry, September, maybe a little bit in October. So I hope last minute vacations winding down. Let's see what else going on. The children's about to go back to the school. And of course, some people going back to work, depending on where you work. Some jobs allow you to work remotely during the summer. And he has read up his prepaid data. So Robert is back. So with that being said, everybody, it's back to you, Robert. Once he got an approval email, he's back on. Won't he do it?
It ain't Boost Mobile no more, Humbling. It's called Straight Talk.
Oh damn. It makes sense now. No wonder I don't see that sign no more back. It makes sense now. Exactly, Scorpion. He had to go turn. Yeah, the babies was like, Papa, something smell funny in the kitchen. So while he was turning over the pork chops and the steaks, he was also updating his Straight Talk. Yeah, Straight Talk Wireless. Yeah, I've heard that before. Straight Talk Wireless. So that so that way he could stay here with us. You old fish-eyed fool.
You old fish-eyed fool.
Let's see. Well,
talking shit out the background.
I know,
Every
right?
time I leave for a second, it's you and that goddamn Scorpion.
we can smell the oink oink through the phone. Anita Baker. I would have to choose Anita Baker. Speaking of Anita Baker, I will be going to see the Queen's tour in about 2 more months, and it would be nice if Anita could be there with the ladies. But
now watch this.
It's gonna be a great tour.
This how you know this lady old, man. My daddy, man. My daddy just sent me that nigga sent me a goddamn live video of him at the Anita Baker concert like a month ago. Only motherfuckers that's humble in age go to the Anita Baker concert. And I ain't saying Anita Baker ain't that shit. Anita Baker fine. But come on now, humbling. Ain't nobody finna be. All them niggas was in there with suits on and hats and shit. Real love.
Now, if you've ever been to a Lauryn Hill concert, Anita was Lauryn Hill before Lauryn Hill.
Anita, Lauryn Hill whole swag is stolen from Anita Baker.
Yeah.
If Anita Baker say the show started at 8, you might well get it that bitch at 9:45, 10:15 or some shit. He is not hitting that stage at no 8 goddamn o'clock.
Hell no. Until she get good and damn well ready.
And she coming out with an attitude. And if y'all if you ain't into the show, acting like you ain't liking the shit, she gonna say, "Oh, y'all act like y'all too good to be jamming and shit."
Yep.
Show over.
You know I can go home. Yep.
I got one more song. I'm finna hit this rap shit and I'm up out of here. Peace.
Exactly. And she's singing it and she walks away.
Is that a scam? No, I'm talking.
So yeah,
this nigga crazy.
I know, right? Technically.
Hey,
yeah,
man.
so I'm definitely looking forward to
Hey, but come on, man. We need to take this comedy tour on the road. God damn it. It don't get no
yes.
No,
and to everyone that enjoyed my 5 minutes of fame, I'm going to because I've entertained y'all with some of the things around my home. Now, I will say this. I do not have I think it was Jesus freaking Christ that put it in there. I do not have wood paneling in my home. God damn it. So yeah, some things are dated.
She lying. She don't consider the basement a part of the home. She lying, y'all.
Yeah, that part's separate. That part is in the ground, so that part is separate.
That wood shit
But
all
no,
in the basement looking like 88. Go on ahead.
You know what's so funny now? Like now, my first house, when I bought my first house, I was single. I really thought that shit was cool. Now we ain't gonna say exactly how long ago that was, but I thought that was so cool. I was like, oh wow, this looks like my grandma in them house. And then I realized after being in there for about 3 years, I was like,
in the early 90s, something. Come on now.
Yeah, I know, right? I was like,
everybody had that wood panel basement. When my mom and them moved into their first house, we had that wood panel basement with the like the Burberry wallpaper and all type of shit going on down there. I don't know what they had going on in that baby nigga. And then you know what really set it off when my step-pops put that bar down there. Oh shit now.
Oh
that nigga had that bar down there. That nigga thought he was doing something. I say, oh, this nigga is off the chain.
Yep. Yeah, that is so true. So I'm going to try to look around and see what else I may have in here that is dated, but still useful, and I still actively use it today. Now, to be fair, I will throw one more thing in. Those write only one time, read only DVDs and CDs. They are not. I pretty much bought them right when everything was going digital, so I pretty much need to really throw them away. But in my mind, I just feel like one day, I might
all that shit go come back. Look, Humlin really believe that. Humlin gonna be like that lady that recorded everything on them VCR tapes for like 20-something years. You ever seen that black lady, Humlin?
No.
That's you. Are you serious, Humlin? It's a black lady that started recording everything on TV from like 1970 something to two. I swear to God, she got the most extent. And guess why she started doing it? She was a conspiracy theorist. She said that I'm trying to keep track of history just in case they start changing history.
Interesting.
Man, let me look this black lady up.
She probably got all the Mandela effects in her shit.
Man, she probably got the Berenstain Bears and all that shit. I need to find this lady. Who is this lady? Marion Stokes. She from Philadelphia. She started doing this with Betamax, Humlin. This how you know this shit went back far. It says she secretly recorded television broadcasts for over 30 years, amassing an archive of around 70,000 tapes. She began in 1979. Let me show y'all this lady right here, because she's the truth.
Like watching her.
She's the truth. It always take a black lady to. It's a Marion Stokes, born Marion Butler, was an activist, librarian, and archivist. I think this Humlin low key while she's sitting up there acting like, oh, for real? I never heard of this lady.
Never.
Look, y'all. That's Humlin.
Never.
Look. Don't never say I ain't show y'all nothing. This the first and the last picture you'll ever see of Humlin. I told you she was look, she was born in 1929. I told you I wasn't bullshitting. Told you I wasn't bullshitting. Then look, known for hoarding. Look, that's Humlin. This lady still got CDs and shit, man. This you, Humlin. You tried to, man, see.
Now, you know the CDs.
Why she got a Wikipedia page, though? Like, what?
Those are the ones I'm preserving.
Man, this lady famous. This lady is famous, Bank. She got the largest archive of recorded television history of any person from 1977 up until she died in 2012. She recorded all that shit. She probably got the original footage of the Twin Towers and all that shit.
Bobby, you took the words out of my mouth. I don't know if I had ever shared this before, but that was the last time I had recorded the soap operas was when that happened, because obviously when I got home, obviously we had already heard about it, but that's the entire tape. Because you remember it used to be Young and Restless, Bold and Beautiful, As the World Turned. Well, I'm assuming it was the same way for where you were.
Yep.
So it was
General Hospital
and Guiding Light. Well, not well for CBS. I only recorded CBS. Yeah, and I want to say I think that was the same year when one of them went off. I can't remember which one went first. As the World Turns or Guiding Light. But anyway, I was like, damn. Now, of course, I don't know what. I'm sure I probably threw the tape away, but I said the same thing to Miss Marion's point. I was going to actually hold on to that tape. I was like, I want to see what's going to happen in the years to come. But obviously, even if I did want to hold on to it, what am I going to play it on? You know, so I mean, as a matter of fact, no TV in my house has a coaxial cable outlet. It's all HDMI. So obviously, how am I going to hook up a VCR to
You
HDMI
need
and
a
try to get
whole
converters and
nother.
all that
It's a.
shit.
I
Yeah.
promise you, Humlin. I got, cause my mama got the VCR at her house still. You know, cause we got old tapes from like Thanksgivings and all that. Like, cause we had the big over the shoulder camera. So like shit that my step pops was recording in the 90s and family functions and Thanksgiving and shit. He still got them tapes, and the only way to play them is this little it's a jack that you hook to the coaxial to make it compatible with the
Yeah, I know they have the
HDMI and some
adapters
other
and
shit. Yeah,
things. Yeah.
it's some adapters. It's some extra shit you got to do too. Trust me, this ain't no.
And that's what I was gonna say, yeah, because I mean, think about it, like the TV, the TV in the den is flush to the wall. The TV in the bedroom is flush to the wall. The only TV that's not, all the TVs in the house are flush to the wall except the one in my office, which I don't know if y'all saw it behind me, but in my office I have my 2 laptops and then I still have a desktop. Don't judge me. Yes, damn it, I do have a desktop, you people. And it has a 32-inch TV screen, and that one is still coaxial. But so I could do it with that one. But at some point, I'm probably gonna get a bigger one, a bigger TV for the desktop. But yeah, that that's interesting. It got me
It
thinking
said
for real.
she
I wonder if I could
committed.
find it.
It says
I
she
might get
committed.
the adapters for it.
Yeah. It says she committed much of her life to preserving televisual history. Her primary objective was to protect the truth from fake news. This lady got every episode of The Cosby Show, Divorce Court, Nightline, Star Trek, Oprah Winfrey, The Today Show.
That's interesting.
Say every 6 hours when the tape ran out, Stokes and her husband switched them out. Later in life, when she was less agile, Stokes trained to help her do the task. Man, yep, this a real lady.
Wow.
Yeah, I seen the one of them little, you know how on that was either YouTube or Facebook, you know how them little things come by and they'd be like, have you ever heard of this lady? And I was like, this can't be real. Then I went doing some research on it. I was like, damn. But they the last thing that I heard is that they're taking all her tapes and they trying to convert them over to digital form, which let's see how that turned out. Yeah, let's see how that turned out. But she has something. It say the organization agreed to digitize the volumes, a process expected to run fully on around the clock. Volunteers costing $2 million and taking 20 digitized machines several years to complete. As of 22, the project is still incomplete, partially due to lack of funding. Yeah. Motherfuckers don't want this shit to get done. I guarantee you. It's some of them tapes fuck around, come up missing. A nigga look at the wrong shit. I ain't even gonna lie to you. Especially if all this what you said, Bank, some of this Mandela effect shit. It says she captured started taping projects. She convinced a lot of details in the news at risk of disappearing forever. She began recording the news nonstop in 79 during the Iranian hostage crisis. A lot of people don't even remember that shit. A lot of people don't even remember when Jesse Jackson went over there and got them fucking hostages. What about that shit?
Exactly.
As much as y'all niggas want to hate on Messy Jesse, nigga, that nigga went over there and got them Americans. Fuck what y'all talking about.
Sure did.
That's he good in my book for that shit. He went over there and got them niggas.
He said, give me 5 minutes, I'll be right back. And guess what? He was right.
That nigga was right back. That nigga got on a flight Monday and was back Wednesday, nigga.
Yep. Yep. He ain't wasting no damn time.
It said Summer Stokes tape collection consisted of 24/7 coverage of Fox, MSNBC, CNN, C-SPAN, CNBC and other networks recorded on up to 8 separate VCRs in her house. Also included are 1984 JVC VHS deck set recording regular programs from Boston in the 6-hour extended play format. Stokes' final recording took place on December 14th, 2012. As she was dying, it captured coverage of the Sandy Hook massacre. Yeah, this lady right here might be.
Wow.
The collection, speculated to be one of the last of its nature remaining, sold on eBay to an anonymous buyer. See, this is where the shit get done. Her family shouldn't have never sold this shit.
No.
She kept them in a climate-controlled storage garage for posterity. That's good.
Now, Robert, I just want to say something.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's fair to note that not all of us grew up impoverished. Now, I'm not begrudging those that do or discounting it or trying to boost us who did not. But, you know, when people make comments that everybody grew up in the hood, grew up in the projects, yes, some of us did, and that's okay. Some of us did not, and that's okay. And this is a prime example that we were making investments. Just think about that. I mean, I'm not saying like this was back in 1940, but I'm just saying this
ain't no broke motherfucker do none of this shit. Just be
Thank
clear.
you. So yeah,
this takes some paper.
Exactly.
Yeah, I think that when people hear projects, they just automatically think that's the end of the line. You know what I'm saying? I thank God for my time spent in the projects. You know what I'm saying? It molded me in a certain aspect. But I thank God that my mama didn't allow me to be raised in the projects.
Exactly.
I'll being honest with you, boy. Granny and all them, they knew what it was. You know what I'm saying? They got about the projects right in time, right when in that 1985, 87, 88, they was like, oh, we up out this bitch. Townhomes, here we go.
You people don't know how that.
Man, it started getting ruthless.
The projection, you know, is that everyone grew up in the hood, and it's just not true. Some of us are generations away from that. Some of us first generation, some second, some third, some never. To be fair.
Yeah.
So for that person, I know you're listening. You go by the name True Song. Yes, not all of us grew up in the hood. Not all of us grew up having to get government assistance. Because I have cousins of mine who would never know what a block of cheese is or a pound of bread is. It's like my niece and nephew would never know what the struggle is. My siblings never know what the struggle is.
Hold on now, homie. I don't need you talking down on food stamps or the Section 8. You know that I don't need that man come turning off my goddamn Wi-Fi now.
Oh, damn, that's right. Abort.
Yeah, abort. Get your mic. Get your mic now.
He ain't that far away. He ain't that far away.
Exactly. I mean, hey now. The $35 a month rent now. Come on now.
Exactly.
You're doing a lot. You go just snitching on my hustle now.
Did the business work her minimum required hours to
Are you
make
scamming?
sure that 35 was paid? Because we know you, Bobby. All you do is babysit your kids. So
no, them people don't even know I live here, Humlin. Whenever that man come by, you know when they come by, I gotta jump out the window. Come on now. You know how this gang go.
And pick up just
I got to jump out the window when that man come by.
Yeah. And my little box would be like, Danny, hold on, he don't yet. Oh man.
Now, this is the last thing I'm gonna show y'all tonight. And I hope the Aboriginals watching because I'm about to I hate that I'm doing this. I'm about to get the Aboriginals a bone. And you know I don't like giving these Aboriginal niggas nothing.
Through the nose?
But god damn it. Boy, you as crazy as hell, Bank. Brain to bone injury.
Hey, man. That was a layup, man. They can't get off too easy,
We
man.
call we call that the Aboriginal karate chop. Look, I hate to do this for you Aboriginal niggas. Cause y'all been, and guess what? The same way they was running around with that white people, you seen them out there, Trip. Them motherfuckers, soon as I gave them motherfuckers, them white people, everything was like, yeah, cause you know, white people, yeah. Bobby said it, the white people and all this. I'm waiting on you motherfuckers to do y'all presentation too. I know it's gonna be some white presentations coming soon. Now,
The WRs.
watch this. You see this lady right here, humbling? You see that lady right there, Trip Bank? Where would you assume this lady from?
He had a blue.
Southside Chicago.
That's right. That's right. Bank, Trip, you want to take a guess?
You want a real answer?
Yes.
All right, real answer, I'll say like Somali.
Facts. I can see that.
That's good.
Yemen, something like that.
But guess what? All of us are wrong. I said Compton. Guess what they're saying?
She from Canada?
No. I'm finna blow your mind, Humbling. The Swedish government has just released a big budget TV series called The History of Sweden. And this is what they said the first Swedish people look like. I said, this is what they said the first Swedish people look like. Look, Humbling is stunned. She don't know what to say. Humbling don't know whether to call this motherfucker a knuckle drag or a sister. She don't know what to do.
Show me your transcripts. I'm gonna need some
Is you a
proof.
knuckle dragger? Show me your paper. Show me your papers. You nigga. I mean, show me your tumbling. Don't know what to do. Do this motherfucker show me papers or what now? This is 𝘾𝐼𝙎𝙃.
She would say she got Indian in her blood.
I see no issue.
Look at this nigga right here.
That ain't you?
He's the.
No,
hey,
I'm talking
this nigga
shit.
make crazy. This nigga making.
Green-eyed Bobby.
I do see the resemblance.
Blue-eyed Bobby is fucking diabolical.
Hey, I'm about to
do it side by side, Bobby. Do it side by side.
Bobby with the hazel eyes.
Fuck off.
That's Bobby after he was in Sinners. That nigga got
the Slay guy.
Hey, that's after the vampire bit me in Sinners Bank. Y'all niggas ain't shit, man.
Bobby trying to look like Smokey Robinson and shit.
Hold on. Let's do it side by side. That nigga don't look like me. Damn, that nigga do kind of look like me. God damn it. God damn.
That's crazy.
Yep, I see it. And see, your hair is the fur to the hood. I see it.
Oh my God. So I'm Swedish. Y'all ain't shit.
Yep.
I'm a black European. What the hell?
You thought you was getting hate for the Haitian shit. You finna get fucking
burnt up, man.
Matter of fact, y'all don't join panels. Let me go join somebody's panel and tell them.
Oh shit!
Bobby is a Section 8 Swedish person.
Bobby Long, bro.
I done took the motherfucking Aboriginals' birthright. I was one of the black Europeans that sailed over to this motherfucker. Oh no!
Look, so maybe you have a certain soul. I got something in common after all.
God damn!
You white ninja.
I'm a black knuckle dragger. That's crazy. Jesus. Look at this nigga laying in the field. Look at Blue-Eyed Bobby.
Blue-Eyed Bobby is crazy though. That's funny.
What's the problem?
Look, just like that nigga just said, what's the problem? That's Blue-Eyed Bobby.
I see the eyes, different color. What's the issue? The hat, fire. What's the issue? What the problem is? Well, if the hands was mad at that, let's play a game called Who Else? Aboriginal Egyptians, Lord. Who else? Indigenous Australians, Lord. Who else? Who else? Indigenous Asians, Lord. Who else? Aboriginal Irish, Lord. Who else? Aboriginal Indigenous Americans. Oh, we was on the boat. What's Lord? I really don't see nothing wrong. It ain't nothing but the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth. We like Visa. We was everywhere y'all wanted to be. Cue the music.
Another satisfying
racial moment. I like that jingle.
The official state TV in Sweden messed around and produced a big budget series called The History of Sweden. And a lot of hams, anyway, got angry at the portrayal of what they said the first Swedish people look like. Let me see what they look like. What? All right. I see the natural. What's the issue? They look accurate to me. I see no issue. What's the
Blue-Eyed Bobby is a diabolical monster.
You know what I'm saying? Bobby the Husky Skin.
How do you get white? How do you get white from that though?
You steal it.
You steal it.
Bobino Ragnar. Looking at us.
You steal the white. You steal the white. Now watch. Just remember what I said. Just remember what I said, y'all. We're going to be seeing this shit everywhere. That's my little brother. 88 Bud. Damn, I just lost that shit. All right, here we go. You're going to be seeing this everywhere. Just remember you seen it here first. Because this is going to be a talking point for the Aboriginals for the next 3 to 6 months. I just threw y'all something on the black Aboriginal side of the game and the black European side of the game. Don't say I ain't never did nothing for you funky Aboriginal niggas. Okay? All right? Even though Blue-Eyed Bobby came over here and took your land, we making it right, goddammit.
Blue-Eyed Bobby came over here ready for war.
That nigga Blue-Eyed Bobby came over this bitch with a fur hat and a bow and arrow, boy. That nigga wasn't bullshit. This nigga did not have no gun. This nigga had to have a bow and arrow. Look what them niggas had on. I don't know why they hating on the Swedish people. And hold on real quick. Trip, what we just talking about when they said who control all the money and all of that shit and who control the world? What we just saying something about
What did
Sweden?
I said that, and then the motherfucker said, no, whatever.
Yeah, they talking about them J people. And I was like, well, I don't know now.
Mm-hmm.
They know how
Might
to
be
control
descendants
money.
of Blue-Eyed Bobby the Bear Killer.
Yeah, come on now, let them. Man, I like that. Blue-Eyed Bobby the Bear Killer, nigga.
That's peak of humanity language. You start getting the bear killer titles, you built different.
Hey, I'm from a bloodline of Swedish bear killers, nigga. I told y'all, when my people got kicked out of Sweden, we went straight to North Sentinel Island, man. You can't fuck with us, man. We the last vestige of the Bible deniers, God damn it. You can't even get off a boat with the Bible, nigga, before we stabbing shit up, God damn it. Shit get crucial over here with the 𝘾𝑼𝙈 clan. God damn it. Only thing I don't like is that they gave these niggas blue eyes. Come on now.
That's the only thing I don't like, man.
That's diabolical.
No. They say they want to be historically accurate.
I ain't mad though. Fuck it. I ain't mad. If they gotta have blue eyes, then they gotta have blue eyes. Fuck it. Let's go.
So everybody on that island was mutated.
Man. Transmutated. Them niggas had the Philosopher's Stone, man.
Oh shit.
I sure was gonna say that. They're walking around with a philosopher's stone.
Them niggas was transmutated.
What's that? A piece of flint?
All the hey, Flint is crazy. The Philosopher's Stone being a piece of flint is crazy. Niggas figured out how to make a fire and call that shit the Philosopher's Stone.
Bruh.
That shit would be crazy. That's where all the philosophizing go on around the fire, nigga.
Right.
And then we shall drink the drink of the gods.
Philosophizing, nigga. Spark that
You must have a sip of the seagulls. I mean the drink of the gods. We should catch fire with the philosopher's stone.
All right, y'all. It's getting that time for me. My baby's getting out of control, and I gotta go and get them to sleep so I can get up for school in the morning. Oh, it's okay, son. I'm gonna shut this down, but I might catch y'all over there at Root Words. So if y'all want to go and pull up. Yeah. He mad.
All right,
he mad.
have a wonderful night.
No,
sleep tight.
He just started preschool.
Don't let the
so
bed bugs bite.
Like
Literally. Oh, hold on, wait a minute, Bobby. I know you didn't put them in a pub. Oh, Bobby, they about to boot you, Bobby. Let them kids get indoctrinated. What's wrong with you?
My babies are smart Negroes that go to school with rich white
Somebody
people.
said in the comments that look he's giving is the look he was giving at the first time they saw Troop Zone. That's what they said in the
They said what?
They said that look they're giving is the first look they saw Troop Zone in his old lady.
That's crazy. Who is this nigga with this baboon?
Give us free.
𝘾𝑼𝙈 synced that motherfucking nigga with that motherfucking wheel and said, I will hunt this creature and bring her flesh back.
It must be worth a great prize.
That nigga was like, boy, we could feast on that animal for 3 summers. What type of animal that is?
We can grind our bones. It must be magic. You hold on the weight.
Crazy. Truth Zone looked at her and thought the same thing.
That's crazy. So he got manipulated like Beowulf. He ain't know you was fighting a demon, boy. You can't win, so you gotta have sex with me, nigga. What up with it, Red? Yup, that was that Shetland. All right. Let me shut this shit down. All right, y'all, in a minute. Peace out, baby. Peace out, babies. Peace out.
I think they some CIA agents. I don't even think my grandfather is my real fucking grandfather. Like, I think he was like one of those, what you would call it, placed in the family to deceive you, make sure you don't wake up.
What the?
Hey, look, yeah.
What?
Hey,
What's the?
Wait, what did you say? What did you say?
He deep, don't.